This started as a simple idea, but it got out of hand real quick. I decided to try something I've never done before.
Probably gonna be my wildest adventure so far on the channel.
Pick a random point on the map, draw a 20-kilometer straight line through it, and follow that line no matter what's in the way. No trails, no turning around, just a straight line across Norwegian nature.
Whoa, not even a fourth of the way.
That meant swimming through freezing lakes, climbing untouched rock, scrambling across loose boulders and exposed ridges, and battling wind, rain, and freezing cold weather with nowhere to hide. This was one of the toughest things I've ever done. And I had no idea what I was getting myself into. This is the Straight Line Challenge.
So I don't know how familiar you are with the Norwegian map, but this is pretty much half of Norway. And wherever this dart lands, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a straight line challenge, 20K. If I go anywhere east of Oslo, close to the Swedish border, there's gonna be a lot of wildlife like bears and wolves. And then if we go on the west side, we have another problem. Here there are a lot of mountains, like big, some of the biggest mountains in Europe. So aim for somewhere around this area. This is gonna be the easy area. This is the most important dart throw of my life. 1, 2, 3. 3 meters. So it's west, southwest. I was aiming for this area, I completely missed. But there's a lot of mountains down here. Stavanger is here, that's one of the larger cities. Bergen, the city I'm from, is up here. I don't know, even though I was hoping for this area, this is pretty cool. This is gonna be a much better video, that is for sure. It looks like I'm gonna have to cross a lot of water too, and I have no idea how I'm gonna cross that. Am I gonna carry a boat? Am I gonna swim? What is the temperature like? I need to figure all that stuff out. There's not really any close towns or anything. Very close to this road, that's good. Here. Looks like it right here. Measure distance. I don't know if you guys see this, but now it says 6 kilometers. You can see exactly what 20 kilometers is. Now we go to the point that is 20.7 kilometers. Yeah, this is more extreme looking than I thought it'd be. Look how much like water and valleys and stuff that you have to go through.
Somehow.
I mean, I don't say this to exaggerate or anything, but this might be the most dangerous thing I've ever done. Like walking in a straight line like this, one thing is to follow a path, but to go off trail like this is just super dangerous. This is what it looks like, the starting point. Oh my god, look at the mountains. The thing about, like, there's so many channels about like surviving in the wild and stuff, and they have so much knowledge about that stuff. I have zero knowledge. So you're about to come with an amateur. Here we are. This is the edge. This is where we're gonna end up. Okay. No way. It is 4 degrees Celsius. It's from 4 degrees to 1 degrees. I had no idea it was gonna be this cold. Yeah, I really look forward to this though. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really not sure what to bring. After looking at the map, I think this is what I need. I have some basic climbing equipment, harness, gree, and a short 40-meter rope. All this stuff goes down here. That's kind of crazy sound. So my plan is to actually swim across all those watery places. I mean, this also weighs quite a bit, but it's way lighter than a boat. And
Holy
this
shit.
is what I'll use to boil water. And then I have this like dry food thing. Matches. PewDiePie gave me these matches, and they're Swedish.
Sweden invented fire. Yeah, matches.
No, not fire.
We would have if no one else did it.
So, I don't know, do I trust them? I'll test one, just to see. Yeah. And to make fire, I have this. I don't know, there are not that many trees and stuff, so I'm a little bit worried if I'm gonna be able to find wood to make a fire. And I have a hang mat instead of a tent. I'm bringing this. And I have a tarp. To film everything, I have the Insta360 Ace Pro 2. A normal camera would not be able to handle this. These are by far the best action cameras I've come across. They have this flip-up screen that makes it super easy to vlog. They're very durable, They're waterproof down to 10 meters. I'm gonna bring 2 of these, 3 batteries, head mount, also a helmet mount. That's another thing about the Insta360 is that it's super easy to attach. They have this magnetic thing. It shoots in 8K 30 frames or 4K 60 frames. So pretty much the same frame rate as this camera. The image quality is amazing. And that is much due to Leica. They have a new Leica lens. It's a bigger sensor and the audio is good. That is one of the things usually with action cameras. It sounds like you're in a submarine, but not with this. If you see, this has a built-in foam. So if you want to go in water, you take this off and you switch to this. And I'm gonna probably do that a lot. And I did a low light comparison between this and GoPro just now, and the difference is huge. With the pure video mode, the low light capabilities of this camera, it's just amazing. I don't know how this looks to you guys, but on the screen, it looks like there's a massive difference. And voice control is a function that's super useful when going on adventures like this. Start recording. And then I can talk to the camera, stop recording. That is amazing. But this is all I'm going to use to document this, and Insta360 is also the sponsor of this video, so thank you guys so much for sending me these cameras. Yeah, I'm just super excited for this adventure. You know, this is the sort of stuff that I really love to do, and I want to do more of it, and that's why I just hope this video does well, because this sort of stuff I find this is my favorite videos to do. This might be like the dumbest idea ever, honestly, but we'll see.
Let's go.
This is not great. It rains a lot, and it's also way steeper than I thought it'd be. It looked like small hills on Google Earth. Now it just looks completely different. This is wild. The fact that we're just gonna head in straight that way is insane. I'm actually having second thoughts. I'm having doubts whether or not this is possible. Now 900 meters to go, 800 meters. We're almost there. Here it is. Du er fremme means you're here in Norwegian. The elevation is only 667 meters, meaning the place that I'm going to is 400 meters higher than this. I feel like I'm pretty naive when it comes to these things. Like, I just look forward to adventures like this, but then I always regret it. I think that I'm gonna regret this too. Okay, I just need to get changed. You can have the car key because you're gonna head back here. I was looking for a trail, and I just briefly forgot that there is no trail. That's the whole point of this video. Now this sort of looks like a trail, but it's not a trail. Oh, we're gonna get so wet too, just soaking. I can see the grass is so wet. And I think also leaving my phone here might be a mistake too. But I do have my watch, I do have a map. This is pretty reckless, and I don't want anyone to try this. I don't encourage this at all. This is definitely a little bit sketchy, but who knows? Like, it could be pretty mellow too. It just depends on the terrain. Well, at least it stopped raining. That's good. So I think we are around here. So you have to go a little bit right and then straight. Let the adventure begin. It's actually not the most comfortable bag, but hope you go right. So we just started walking and it started raining again, of course. Now we're just trying to find the entry point. Marcus is behind me. I mean, spirit's pretty high so far. We've had a pretty good pace, and I think this is gonna be easy.
Yeah, right.
This became epic way quicker than I thought it'd be. Look at the mountain just ahead of us. Honestly, I think, Marcus, that you might have to stay back here and I will continue on my own. Because this next part looks pretty dangerous, and you don't even have a harness or anything. Yeah, I'm having second thoughts about this already. But it looks like there's a little bit of a more like flat path in the middle, So I think we should just head down to it and see what it feels like, what it looks like from down there. All right, so we decided to continue for a little bit, see how it goes. It looked really steep from up there, but we'll see how it looks from here. Oh, this is cool. This could have been a shelter. If it started raining now, this wall right here would have made a perfect shelter, I think. The weather is changing so quickly. It was just sunny a minute ago, now it's raining again. And we've done 1.07 kilometers. Spent 36 minutes. I think this is like the easier part of it anyways. I do have all my climbing stuff, and I expect I thought already here that I would have to get my climbing stuff out, but I think we can wait a little bit longer. But yeah, Marcus is still here. We're gonna continue for a little bit, and then he's gonna leave me. I'm gonna continue. Our sheep is looking at me funny. He's like wondering what we're doing here. Probably never seen anyone up here. But look at the beautiful scenery. So this is the last road we're gonna see. After this is just wilderness, you know, for miles. You good to continue?
Yep.
We expected it to rain. I did not think it was going to be this windy. I don't know if you can hear me at all on the last mic, but hopefully you can hear me on the Insta 360 with the wind reduction turned on. But I also hope that the wind is gonna cool, that it's gonna be a little bit more mellow eventually, because it makes everything so much harder, and also setting up a camp will be very difficult with this wind. I thought this was gonna be the top, but this is definitely not the top. We're 836 meters above sea level, and that looks more like 900, so we still have to climb quite a bit. Yeah, that's a long way to go. I think if I want to follow the red line, I have to go up here. Like, it's okay to go 20-30 meters in each direction, but if I were to avoid this part, I would have to hike around. That would be like 100 meters, I think. So to go straight, I have to go straight up here. I'm gonna get the climbing stuff out and see if I can try to climb this. Marcus, you can go around though. I don't see any protections though. Like, I have all my trad gear. I don't see many natural placements. Start recording. These are my French harness. I mean, it's not the biggest cliff in the world, but this might be epic actually. I also want to give a disclaimer, like the way I'm doing it now, the way I'm trying to solo this route is not the way to do it probably. It's not the safest way. And also watch out for loose rocks. You see this? No one's climbed here before. Try not to throw it on my rope. Oh, that's a pretty good placement. Oh yeah, that's a very good placement. Okay, now I'm secure, I think. I should have had 2 placements, but it's probably fine. It's so slimy. It is so tempting to just walk around, but I have to do it in a straight line. That's the whole point of this video. Oh, it gets slippery. This is definitely not a fall you want to take. The thing is, now I have to go down and get all my stuff, so I have to make an anchor and then rappel down. Things like this just take so much time. So I mean, we just started. I'm curious how long this is gonna take.
You can do
this. I have to go down and get my bag, and then go climb back up with my bag. First cliff successfully scaled. Sure, this is the top right here. This, by the way, is only 1/3 of the map. I folded it 2 times, and we are here. We walked this distance, and this times 3. So it's pretty hardcore, man. Like, I thought this was going to be way more chill, honestly. Now I need to figure out the The easy thing though is that it's pretty much straight north, so it's pretty much this way, straight. Honestly, when you leave me alone, I'm gonna be pretty terrified, because like we've done a full like 4 or 5 hours of hiking now. This is gonna take much longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Way longer. I don't know. I mean, the straight line is here, but you could easily go around. I don't know. It's just such a short distance to like get wet. I'm just gonna do it in my underwear, I think. Although it's gonna take a while for that to dry up, but putting on the wetsuit takes me about 20 minutes. So. Oh God. Oh. Whoa. Oh my God, it's cold. Oh. Oh my pee-pee. Again, I need to get warm clothes on real fast. Like if this was a life or death situation, I would never have done this. So next time, I'm definitely gonna put on the wetsuit. Even that short distance was like way too cold, and I realized it made a way that, oh my God, this is pretty extreme. This is the first running water we've seen so far. This should be okay to drink. It's gonna take a while to fill it up though, huh? I'm gonna taste it. It's a different taste. There's a little bit of mud or something in it, but I think it tastes good. The thing is now though, when we stop moving, I can feel that I'm getting really cold quickly. So we just have to keep moving. I think this is where we should say goodbye. There's a rock right here that you can camp under for a little bit. I don't know, it's pretty. I'm getting cold. I need to start moving again. So I'm gonna head up that mountain, this straight line up here. And Marcus is gonna stay here, and I'm gonna meet you at the finish line. I just need to keep moving. So thank you for tagging along, and yeah, I'll see you on the other side. Be very careful though, it's slippery, and I'll be careful too. You need the mic, by the way. I have a little bit of separation anxiety. It's like, yeah, okay. No, just go straight. All right, see you.
See you.
So windy and there's so much rain. I hope that it's gonna stop eventually. There's like nowhere to find shelter around here, and there's no wood. I think it's gonna be very hard to make a fire. So basically all the food that I bought, the dry food, I'm probably gonna have to eat dry. It's gonna be nasty, but I don't think there's gonna be any chance of making a fire. I haven't seen a tree in ages, and everything is wet too, so that's quite a bummer. Oh look, a frog. rain, man. It's just a bird. This is a pretty good pace though. I already covered quite a distance, but I'm just really curious if I'm gonna find anywhere to sleep tonight. Okay, this looks like a bit of a jump. Whew. Wow, this is amazing. I think I'll have to scramble this. Question is, rope or no rope? I think I'll be fine without. I'll try first to see. Oh, it's so slippery though. That was a little bit sketchy. I've just gotten started. Like, I thought I was moving fast, but I'm moving really slow. Like, the challenging part is yet to come. Look, snow. It's the first snow I've seen. It's the first little waterfall on the trip. I just filled up my water bottle, and this is the best water I've had ever, I think. This is a good rock for rappelling. No, I think we'll be fine without rappelling. I can go down here though, my butt. I think I'm somewhere here, and I have to keep going that way. I don't know if you see it from here, but that is very steep. I find it really fascinating that no one has probably walked right here throughout the history of humans. I don't think anyone has been right here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. People should be very careful pushing rocks down, but in this case I know that there's no one down there, so it's safer to kick this down now instead of it sliding down. It's crazy how easy that was. The thing is, if I use the rope, it's gonna take me a very long time to climb this. If I don't use the rope, it's not gonna take me that long. It just saves so much time doing this without putting the rope on, and it was pretty mellow. It wasn't that bad. I don't know if you see it, but there's two black sheep down there looking at me, wondering what the hell I'm doing. Hello! Woo! So, I'm not really sure where I am. I think I am here somewhere. So this is the distance I've covered, and then I have this left. Yeah, so this way. Okay, I just have to do it. So now it's starting to get a little bit epic. Like, there's this huge drop right here that I almost missed because it's so foggy. So I'm gonna go back a little bit, and I just need to set up camp. Like, it's now it's too dark and foggy to continue. So I think the smart thing is, even if the camp is not gonna be that great, is just set up something, find shelter, and then continue tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely not worth walking off a cliff. Now the fog is actually going away. Yeah, can I get an attempt? Okay, the fog cleared. I'm gonna go. It happens so quickly though. Looks like on the other side there are some overhanging stuff. Like, that is probably the best thing I've seen. Almost like I wanted to say that it's almost like I start believing in higher powers, you know, like I just asked for like a spot to sleep, and then this like fog cleared out. I like 2 minutes ago I couldn't see just a few meters in front of me, and now it all cleared, and that is a little cave, but there's not much shelter, but if it's big enough, I think it could work. I definitely think I should go for that. That is definitely the best place I've seen. That looks pretty good. If this works now, I am gonna be so psyched. I honestly thought that I would sleep on the ground tonight. Okay, that is good. It has to be a little bit longer actually. Yeah, that is good. Now it's gonna work. Oh my god, look at that! Oh, this is perfect! That is amazing. And look at the view I have too. Man, if I was just able to make myself some hot food now, I would be so psyched. I did not think that this was gonna work out in my favor. Look at that. It's even more perfect. Now I gotta go down and get some water though. Great success, I got the water. I'm gonna put these things. I have 1, 2, 3, I have more than I thought. I have to choose very carefully because I'm only gonna be able to eat one of these. I think it's gonna be the lapskaus actually. Okay, here we go. I really hope this works. If not, I'm gonna be pretty, like I was okay with it like a couple of hours ago, but now that I realize I have these and that this could potentially work, I'm like, no, I'm definitely gonna make this work. I wonder how long it's gonna burn for. Do you guys think this is gonna work? Comment below. I can't wait to get into my sleeping bag, get all my wet clothes off, and then I'm just hoping that tomorrow is gonna be like sunny. Is that too much to hope for? I'm not sure. I'm just so amazed though by this. This is the only dry cave I've seen since we started hiking. And it was right at the perfect timing. Okay, now I only use 2 and look, it's pretty hot. It's definitely not boiling, but it's hot. And there was enough water too. This is also the cool thing about like being out here, you know, like being excited about these like small things. It tastes amazing. This sounds like a cliche and everything, but when you're back home, you don't appreciate things. But like this, just setting up camp here, like I was like happier than I've been in a very long time about it. Something like so simple. So I'm gonna finish this. Then I'm gonna make another one, eat that, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So we started down here, and then Marcus left me around here, and then I went all the way now up here. But you see, I still have at least twice the distance to go. Like, I have to do the same distance tomorrow, and there's a lot of swimming. This worries me a little bit. That's a big stretch. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a long day. My nose is a little bit stuffed, but I'm really comfortable. This turned out so much better than I thought it would. It's 12:30 now, which is a pretty good time to go to bed. Elevation is more than 1,000 meters elevation, and total ascent today was 1,207. Total descent was 859. So that's a lot of climbing. Distance 15.3 kilometers. Alright, over and out for now.
slept pretty good actually. Last night, before going to bed, I was like, it's not, I've been calling it a hang mat all this time, but it's a hammock, like hammock, like, right? That word, it's not a hang mat, it's a hammock. Sort of a late morning, late start now, like it's almost 9. And I've just been listening to the rain, and it's just so comfortable in the sleeping bag. So I would say I've slept way better than I expected. But now getting out of this comfortable sleeping bag and hammock, not hang mat, is gonna be difficult. And I'm only about halfway, and today is gonna be the difficult part.
Everything feels pretty sore today. It looks like I will have to do some climbing here. Making sure that this is solid is pretty important, but this is good. So the Ace Pro 2 is also filming from that angle. This crack looks pretty wet, especially in the beginning. Oh, so slimy. Yeah, no, that might work a little bit. Better than nothing. This one is not that great, but it's just as a backup. Whoa. Woo. Oh, that was that knot down there. Came out. Oh, both of them did actually. Okay, so now I'm just hanging off this. And of course, now it starts raining. Oh, nice engine. At the beginning, I was a little bit worried if I was actually gonna make it or not. Whew. This probably took me an hour in total, and I've moved 0 meters, or 1 meter maybe, in distance. Now I just need to keep going that way. I still have to rappel down though, so now I'm just gonna tie the rope up here, rappel down, get all my stuff, climb back up, and then continue. I also have to get the camera that I put down there. I just realized why it feels so much further, and I feel so stupid. It's so obvious now why it's not 20k. Now that's because of the elevation, you know? In a straight line, it would be 20k, but I'm not able to fly, so I have to go up and down and up and down. So my guess is that it's gonna be more like 25, 30k. Why did I not think of that? Okay, I don't know if you guys see this, but what the hell? Like now I just came to full stop. This is a ledge, and there's probably like 200 meters down or something. Like I just walked down from here. I have no idea how I'm gonna get around this. I don't even know where I am. Okay, but this is not good. This is not good at all. This seems pretty dangerous. Problem is I don't know where I am. I mean, I know that I've been walking in a straight line, but I don't really know exactly where I am. Okay, I think I need to go a little bit that way. So I actually went off the track for a little bit without noticing it, because I haven't had any landmarks to navigate from, but now I'm back on the track. So I hope I'm not gonna jinx it. It's so foggy too, so that makes navigating a lot harder. This place is amazing. Look at the waterfall. I don't know if you see how big that is from here. Now I'm like enjoying it again. It's pretty cool. I have to swim across this lake, and it's so much bigger than I thought it would be. This water is probably, I guess it would be around 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, very, very course it starts raining, like pouring down as soon as I'm like about to do the swim. I'm really not looking forward to this part. Okay. Oh, my feet. I'm like not even a fourth of the way. It goes pretty slow when you're not able to use your hands. Luckily it stopped raining. Oh, there's some sheep on the other side. Probably wondering what the hell I'm doing. Oh, I can stand. Hello. Sheep greeting me. I just need to hike a little bit with this wetsuit on because I'm crossing another little lake, but I'm gonna be quick. The swimming is so time consuming though. It goes so slow compared to when I'm walking. No, it starts raining really hard too. No way. This is like the worst timing. Now having to put on the wet stuff. This is completely soaked, but I don't wanna. I have one pair of dry base layer, but I don't want to make that wet as well. I want to have with that in case I need to spend another night here. It's good to have something dry. Is some sun too much to ask for? Like, it's been raining and been foggy constantly since I started this trip. Now I'm moving pretty quickly, that's nice. It's pretty flat here. Oh, it's the first, like, sun, not really sun, but it's like close to sun that I've seen so far. Oh my god, that is so nice. I just feel it warming just a little bit, and it's amazing. I spoke too soon. Now it's raining harder than ever. So, I think I'm up here. Only have a couple kilometers left. Once in a while the sun breaks through the clouds just a little bit, and it gives me some hope that it's gonna break through completely, but it never does. Just like a minute later it starts pouring down again. It's been sunny the last half an hour. I don't want to jinx it, but this is amazing. Now I'm about just a kilometer away. I'm expecting to see Marcus pretty soon. Yeah, this is like the best welcome present, having a little bit of sun. It's crazy how the weather is changing so quickly. Like, just like 30 minutes ago, it was pouring down. And now it's nice. Well, I said that, and then the sun goes down, and there's clouds over there, so it looks like it could start raining again. Yeah, I should keep moving. Okay, I can see him now. There's someone filming me. I don't know if it's not Marcus, it's someone creepy, because there's a lens, it's a camera angled at me. I'm pretty sure it's Marcus. Like, I don't know if you see him down there. He's like down there, and then there is the goal, the end point. It's been quite a ride. It's been harder than I thought. Way more epic too. Like, there's so many things that could have gone wrong, but luckily they didn't. Yeah, I don't know. You should have seen me like 45 minutes ago when I was like all soaked. Hello. Man, did you realize that it was more than 20k? When we measured 20k, that was like in air, you know? But I would go up and down and up and down, and I realized that halfway that this is gonna be way more. But it was harder than I thought it'd be, this, honestly. So we have about, I don't know, 500 meters, a kilometer or something that way. And that is the end point. I think this is it. Look at that. Oh my fucking God. This is just incredible. Look at this. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh my God, what a place. This has been an insane trip. So much harder than I expected. And I seriously could not have done it without the Insta360 Ace Pro 2. Right now, there's a Prime Day sale. Check it out, link is in the description. Or you can scan the QR code on the screen. I still have like a 2-hour hike to get back to the car. But it's on like a proper trail, so I'm pretty excited about that. No. I need to filter it again. But the plan for today is first explore the island. So also looking for fresh water because I realized I don't have that much water with me. It's really good by the way. Then I'm gonna start making the rafts. My guess is that I'm kind of looking for the same type of wood I would use for a fire because you want something dry. I think that's gonna float better. Okay, so I'm gonna go and explore a bit. It looks like it's going to be pretty hard to, like the forest is pretty dense, it's pretty thick, so I'm not sure how easy this is going to be. I also have a bottle in my pocket in case I find some water. Oh wow, look at this. I don't know if I can go through here. This is just way too dense. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back and around here. This is better. This is really cool. Not many people can say they've been here. Wow.
What's that?
I don't know if you heard that, but the sound the tree makes. Almost sounds like a little baby or child. That kind of spooked me last night. The cool thing about places like this is that almost for certain there's been Vikings here at some point. And they have found a lot of like Viking artifacts in this area. And I was just thinking, if I was like a Viking king and had to hide my treasure, like all my gold and silver, I would probably hide it somewhere here. That would be a good place to hide a treasure, underneath here. Fun fact, I've actually been bitten by a snake once. It wasn't an island in Norway, it was further south. But I just remember there were so many snakes there. It was pretty painful though. So I'm a little bit conscious when I walk around here. I have no idea what lives on this island. Could potentially find a moose out here too, like they swim. This would be a very nice island for a moose to be left alone. That would be kind of scary though if I met a moose on this island. You can't really escape it. What's that? Is that a bird's nest or? I don't know. So here you can see the other side of the island. Oh, this is kind of cool. No water, but hopefully I have enough. Okay, I'm gonna head back. The nuts. I found nuts on the ground. They're too hard to crack, but I'm gonna bring a few back in my pocket and see if I can open them. Like if you were actually stranded here without food, this would really be a lifesaver. Nuts have so many calories. That's far down. So yeah, definitely got to be a little bit careful, because if something happened, if I got injured or something, I would be stuck here. I don't have a cell phone or anything on me. So that would be very bad. There's a lot of mushroom here too. I don't think I'm gonna eat any of it though. Okay, now I'm back on track. Look, bones from something. Oh, there's even a bigger bone. Look at that. That's like 40 centimeters maybe. Some big animal died here. Not big, but decent size. And then something has been eating it though. Wow, look at this. What the hell? This is a bird, and then that's fish. Some, looks like cod. I don't know. Like the bird ate the fish and then it died afterwards. I'm not sure what happened here. Alright, so that was no success. No water and nothing to make.
I don't know, it's not happening.
I'm just gonna stick to what I have in my camp.
But the motivation of only 5 hours left. Let's keep going on.
Alright, I think that's pretty much as I need. Now I just have to make them smooth. I gotta cut off all the branches. So it looks like the saw is broken. That's not good. For this I need the saw. Count them missing. I'm sure it's got hopefully I can fix it with some duct tape. Not unscrewed. I think that works. It's not foldable anymore, but that really doesn't matter. So these are the clean ones, or clean. They could of course be a lot better, but the thing is, I'm not going over the Atlantic. You know, I'm only going to the other side, so I don't have to make like a perfect raft. It's just have to make sure I can. It can take me about a kilometer because the water is super cold. There's no way I'm going to survive the water if I fall in. So the important thing is to make a steady raft that is going to like not break. That's the main thing. This goes in the fire. And that is finished. Goes in the finished pile. I'm really curious how much floating capability or whatever you call it these things have, because they're pretty wet, some of them. And if they're wet, they probably don't float that well. So I'm almost done. Just have a few more. I can't begin to describe how happy this makes me. Just being out here alone, making a fire, like I'm at my happiest. I just really feel that, you know, like this is what I want to do on YouTube. For me, this is so much more enjoyable than making a bouldering video or like
being in a gym, being outdoors is what I really want to do. I just hope there's an audience for it. I am still gonna make the climbing videos, but hopefully this video is gonna get a lot of views so I can keep making these videos. So this is gonna be like the base of the raft, tied all together. The plan is that I'm just gonna throw it out from this cliff. I guess the crux is gonna be to lower it into the water, but I think if I use my rope, it has a better chance of not breaking. If I just throw it into there's about like 3 meters from here into the water. I just throw it, it's probably just gonna collapse, but I don't know, I'm actually pretty optimistic. I think this is gonna be a good raft. It's gonna be a big raft. I wish I knew some boat knobs. I just know climbing knobs. The idea is that this is like the base, and then I'm gonna put poles on top like this. I have no idea how much weight it's gonna support though. That's the thing. This is the matches I got from PewDiePie. Gotta admit, even though they're Swedish, they're pretty good. So I definitely think a problem here is that I don't have enough rope, you know? Like, I've just started and this is all I have left. So I think I'm gonna unwind it like this and then just use, because I think this is strong enough, at least for the upper part, it's strong enough. I'm just gonna unwind it and then I'm gonna have 3 times as much rope. Yeah, it makes such a big difference, I think. I think the problem though is going to be the current. I don't know, you don't see it from here, but behind that mountain is the ocean, like it's the sea. It goes out towards America, so I hope there's no like strong currents or anything. That's the main thing. I'm not going to be able to put a lot of power in this. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this today though, so I think I'm going to have to spend another night on this island. But that's fine. I just hope that is only going to be one more night. There's a big jellyfish in the water. That thing right there. There's a jellyfish. A big one. It's gonna sting. So this is a little bit worrying. I didn't realize how rotten this is. You know, this is pretty important. This one. It's just falling apart like this. Hopefully everything else. I mean, look at this. You can just like pick it apart. So it definitely looks like I'm gonna spend another night here. But I hope and I think that this is gonna be the last night. I do think that my raft is, I don't know, it's gonna be sketchy as hell, but I do think that I can leave the island tomorrow.
And the dragon is firing right.
So I just woke up and here in camp there's something going through my garbage. Something running around camp. I don't know what it is. You can definitely hear like paws running around. It sounded like something was eating me. It sounds weird that anything is living out here, so.
Yeah.
You guys can hear anything. I'm gonna stick the camera up the tent to see if I see anything. Hear the sound? Tent. definitely something going through the garbage. I don't know what though. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some more sleep. Alright, it's a new day, and I'm excited to keep building my raft. So it's actually almost done. The only problem now is that I only have 1.5 meters of water left. I think that's gonna be fine as long as I can get off this island today, but if I had to spend another day on the island, I would have a serious problem that I don't know how to solve. So, this is trash in this morning. Sure enough, I found the pack of sausages. Someone has gone to my trash. What that could be, I have no idea. It did sound like something was walking around. So I have the feeling it's a bigger animal, but alright, so now I'm not gonna make coffee this morning because that takes too much water and I need to save the water for actually drinking it. Coffee also makes you dehydrated, so yeah, it's the worst right now. So I just went on a little hike and look what I found. I don't know if you see it. I think that is gonna be nice for my raft. Another thing that I just saw is like, look at that out there. There's so much current going that way. I think if I get stuck in that current, it's gonna take me super fast. There's no way I'm gonna be able to resist it. I mean, it doesn't look... I don't know, it's better than I thought actually. Getting it back to camp though is gonna be a nightmare because I have to walk through that. But yeah, the current out there, that is worrying me a little bit. I should be careful. Wow. There's this really famous Norwegian book called Kon-Tiki. It's about an expedition in, I think it was 1948 or around the 50s. It was an expedition to prove that the South Americans inhabited Polynesia. So they made this raft from like just materials you can like pretty much like this, and they went like across like a proper ocean. I think it was like 8,000 kilometers or something. It's a little bit like that, you know, just in a very much like smaller scale. So the other side there, that's where you see you can kind of see my car. It's about 1 kilometer away. You would not survive this water, not even for like 5 minutes. So I have to rely on the raft. I think it's ready to test, and then I might, once it's on the water, I might make some improvements. But this is also when it can really fail, because if I don't lower it carefully, if it crashes with the water, it could collapse. Not as stable as I thought it would be. Lower in the water than I thought it'd be. It's not a great sign. I'm gonna go test it. Oh man. Yeah, it needs a little bit more floating power, I think. I can put some logs underneath here. I was really hoping that it would float better, that would, but apparently not. It's pretty rotten. You can hear it, the sound it makes.
Yo, hello, Fred
This
Dex
saw
and
is also
Super
broken
Gamer.
again. It's not like I can cut a lot of wood. This was also my last blade. You know, it looks really homemade now. So sawing is a nightmare with this like broken blade. You have to do like super short movements. It takes ages. You should never saw where there's a branch, because the wood is extra strong. It's extra hard
to saw here, so here it's probably a little bit better. This is the only water I have left. Not much. These are empty.
Mm-hmm.
The water is so cold. It's so much harder to work on this when it's in the water like this. Okay, so I found something that I think might be my lifesaver. This is also a trace of humans, and it doesn't look that old even. It's definitely gonna be a lot heavier with this on it. Fuck off. I think it's time to get dirty.
I'm never gonna get this shit. I should probably just give up like right now.
It's so freaking cold.
But maybe.
Look, this is gonna break for sure. Oh man, this is definitely not as easy as I thought it'd be. Maybe I should just put this on top here. I think it's better to put it underneath actually. Okay, I think I'm gonna take everything back to the other location. Thing is, it's so heavy now too that I think steering this thing, paddling it, it's gonna be super difficult. Jesus, it does not float at all. Oh my god. That is crazy. I think this thing really helps though. But oh god, that was a real surprise. I think this is gonna be one of the scariest things I've ever done. So I feel like I'm cheating a little bit with this one, but I'm gonna put the
Oh, we died. That's not good.
Definitely gonna put on the wetsuit. Anything else would just be reckless. The raft is not that great. Right. There you go. I mean, I've said it so many times, but this might actually be the dumbest thing I've ever done. I feel like I'm gonna get 10 years out, and then I'm gonna be regretting the whole thing. And also, this I took from the old boat, the plastic. So I tried to connect them here. I put like a little, I found a stick that was like the perfect diameter, and then taped it. So hopefully that's gonna be okay. There we go. Right, so I'm probably gonna get wet eventually, but oh my god, I'm moving like 10 centimeters an hour. But at least I'm moving.
Let's
It
go.
almost feels like the raft is sinking, you know? It looks like it's absorbing a lot of the water, like the wood. So I think time is of the essence. Look, I'm so close to the island. Feels like I'm not really moving at all. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone to Polynesia like this. 1 kilometer is enough. 8,000? Forget it. If this oar breaks, then I'm kind of fucked. Should be a little bit careful with that. Not go too hard. Meeting a killer whale now would be terrifying. This is probably 50 meters or something. So my guess is, yeah, that's about 5% actually of a kilometer. It's definitely pretty exhausting rowing like this. I think there's a guy coming. There's probably a guy coming to save me. Looks like I'm in trouble. It's gonna be funny to explain the situation. He must be like, what the hell is going on? Hei, hei. Fin dag på vannet. Ja, jeg vet, jeg har bygget den selv. Jeg prøver å bevise at man klarer å bygge en flåte og komme seg unna. Okay, so I'm about halfway. There was a very nice guy who came out to ask if I needed any help. And he was just like, hey, what are you doing here? Super friendly and asked to help. But I was like, oh, we can't accept any help because that would ruin the mission. So he turned around. But he even asked if he could take a picture of me because he'd never seen anything like it. God damn, it's slow. I take it back. You know, I said I was halfway earlier. I don't think I'm even halfway now. Let's see if I can stand up. This might be so stupid, but... I feel like one of those guys in Venice, standing on a boat, rowing like this. Oh, hell. Oh, my boot got stuck. Jeez, I thought I was going right straight through here. Almost there. Probably around 100 meters left. The thing is, I actually didn't think this would work. Yesterday, I was pretty optimistic. And this morning, when I tried to board my raft, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna make this float. But then with a little bit of extra wood, like this big guy here, and luckily I found this. That was a lifesaver.
Yes, sir.
I think it is breaking. Hopefully it can just a little bit longer. Oh yeah, there we go. Just broke. Perfect timing though. Oh, that is nice. I was dreading this a little bit earlier. I was like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? But then when I was about halfway, I was like, it is gonna work. But yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but these videos make me really happy to make, so I hope you also enjoy them. Please comment what you want me to do next, and I will see you next time.
We have bought 10
This is Alcatraz, the world's most famously secure prison. And today, I'm gonna try and escape. This does not feel good. But I'll be doing it in a very specific way, by recreating the exact same actions these 3 daring prisoners took. This is a tight squeeze. When they executed their year-long plan in what many consider to be the most ingenious prison escape in recorded history. So to pull this off, they gave me unrestricted access to the whole prison, because our goal is to use modern technology along with our own engineering skills to determine once and for all whether these 3 escapees actually made it safely to land. Guys, we are no longer in a round. Or if they vanished forever in the frigid, shark-riddled waters of the San Francisco Bay.
I'm not sure we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it!
I cannot believe they would spend 23 hours a day in this tiny little cell. On June 11th, 1962 at 9:30 p.m., this exact jail cell would have seemed pretty unremarkable to any of the guards on duty and to all but 3 of the prisoners held here on the island. Because that's the night those 3 prisoners decided they were finally going to attempt their escape after nearly a year of meticulous planning and preparations. But in order to pull this off, starting right here in their cells, they would need to execute their elaborate 6-part escape plan flawlessly, eventually taking them up and out of the prison, down to the water, and across the bay to their freedom. And to pull this off would require countless strokes of genius, like fake vents to cover up their digging progress, fake bolts made from sculpted soap, or a homemade raft fashioned from prison-issued raincoats. But all 6 of those critical steps started right back here with the decoy, moments after lights out at 9:35 p.m. Since they weren't expected out of bed until roll call the next morning, they needed a way to not sound the alarms with empty beds when guards came by to perform head counts several times during the night. So they placed fake heads like these on their pillows that they had spent 2 months crafting out of soap, concrete dust, toothpaste, toilet paper, and actual human hair. This is kind of creepy, and it shows how good the heads are, because I feel like I'm in a jail cell with a sleeping man just out of the corner of my eye. The only thing that's missing is the snoring. Now at this point, it's worth mentioning these weren't your average prisoners. Frank Boris had an IQ of 130, and he was the mastermind who planned everything. Then brothers John and Clarence Anglin, while not as smart as Frank, were resourceful and good with tools. All 3 had previously escaped from other prisons, so they were sent to Alcatraz because no one had successfully escaped in its 28-year history. So in order to assess and truly appreciate every aspect of their bootleg prison engineering, I needed to recreate all the steps they took in their escape. So I assembled a prison break team of my own with Johnny Harris and Cleo Abram. Cleo would be the mastermind, and Johnny and I would be the slightly dumber pair of brothers.
Really, really good.
So we gathered up all the exact same materials they had at their disposal.
Never made a fake head before, but I think we can do it.
And began the first test.
I'm gonna start mixing.
Mixing what? When it comes to arts and crafts, it's a good idea. It's fair to say. I just need your face. This team lacked experience.
This is Mark Rober with his hat.
Despite all that, I think they turned out pretty good.
These are amazing.
As it turned out, all you really needed to do was bring in your most artistic friend, Brooke. Whose do you want to start with?
I will start with, oh god.
Brooke, save us.
And having Brooke to help us actually put us on par with the original escapees, because they had their own resident artist in one of the brothers, Clarence Anglin, who also worked maintenance and painted as a hobby, so he provided the paint. His brother John, on the other hand, worked in the barbershop, so he provided the actual human hair they used.
Hello.
Is that how you see me?
Here's Mark.
Oh my god!
So with our picture-perfect facsimiles finished, we put our heads to the test with prison guard Bam,
Prisoner check.
who had been told all 3 of us remained asleep in our beds. And our outcome was significantly different than theirs.
I told you, Johnny. It almost worked.
Why are eyes so wide open like this?
Providing early evidence, these weren't your average prisoners.
All right, next test.
Now that their diversion was set, at 9:37 p.m., they grabbed some tools and crawled through a hole in their jail cell wall they had spent the previous 6 months secretly digging out.
So this is the actual hole they crawled through to escape. As you can see, it is not very large.
Wow, this is a very tight squeeze.
Ow!
To give themselves a head start on digging, they decided to enlarge an already existing air vent hole underneath each of their sinks. Since they obviously didn't have access to power tools, they had to get creative, primarily using stolen spoons from the cafeteria that they'd fashioned into picks by removing the round parts. So to gain a better appreciation for what this would actually take, it was time for my jailbreak crew to get to work on a replica prison cell we built in Crunch Labs using concrete that was similar to what they would have faced.
My fingers are starting to get tired and it's literally
Wow,
30
you're
seconds.
so soft.
It quickly became clear why it would have taken them months.
Prison breaking is hard.
To painstakingly scrape their way to a hole big enough to escape from.
Sorry.
Which begs the question, how do you cover up your digging progress so the guards don't discover it during their routine room inspection? So to answer that question, I headed to the prison archives to meet a good friend of mine, Adam Savage.
How you doing, man?
Because he has a lot of myth-busting knowledge on this topic.
We didn't know that there were still pieces of the original thing until we called over here, and they're like, yeah, come on down, we can show them to you.
One of the first things he showed me was this. Basically, they created an incredibly realistic vent cover made from just cardboard, notebook covers, and soap, which they then painted prison green using spare paint they stole from a maintenance shed.
From a maker standpoint, this is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
To make this out of like homegrown materials you're scabbing from the prison shop and to have looked this good like a concrete wall is incredible.
Back in prison, we were making some progress, but it wasn't exactly quiet work. Our three escapees faced the same issue and came up with a clever solution. Every night from 5:30 to 7 was music hour for all the inmates, so one of them would loudly play an accordion while one kept watch for guards with a makeshift periscope, and the third one scraped away. And this noise management system turned out to be pretty effective.
Oh my god, that's so loud! We're escaping from Alcatraz.
Don't say that out loud. Sorry, let's hold no. Sorry.
Our efforts were proving that digging through concrete with Headless Spoon was very slow work. And this must have been something Frank Morris, the mastermind, concluded as well, because he ended up getting his hands on an old vacuum used for maintenance, exactly like the model shown here. And then if you pop off the top shell and then remove the fan assembly, you will find
We have a modified power drill, and that ought to speed things up a little bit.
all the inmates had power outlets in their cells that allowed them to use things like electric shavers, or in this case, bootleg engineered power drills. So with the accordion once again masking the sound, they resorted to an improved method of drilling a series of holes and then using the spoons to remove the remaining excess material between the holes. And as much as this did increase our output as well, it was clear this would still take weeks, and I wanted to get to the crawl-through test. So I raised the white flag and resorted to an air hammer, which they definitely didn't have at their disposal, until the hole was the exact same size as the holes in their cells.
Look at how much like concrete they would have had to remove from the premises, right?
Put it all in their pocket.
Put it out in the yard. Yeah, but this is the actual size of the hole they escaped from.
Oh, I can smell the freedom.
So it turns out they were like 135 pounds.
These are tiny dudes.
They're tiny dudes. If my head will fit through here. Pat goes first. Now I have to make it. Oh crap. Oh, there's no way.
Let's push them. Oh, no, there's no way this guy's getting through.
All that work.
Johnny mixed things up with a feet-first approach,
My head's so hot. Oh, I need the Vaseline.
which meant it all came down to Cleo.
I can totally do this.
Oh my god.
She's doing it.
Oh my gosh!
She's doing it. I can do it. Yay! Oh, it's in there. It's Cleo. Cleo! Bro, she's already gone.
Wow, okay.
Okay, well, you want a game of tic-tac-toe, I guess? Okay.
Back to our prisoners. With step 2 out of the way, at 9:48 p.m., they found themselves in sort of a secret passageway between the cells. The problem was, they'd have to silently make their way to step 3 that was 4 stories above them.
Here's the holes. They would crawl out right here into this utility corridor, which honestly is pretty spacious.
But more importantly, they had to make it to the loft. And there's all these pipes that basically act as ladders that lead them all the way up to
Right here. This is why.
This was the roof of the cell block, but when they got here that night, there was already a homemade life raft and life vests, homemade paddles, and makeshift flashlights waiting for them. And that's because this wasn't their first time up here. They had been sneaking up here for months, using the same decoy heads and fake vent covers, bringing up their hidden homemade tools every night as they fabricated their means for escape. And they knew about this spot because one of them was actually assigned to work up here for a couple hours during the day, painting the ceiling and doing general maintenance under the watchful watchful eyes of the guards patrolling right across the hall. So they devised a plan, and every day he would sweep dust down onto the polished floors below, and when the guards and other prisoners eventually complained about the mess, he proposed a simple solution, hanging up blankets in these locations to stop the dust from falling down, creating themselves a private little workshop in the process. So of course, once they hung up the blankets, that means they could work up here undetected for months, coming up every night, doing some work, crawling down in the morning. Frank Morris, the mastermind, just an absolute genius. And of course it makes sense then why during the day they'd work as slowly as possible, taking months to not even finish painting the whole ceiling. Oh, this is cool. So you could literally see how far he made it over just to buy themselves more time. Frank worked in the library, which gave him access to reading materials like Popular Mechanics, where he learned some of the skills they used for designing their paddles and constructing the raft and life preservers made from over 50 Army-issued raincoats they had borrowed or stole from other inmates. And bear in mind, these weren't exactly ideal working conditions. Any noise they make up here just echoes throughout the entire prison. On top of that, this is where the guards would patrol back and forth with Thompson submachine guns, keeping an eye on all the prisoners. So it's wild that just 15 feet away, these guys were literally fabricating their means for escape. And now that they had completed step 3 and were ready to head to the roof with all their provisions, it was our turn to do the same by building the actual rafts we would use to make our own escape. So now we're up to the loft, we're out of our cells. The next big step is how do you make it through these frigid, shark-infested waters? What's cool is they had these Popular Mechanics magazines. And inside was how to make a homemade life preserver. No way. Literally, your life preserver, how will it behave if you need it?
This is the one I feel like is the most nonsensical. It's such a refined construction of a life vest. I feel like this is them showing off.
This is absolutely them showing off. It's like get a piece of foam and like a milk jug. You know, it's doing the same thing. Is this a raft?
Our theory was that they made 4 tubes and then realized we don't need the second short one because we can just make it a long triangle.
These tubes are something like 14 feet?
Yeah.
That's a yacht. Now those instructions were applicable for the typical material you find in a rain jacket. So these guys collected like 56 of them. They made life preservers in a raft, which we are about to do.
Some smart dudes.
MacGyver on steroids. Here we go. We found a roll of rubberized canvas that matched the material of the prison issue rain jackets and then cut them into rain jacket size strips. Oh yeah. Wow, that's
Satisfying flow. Wow.
Oh, that was so unsatisfying.
And then we used period accurate rubber cement to glue the segments together with 2.5-inch seams.
Our life depends on these seams. If one of these even has a little leak.
Oh, my applicator already broke. Are there more applicator? And then fully sealed the deal with some hammer time. And if this seems insanely loud, don't worry.
I'm gonna cover it up.
We brought the Accord.
The guards will have no idea what we're doing.
And with that, we rolled it onto itself, then sealed the ends, which led to the final test, seeing if we could inflate it using the same secret weapon the escapees had.
Oh, yes.
They took an accordion and actually used it as an air pump. Yeah.
There you go.
It's pretty strong. See? Okay.
The fate of our survival rests on this moment. This is an actual raft we will be using to cross the shark-infested Alcatraz waters. Here we go.
Oh my God, it's working. It's working. Keep going.
And over the course of about 37 squeaky pumps, we had a fully inflated raft.
The accordion is the unsung hero. Or I guess it's
A little bit sung. Yeah. But the all-important question was, listen for a leak. Is it fully airtight?
Nothing.
Cleo's overjoyed response made it clear that if we just repeated that exact same thing 2 more times, we'd have a fully functioning raft. Next for the inmates was making it onto the roof. But before they do that, it's worth looking at their tools and appreciating that while they didn't have college degrees, they certainly thought like engineers because they were resilient problem solvers. And to me, this is what it means to think like an engineer. And this is such an important skill to develop for life. It's written right on the side of every Crunch Labs build box that gets delivered to your door every month, where we build a really fun toy together and then learn all about the fascinating physics that makes them work. But the best part is, just like I do with my YouTube videos, we hide the vegetables. So you're learning all these useful life skills like resilience, but every step of the journey is really fun. On top of that, each month your box has a chance to contain the platinum ticket. And if you get it, then you're coming out to Crunch Labs to build with me and my team for a day. So if you're a kid looking for something to put at the top of your Christmas list, or you're just looking to be the household hero by giving it to someone else, head to crunchslabs.com where we're giving away 2 free boxes for our holiday special, and where you'll find we finally completed our trilogy of creative engineering subscription box options, now ranging from ages 6 to 106. Back with our escapees at 10:45 p.m., they were now at step 4 of their escape plan, ready to head to the roof through this vent.
This right here is the vent they did it through.
And they had previously sawed through the bolt that held the vent shut and then replaced it with a fake bolt made of soap they had painted to look real. They'd also previously bent away a restriction bar intended to keep a human from fitting through the ventilation pipe using an ingenious homemade bar spreader consisting of 2 opposite threaded bolts with a threaded turnbuckle in the middle. So when they tightened the turnbuckle with their homemade wrench, the 2 bolt heads would slowly deform the restriction bar until there was room enough to slip through.
So they busted through, pushed up the metal vent, pushed out their rafts, and crawled to the roof and to potential freedom.
We know the exact time they got on the roof because a guard and several inmates reported hearing a loud bang.
If you had to push this thing over, it landed on the roof, that's gonna make a lot of noise. That's loud. You could just imagine they've made it up on the roof. They've got their rafts. They're running to the edge. They've got the city of San Francisco behind them, Golden Gate Bridge to their left. And they know they are mere hours away from drowning in these frigid waters or total freedom. It's one or the other. So they came here to the edge of the roof.
Then climbed down the water pipe, made their way along the exercise yard, down by the water tower, and around the power station. Now what's truly remarkable about that route is they'd have to scale 2 separate 12-foot barbed wire fences with all their gear in tow while going undetected by the armed guards on the search towers, who were ordered to shoot on sight any prisoner attempting to escape.
The final part of the escape, conveniently, where you can't be seen by the guard tower, they made their way down this embankment and entered the water right here.
Now this beach wasn't the easiest spot for them to access, but Mastermind Frank chose it specifically because it was in a blind spot for all the guard tower searchlights. So now that they were down by the water's edge, they inflated the rafts using the modified accordion they turned into an air pump and set off to Angel Island. So to get a sense of whether this would even be remotely possible in a homemade raft, we launched our own homemade raft from a beach location that was very similar to theirs.
Go, 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 go. Careful, careful. I don't want you to break it. This is it, guys. This has to work.
Okay, time to start making the music. Get in there.
I'll hold you, Pump.
Johnny, why don't you start filling one of the others with your mouth?
Okay.
Can you imagine being here on the beach? Like the guards might come at any moment.
Blow harder, Johnny.
Johnny!
This is not easy.
Tastes like glue.
Oh, no. I didn't prepare for this. Let's get these on. Watch your eye. Oh, shoot. I just broke. Oh, it still works. Getting a core workout here. Guys, I'm almost full. This one's full.
No way this lasts. This is the first thing I'm ditching.
All right, we gotta get in the water. Let's get in the water. Oh, go, 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 go. Get in there.
Oh,
all right, Cleo, get in, Cleo. Careful on those seams.
Exploding!
Go.
We're free! We're free! Now you'll notice it's not exactly dark, even though we know they launched after lights out in the evening. That's because we ran some tests of our own by strapping 20 GPS devices in waterproof containers to some driftwood, and then we threw them in the water near their launch spot at various times in the tide cycle, and then we tracked where they ended up. And this experiment yielded some very unexpected results.
Whoa, we're looking at some movement here.
Wait, this is not what I was expecting to see.
We're trying to go over here? Not now.
Because of the strong current the driftwood logs got caught up in, none of them even came close to making it to their intended destination, Angel Island, either as the current came in on high tide or went out on low tide. In fact, of all the logs we threw in, only a few ever made it to land during an ideal 30-minute tidal window at a location right about here next to the Golden Gate Bridge. And this is something Frank probably knew as well by observing debris in the water moving with the tides, meaning all their rumored plans for heading to Angel Island were just diversions, and their real plan was to land here all along. So to maximize our chance of a successful escape, we had entered the water at the same perfect 30-minute tidal window based on the tides for our day.
Hard paddling to freedom, folks. The tide is just pulling us. Let's go. We're moving so fast, man. Guys, this is epic. Look at this. Look at this. Let's go. We're going to the Golden Gate Bridge. Look around. This is beautiful. We're free. Oh, my God. Wow, this is amazing.
Johnny, paddle!
Battle! Sorry.
We were feeling optimistic, but once we got about a quarter of the way to the bridge, the waves drastically increased in size.
Big waves! Oh, these waves are huge! Oh my way! Oh!
I was getting queasy fast, so I ditched the paddle and adopted a new strategy.
Okay, at this point, you live and die by the current. Paddling is just totally futile. It's just about surviving and like floating our way in the current.
A large portion of my body is underwater right now.
I'm just like engulfed in this thing. I cannot move. We're basically sitting in just a massive life preserver.
Like the world's most dangerous waterbed.
With like sharks swimming around you.
And this was a legitimate concern. Here's an actual clip right off the shore of Alcatraz of a great white shark hunting a seal. In fact, when I was scouting out the location the inmates launched their raft, I saw another seal right off the shore.
You know what, these seals?
Sharks. To make matters worse, I knew in this area great whites hunted primarily at dawn and dusk.
It gives you some real appreciation for what and how they did this.
How do you think they were feeling if they got this far?
Victorious.
This is a win already.
Yeah.
But not home free yet.
Big waves! Oh my goodness! These are 6-footers!
Oh, he's a white cap.
Literal white cat! Oh my god! Oh, we're almost capsized! It is tumultuous on the open sea.
And despite the rough waters, our great escape was going pretty well, right up until the raft started deflating.
We're definitely losing air! This is not good.
The moment I put a little bit of pressure on it, air comes rushing out. I'm holding on tight right here, making sure it doesn't leak.
And I'm holding this one on this side.
And since our trusty accordion pump was back on shore, we had to get creative.
Get some air back in there, please, folks. Our survival depends on it.
And to make matters worse,
Water everywhere in here.
This is more of a bathtub,
Dude, we are up to our waists in water.
The waves are just so high. The water's freezing cold.
But Alcatraz is fading into the distance, and the Golden Gate Bridge is coming closer.
and this was good news because even if Johnny made it, it was looking more and more likely that his dinner wouldn't.
I'm nauseous.
You better be paddling.
Oh God, I might vomit. Sorry. Okay. I'm paddling. I'm paddling. To the end. I will not be defeated. I will not be defeated. Oh, I'm so nauseous. This is for freedom.
For freedom.
Go, Cleo.
For liberty. We're thinking so much faster when our paddling.
But you know what? We got harder. And if you got hard, you got freedom.
That's not actually true.
We are really putting on a lot of water.
That is actually true.
We can do this, guys. We can do this. Guys, the bridge is right there. The bridge is right there. I see the bridge. Alcatraz is fading with every minute. Guys, we are no longer in a raft. This is the ocean.
We are going down. Johnny?
I'm up to my sternum now. I'm like mostly underwater. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Johnny looked like he had a plan to fix our sinking situation, but it turns out he was thinking more about content than survival.
Back together again.
Which makes this a good time to mention, no matter what happens here, you should know they both have incredible YouTube channels. Like Cleo just uploaded a video about what we could actually do if a giant asteroid were headed towards Earth.
An asteroid impact is worse than you might think.
And Johnny just uploaded a video about the infamous El Chapo prison escape in Mexico.
This place was considered inescapable, but even still, he had escaped through one of his tunnels.
So close. The current's shaking us. It's still out there. Hold on to that. Hold on. I am.
The current had done about 90% of the work for us, and now it was up to us to make the final push to freedom.
Big push. Go, big push. Come on. You're so close.
Which would have been much easier without my prison-issued footwear.
Oh my God. Come on. We're there. We're free. Oh my God. Land. Land.
Oh my God.
We're free from Alcatraz. Oh.
We actually did it.
We're free. Oh my God, I'm so tired right now. That's one of the hardest things I've ever done my whole life.
Yeah.
So after all that, the question that remains is, did they survive that final step? Now, what we know for sure is the FBI recovered evidence of their escape, like paddles or life jackets, in these 4 locations. But what we also know is on any given night, there's only a 30-minute window where the high tide current will take you from Alcatraz safely to land. And any attempt outside that time frame basically means certain death from hypothermia or drowning. And thanks to a lot of modern science, we of course knew exactly when that 30-minute window was for our escape. And so after checking the historic tide records on the exact night of their escape, for them, that vital window would be between 11:30 and midnight. And according to the FBI records, ingenious Frank Morris, with access to none of the data we had, pushed off right in that sweet spot at 11:40 p.m. Even with all that, realistically, I still put their odds at less than a 50% chance of surviving the final step. But if anyone was gonna beat those odds, it would be the serial escape artist, genius IQ, bona fide bootleg prison engineer, Frank Morris. This year, if you want to strengthen that resilience muscle in your brain while having tons of fun along the way, go to crunchlabs.com and use the link in the video description, where we're currently giving away 2 free boxes as a holiday special. This is the world's greatest goalkeeper because it's a robot and it's really, really fast. And this is Ronaldo, the world's greatest soccer player.
Cap.
So the question becomes, what happens when the world's greatest player faces off against the world's greatest keeper? And to even get to this point, I had to survive the toughest of coaches.
Don't cut the corner.
The strongest of legs.
Let's go!
A lot of failure and a little blood.
Look at my hand.
But all that started for me right here at the most iconic football stadium in the world when I was invited to play in the Sidemen charity match. And I came ready to play.
Left back, Mark.
Biggest stage of football we could ever play, 90,000.
My second favorite moment was when Speed tried to outspeed me. Because my first favorite moment was when I got to take a penalty kick and score a goal in front of 90,000 of my closest friends. Now, to say this was a dream of a lifetime would be an understatement. I've been playing soccer my whole life, starting at 5 years old, and that's the kind of moment you only dream about as a kid. The problem was, now that I realized how good that felt, I couldn't shake the idea that somehow I'd miss my life's calling to compete at the highest level with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, normally, because I'm generally uncoordinated, when I need to compete at the highest level, I just rely on my brain, which means I know what it feels like to be a world-class bowler, a world-class field goal kicker,
That's my boy!
world-class darts player, jigsaw champion, domino layer, and golfer. And so while that was a reliable plan B, if I was ever gonna have a chance to actually compete in a sport with my raw athletic talent, this would be my best shot. So with the cheers of Wembley still ringing in my ears, I made my way back to the pitch to meet up with the one person I knew could prepare me for the debut of my professional career, the GOAT of American soccer himself,
Mark, what's up, bud? Landon Donovan. How we doing?
and I cut right to it, asking if there's anything I would first need to know before going pro.
Okay, so you're training twice a day on the field, and then hour 15 in the gym every day. After that, calf raises, okay? 30 minutes a day you're at home, calf raises. Every time you're running, ball at your feet all the time. What about your ice creams and your treats and your dessert? Lots of stretching, yoga, then Pilates as well. Talking to a sports psychologist, keep your heart rate low while you're doing it. It's cutting, it's sprint, keep your hips mobile, running, jogging, it's massage. 6 more things.
You just write this down for me.
Oh, just read my book.
Oh.
Does it come in audiobook?
Yes, it does.
Okay, good.
Let me see what we're working with.
We started by running a 5-drill gauntlet to see if I had what it takes, starting with the simple exercise of kicking a ball straight up in the air.
Easy enough? Oh boy.
No. Every time you mess up, you gotta take a lap. What?
Apparently this is a pretty common training technique for soccer.
Don't cut the corners!
My bad.
With every mistake meaning a full lap around the field.
Try again. Oh, take a lap.
Oh!
Drill number 2 was testing my aerial attack, where I had to practice heading a ball lifted up to Ronaldo's max jump height at 9.5 feet.
Is it close? Must have been good, right?
Lap.
Ah! Soccer's hard.
Test 3 was the banana kick,
Just like this.
where we had to put spin on the ball to bend it into the net.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not good.
I gotta not good.
I know. Lap.
Faster, please.
The next 2 tests involved speed and accuracy.
So just like this.
This one, we had to bomb a ball into the goal from halfway down the field.
That's pretty.
So I gave it a shot and actually made it pretty far, away from the net.
Oh. lap.
Dang it! But I was feeling optimistic about the final test, because that was aiming at targets at a much closer distance. So I was pretty sure I was running my last lap.
Don't cut the corner!
Barely cut!
All right, Mark, 4 targets, 4 balls.
I just had to hit the top right,
Hit the post.
and then the top left, and then the bottom right, and the bottom left. Oh, is that even possible?
I mean, you could have just said yes.
Lap. Let's go. Corner!
It's like a foot, coach. Oh.
I love the effort. I'd stick to science, bud.
So with that resounding end to my professional soccer career,
Thanks, Landon.
it's time to start thinking like an engineer and initiate Plan B. And so after consulting with the team for a little brainstorm, this was Plan B. If I want to be the best soccer player in the world, I'll first need to defeat the best soccer player in the world. In other words, I need to switch positions and make it impossible for Cristiano Ronaldo to score a goal on me by building the world's greatest goalkeeper. But there's a problem. Ronaldo kicks the ball at 80 miles per hour, so it'll reach the goal line in just a quarter of a second. Now if our goalie's centered, then the maximum distance he has to travel is 12 feet. That means he'll need to yeet himself to 40 miles per hour, then slam back on the brakes to 0, all within 250 milliseconds. That's literally half the time it takes to blink. In other words, I'm gonna need some really big motors and a bunch of fancy cameras to track the ball so we can predict the trajectory after only a few milliseconds. For the fancy camera part, we got ourselves 12 high-speed infrared cameras. So while a normal camera sees me and Ian and anything else that's randomly in the background, those 12 cameras only see one thing: this soccer ball. And that's because if you look real close on the soccer ball, we've got these little gray stickers called retroreflectors, whose surface is made up of tiny little glass spheres that bounce any light right back at the light source, like you see with those markers on the road or with road signs. So these cameras blast the scene with infrared light, and because they can only see infrared, the retroreflectors glow super bright relative to everything else. So when you compare exactly where the center of the bright spot is in all 12 images, and then do some really complicated math, you get a 3D position of where the ball is down to the nearest millimeter 500 times per second. For us, that means 6 milliseconds after being kicked, we now have 3 data points we can draw a line through to predict where the ball will end up. In other words, by the time Ronaldo's kick has traveled exactly this far, the goalie robot will already know exactly where it needs to be to block the shot. So we first needed to validate our tracking system by recording a kick that was faster than 70 miles per hour. And apparently Ian got Coach Landon's scouting report, because when I showed up, there were 2 D1 soccer players already there to take the kick instead of just asking me.
Ian, I specifically remember telling you I can do that for you.
I remember you saying that. I do.
But I'm nothing if not a team player, so I volunteered to get in goal.
I'm so confident, not only am I gonna block your shot, but I'm gonna get its speed at the same time. Just don't hit me. What have I done?
I tried aiming away from him.
Medic! Oh, that's bad.
Look at my hand.
But it would take a lot more than that to keep Mark Rober down, because it's not about how many times you fall, it's about how many times you get up. So I cleaned my wounds and courageously stepped back in the line of fire.
Let's see what you got. 66.
That's not bad.
Which was good, but not quite fast enough, so we had to keep trying.
Go! Wow! 67.
Which I'm assuming will be good enough for the top comment, but not good enough for our top speed.
Go! 71.
We now had the data to verify our design would actually work, which meant we were finally ready for a 10-second build montage.
This is 1-to-1, no?
Yeah, that checks.
Here's how it works. Those cameras we talked about all plug into a computer that figures out super quickly in real time where the ball is going to end up, and then it sends that answer to the pair of 50 horsepower motors right here and here. Then each of those motors is attached to a belt that whips our carriage-mounted goal to the exact spot the ball will be, plus or minus the width of a human hair. So all that was left to do now is to see if it actually worked.
We want to try to take a shot?
Do you want to try and block a shot? Hands away from the keyboard. Here we go. Oh! Wow! Okay, Mark Rober.
Better luck next time, Mark Rober.
Now, to appreciate how tricky that is, there is a ton of data with over 5,000 camera frames updating the goalie position real time every second. The only problem was this warehouse was basically in the middle of nowhere with zero internet. So I hit up my besties at T-Mobile and they hooked us up, which meant we were firing on all cylinders thanks to the best network in the US. For my second shot, I tried to get tricky with the off-speed kick.
Bring the heat.
3, 2, 1. Wow!
There's no fake outs.
You coded the Panenka, dang it!
There's no fooling this guy.
You wanna go again?
Finally, in frustration, I just reverted to raw power with a kick that would make Coach Landon very proud. So while it wasn't yet perfect, it was certainly looking very promising, even if I'd already identified a couple weaknesses.
Oh, shit. Hey, we weren't ready. Redo.
So to make sure we had truly worked out all the bugs before facing Ronaldo, we decided to gather real-world data by heading out to a local high school for some actual competition in the form of 5 shooters of increasing difficulty, culminating with the final boss, Destroy, aka the strongest leg on the internet. And we kicked things off with what was certainly the most intimidating opponent to date.
How fast can you kick?
Really fast.
Guess how fast Mark Rober can move?
How fast?
That fast. That's faster. All right, Science Bob, do the honors. Oh, yes!
Oh.
Better luck next time, Jonah. Okay.
Now, in hindsight, I do admit my round 1 celly against Jonah might have been a bit extra.
That's right.
But regardless, it's on to round 2 versus Tori.
All right, Tori, what's your strategy?
Corner.
Which corner would you say?
Left.
She's going left.
No.
Tori, best of luck. Concentration. Oh, Tori! That was a good effort. Well played.
And with 2 of 6 down, I think it's worth pointing out, now that we were out in the field, I once again asked T-Mobile for an internet hookup. And that's when they suggested, why don't you just run the entire robot on 5G? And I said, well, in order to stop Ronaldo, it would need to start moving in less than 10 milliseconds. And that's 1/40th the time it takes to blink once. So there's no way wireless can keep up with that. And they said, actually, it can. And I said, wow. And sure enough, it actually worked. So like before, the camera sees the ball, but now when the computer picks up where it's going, that signal flies through Google Pixel rocking the tensor chip, ensuring super fast 5G speeds wirelessly through the air, across T-Mobile's portable private 5G network, straight into the robot, all in less than 10 milliseconds. Which means by the time your brain can even register the ball's moving, this robot has already moved to block it. Which is wild. Our third opponent, Kazushi, came in hot, making some very bold claims.
How fast can you kick?
Like 70 miles per hour.
Really? Kazushi, I'm gonna ask again, now that I'm holding a radar gun, how fast can you kick a soccer ball?
By 60. And they just called your bluff. Placement.
All right, Kazushi, let's see your 60-mile-an-hour blast.
Actually, like, let's go 55.
Okay, 55. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah! Let's go!
Unfortunately, my goalie couldn't keep a clean sheet due to some accuracy issues.
For the record, 54 miles per hour.
But failure is part of the process, so I took note and graciously moved on.
Get out of here, Kazushi. He walks at 2 miles an hour. I know that.
Our fourth kicker, Shinya, stepped up and just ripped a real beauty.
Yeah! Let's go!
How did I save that?
No chance! Shinya, what the heck? You broke my left arm!
That's my bad.
I think it might have actually hit the post.
Honestly, that's better than scoring. I broke it.
Shinya, get off my field!
My robot counterpart was definitely starting to fall apart, but my hope was he could keep it together for at least a few more saves.
Are you a lefty, Neo? He's not even saying, oh, Mark, he's tricking you.
Let's go, Neo.
He is left. No, he's
Let's
right.
go, Neo!
Yeah, let's go!
Good save.
We got good news and bad news. We blocked the shot, but we seem to be losing material on each one.
Falling apart, man.
Neo, this is for you. That's a piece of me. Better luck next time, Neo.
Robot Mark Rober was on his last leg, but there was no time to tend to wounds when the final boss was waiting.
I've watched all these boys compete. I've seen them do their thing.
Yeah, but we've also been calibrating and learning ourselves.
I know, but you haven't seen a leg like mine before.
Calibrate all you want. First video of yours I saw, you bombed what would have been like a 70-yard field goal.
It's light work.
I mean, the wind was
How you know? Were you there?
I can see your shorts doing this. I've heard enough talk. Now I want to see the action.
So I gave him 3 tries. Simple rules. Best of 3 wins.
You're not gonna ask my strategy?
No, I don't need to know your strategy. You just kick it real hard.
See if you're ready for this, Mark.
Right at me. Oh, come on.
I want to test the body, see what the body has.
65 miles an hour, by the way.
Not bad. I'm just warming up. Let's try to hit 70 right here.
Ooh. Yeah! Oh,
way. He blocked it, though.
He blocked it.
But he's hurt. You gotta sub him.
I knew he should have used better glue.
He broke his robot, bro. This man spent months designing this thing, building this thing. He was bragging about carbon fiber this, steel foam this.
Think we might require a goalie swap. So after a quick sub of my critically injured keeper, it all came down to this, the final shot. And with the score tied, it was winner takes all. I think we need to move you closer.
Closer?
Robo goalie is optimized for the penalty kicks.
We'll see how optimized he is.
All right. Let's go! And with an absolutely heroic effort, literally destroying himself to get an extra foot of reach, he made the save.
Well, almost made the save.
No! No! Optimized, huh? So we have some strength issues. To be fair, I feel like the tracking is working well.
Yeah, it's been there every time.
But what do you think our chances are against Ronaldo?
If you fix the strength issues, I think he's got a pretty good shot against the GOAT.
While these real-world tests were encouraging, it was clear we still had a bit more work ahead of us. Ronaldo kicks even harder than D, so we'd clearly need to level up the robot's strength and durability. Dang it, he kicks hard.
But even the speed and accuracy would need some work.
For the strength issues, we knew from the beginning this would be a huge challenge because to withstand an 80-mile-an-hour kick, it needed to be really strong. But the bulkier and stronger something is, the harder it is to move it quickly. But it's a trade-off. Just like how it's harder for me to move this big, heavy bowling ball back and forth versus this lightweight, flimsy little ping pong ball. So to solve that, we just used an old trick I learned at NASA where you sandwich a piece of dense foam between two sheets of carbon fiber. And now you've got something that's really lightweight, weighing less than a gallon of milk, and yet, it's also super strong. Abs, baby! But this solution had one critical oversight, our attachment point. When we looked at the footage in slow motion, it was clear before the ball even made contact, the damage had already been done. And that's because we had to pull so hard on the goalie to get it moving that fast, we were peeling off the bracket and the whole back face in the process. So we reinforced the attachment of the bracket by adding 4 large diameter shear bolts and a carbon fiber cross member. And once we ran a test to simulate running the goalie with the old method
That'll do her.
versus the new method,
Yes!
it was clear this would make a huge difference.
Ship it.
To solve the accuracy issues, we doubled the number of cameras to 22, which means we've doubled the number of eyes looking for the ball stickers, so we no longer have the issue where we sometimes would lose sight of the ball. And finally, for the speed, we just pushed the motors to 250% of the standard power levels, which doubled the robot's speed to 41 miles per hour. So with all those fixes in place, it was time for one final test to see if we were finally ready to face Cristiano Ronaldo. And the early indicators pointed to yes, we were. The brain is not meant to see things that large moving that fast.
It triggers your get out of here now response.
But just to be sure, we collected a few more data points. I think I'm really liking our chances. I think this is ready for the pros. And with that, let's go. We were off to Portugal. And it turns out Portugal's a beautiful country filled with really cool people. But unfortunately, we had no time to enjoy it because we had only one day to prepare to face off against their most famous countrymen. And out of the gate, disaster struck because once we got to the field and set things up, our goalie robot was basically missing every shot.
Wait, did it move?
No.
But did you want it to move?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Something is wrong.
We couldn't get a good read on the ball position because there was so much noise in the tracking signal. And this was really confusing because we hadn't changed anything. I wonder what that noise is from. It's so clean when we were in the States, right?
I'm kind of surprised. I'm looking at sources of variability.
And so as we stepped through all the sources of variability one by one, we looked at the graph of the ball position from all the cameras and zoom all the way in. The ball seemed to be wiggling up and down just a tiny bit, about 1,500 times per minute, even though the ball itself was perfectly still. And 1,500 wiggles per minute coincidentally was the same RPM frequency of an engine you would find in a forklift that happened to be moving all around our field for the previous 3 hours. And that meant the motor vibrations were traveling through the tires, through the ground, and ever so slightly wiggling all 22 of our cameras, causing the super delicate tracking system to basically be useless. And so as soon as we cleared out the forklift, sure enough, the signal cleaned up perfectly, and we got back to blocking shots smooth as butter. For the most part. So while Ian stayed back to tackle that final bug in the code, I headed off to a Portugal World Cup qualifier game to do some last-minute recon on their star player before he would come over to meet our robot goalie after the match. Now, to be honest, I didn't learn much about Ronaldo's kicking game, but I did learn that his fans are very loyal.
Would you be really not subscribed from Ronaldo for me?
Absolutely not.
Because I'm only 5 million subscribers away from passing him on YouTube, and suffice it to say,
No, absolutely no.
No.
I would not be getting myself any closer while in this country. But the good news is I know of another country that has 5 times the population of this one, so do your thing, Argentina. Now, seeing that I was mere hours away from the greatest showdown of my life, I headed back to the field to wait for Ronaldo to finish his game while I ran one final test.
Because this is a super complicated robot that took a year to build, but if you want to know what it feels like to build an epic robot of your own, well, you're in luck with Hackpack, where you get a really cool robot in a box delivered right to your door, and it will work right away with no programming required. Unless you're going to get creative, leveling up your robot's capabilities by tweaking the code, which we make really easy to do. Like with this desktop lamp that has its own personality, or this plant take that will drive itself around the house to find the perfect sunny spot, as well as letting you know when it needs water. But then if you're just getting started on your journey of learning how to build anything you can dream up, with BuildBox you get a really fun mechanical toy each month where you build it alongside me, and I teach you all the cool physics that make it work. On top of that, each month your box has the chance to contain the platinum ticket, and if you get it, then you're coming out to Crunch Labs to build and play with my team for a day. So if you're a kid and you're looking for something to put at the top of your Christmas list, or you're just looking to be the household hero by giving it to someone else, head to crunchlabs.com, where we're giving away 2 free boxes for our holiday special, and where you'll find we finally completed our trilogy of creative engineering subscription box options, now ranging from ages 6 to 106. And now that the game was over, it was time to face Cristiano Ronaldo, the greatest soccer player of all time, a legend on the field. And oh my gosh, he's right here tying his shoes right in front of me. All of a sudden, this was real, it was happening, and I had to show him that I meant business. All right, Cristiano, I will bet you 5 million subscribers that you cannot score on me in goalie. I'll give you 3 tries even.
That I don't score.
Yeah, and you won't score.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
Now, of course, I didn't think I was going to stop all of them, but considering my lifetime of soccer experience, I wondered if I had a shot at stopping one. I mean, he is Cristiano Ronaldo, but I've been training my whole life for this moment.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's not good.
Okay, obviously I wasn't going to be able to block all of them.
I'm not even wearing gloves. Ah!
Or even 2.
That was like an inch gap. Okay.
But now
I know your tells.
I had a shot at getting 1. Because having seen Cristiano's form hitting both the left and the right, I had a chance to study his body language to figure out which direction he was going to.
Again, the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You even told me. That's disappointing.
One more?
No.
I actually have something else I want to show you over here.
It was time to introduce Ronaldo to my guest of honor, in front of half the Portugal national soccer team he brought over with him. No biggie.
All right, Cristiano, when I said you couldn't score on me, I meant you couldn't score on my robot.
And I held for applause, as did my robot, but Cristiano seemed less than impressed.
It looks big, eh?
Yeah, he's a little bigger than me.
Yeah.
You want to see how fast it moves?
Yes.
Okay, Ian, we good? Let's show him. Woo! Do it one more time.
Very fast.
It's pretty fast. The robot is better than me.
So let's try.
Ronaldo was game.
Here we go.
I wanted to get started pretty far away from the goalie.
Estou a aquecer ainda, estou a...
All right, Cristiano, we are ready.
Okay.
It was time for Ronaldo to face some cold, hard engineering.
Hey!
Let me do another one just to see.
And his first kick didn't offer him up any clues.
Do you have a strategy now? What do you think?
We need to... I don't know. Let me try again.
That was fast.
Agora vou dar com força, para ver.
Oh! So is he better than me?
Yes.
Ronaldo kept trying to go at it full force, and quickly realized this was not going to be an easy fight.
I like that you're stretching now.
Yeah, la porrada.
But the only thing taking a beating
Okay.
was Ronaldo standing amongst his teammates.
Queres tentar?
So I took a shot on my own.
If you keep going, you might tire him out. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Until he gently suggested I shut my mouth.
Oh!
Which left quite an impression.
Wow. That would have broken a nose.
The goalie robot looked to be unbeatable, which was a huge relief, because when shipping the robot over here, one of the carriage rails got slightly damaged, and this meant sometimes it would stop short of the goalpost on kicks placed to the right. But thankfully, it didn't seem to be an issue after all.
You think he could be on the Portuguese team?
Yes, better than Diogo.
It seemed like his theory was that the cameras were tracking his body to predict the ball direction before he kicked it. So he ran a simple test.
Oh! Panenko! The stunner!
But then he seemed to have a new plan.
A bola tem sensor, não é ele. A bola, ele sente a bola a sair.
Because he stopped using his kicks to try and beat the robot and started using his kicks to try and find a weakness.
Vou tentar diferente agora.
Ai! Potential!
Se naquele cantinho ali. Tens de tentar colocá-la. Bate-lhe aqui.
Okay, I'm getting nervous.
Let me try again.
Okay, okay.
Last one. É isso que eu vou fazer.
All right, ready when you are.
The funny thing about lifelong dreams is they always involve a bunch of unexpected twists and turns on the pathway up the mountain that often end up being something.
É impossível.
And even when the view at the top isn't exactly what you first pictured.
Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it, Ronaldo.
And very good, eh? Very good evening.
Okay.
Very nice.
It means you can now see a bunch more mountaintops you could potentially climb next. But those will have to wait for another video.
Oh, that's nice as you. That's...
This holiday season, if you want to have a ton of fun while learning how to think like an engineer, now from ages 6 to 106, go to CoinSlabs.com or use the link in the video description where we're currently giving away 2 free boxes as a holiday special. Oh, and also, my friends at YouTube agreed to give you 20% off if you use Google shopping features like the product links below this video while discounted supplies last.
I love malls. America used to be booming with malls. They were everywhere, and they were magical. Aw, so fun, let's go to the mall. You can't, because now, those very malls all over the country are abandoned. They're falling apart. There is a mall in America that was once the largest in the entire country, Burnsville Center. But today, that mall is considered dead, a ghost mall with very few stores remaining. However, I have an idea. I'm flying across the country, and for the foreseeable future, the Burnsville Center is my new home. I love it here. I'm opening a store in this dying mall called Ryan's Fun Emporium. That's supposed to say Emporium. It was a misprint. My dream is for my Emporium to get 1,000 visitors, and I'm going to lock myself in this mall until it does. I must eat here. I must sleep here. I must use the bathroom for many things. With all of this being said, I have always wanted to stay the night in a mall, and I can't think of a better reason than to save it. All right, we're officially open. Ryan's Fun Emporium, open for business. Nobody's really here at the mall. But that's the whole point. The items I'm gonna be selling is honestly just a bunch of old stuff from my childhood that I've had stashed away in the crate. I call it the crate. It's honestly just an old plastic storage bin. I don't really want to sell this stuff, but it is the most fun stuff I own. Like my Shrek mug, I'm listing it for $30. Or this Tomater snow globe, that's $50 easy. I've got my old Pez dispensers. These are what, 10 bucks? I don't know. And lastly, my Nintendo 64. I know these prices might seem a little expensive, but this is my stuff. I don't want to give it away for free. I used to play with this car all the time. It's crazy. I have listed the maximum number of items that I can emotionally handle, and now it's time to beg people to visit my Emporium. This might be a little harder than I thought. Would you like to be the first visitor in our Emporium?
Not now, thank you.
Oh, no worries. Howdy. Would you like to be the first visitor at my Emporium? Just takes one to get the ball rolling. Maybe I should be more fun. How's it going? Would you like to be my first visitor in my Emporium? Yay! Awesome. I'm here with
Chloe.
Chloe is my first visitor at Ryan's Fun Emporium. Yes, all right. So what are you doing here?
I like to just walk around and see what looks cool in the windows. A lot of stuff has been closed down, so I like to see what's opened up.
What are your thoughts on Ryan's Fun Emporium first impressions?
Yeah, just super random, but I like it. I love random stuff.
You are hopefully number 1 of 1,000. Thank you, Chloe. Kinda getting hungry. Oh, I am. How's it going? Oh yeah, it's my first day. I just opened it. It's supposed to say Emporium up there, but it got it misprinted. This is my first time leaving the store. I'm nervous. I'm excited to explore the mall. I need to find food. I need to find bathroom, and I'm staying in zone 1 of the mall. That's what I'm calling this zone that I'm in, zone 1. I'm nervous to explore too much of the mall all at once. I feel like I'll be overwhelmed. But let's go find some dinner. Let's find something to eat. I made it to the 2nd floor, level 2. They have a glasses store, there's a massage spa, there's a furniture store, and a lot of stores that are just sort of closed, like a lot. This is a crazy visual. I think this used to be a Macy's. Really interesting on the 2nd level, but no food. Let's continue exploring. What do we have here? Vending machines and restrooms all in one hallway. Not bad. Looks like dinner tonight will come from vending machine, and any bathroom necessities will be behind this door. I cannot leave my store for too long because there are potential visitors, but this hallway is gonna be magical for me while I'm here. It's right around the corner from my Emporium. It's got food, it's got a bathroom. The only question is, what's for dinner? Dinner is served. I got myself some trail mix and a protein shake as well. I know we haven't made too much progress today towards our goal of 1,000 visitors, but Chloe gave us a glimpse. Okay, she gave us a glimpse into what's possible for the Emporium. This newspaper is from 1977, and it really captured the first few years of this mall after opening. It just looks so fun. Look at it. I want to recreate that feeling in this same mall 50 years later. That's what I'm trying to do with Ryan's Fun Emporium. Most of the people that walked past my Emporium, I don't even think they were here to shop. I've never seen something like this, but maybe because of the way the mall is, a lot of people come here to walk, like work out. I need to get to the bottom of that because that's marvelous, if that's the case. I mean, that's crazy. Who needs a gym membership when you got a mall? You just go walk around the mall. The mall is open for another hour and a half, so I'm going to eat my dinner as quickly as I possibly can. And open up Ryan's Fun Emporium again because I want to make this mall the most fun place ever in the world.
Hello, little bro.
The mall is officially closed, and I'm still here. I'm sleeping in this mall until I have 1,000 visitors, and I've always wanted to explore a mall at night. Not gonna lie, I'm a little scared to walk around this mall at night. Staying overnight in a mall has been a fantasy since I was a little kid, but now that I'm doing it as an adult, I'm a lot more scared than I expected. And there's a cotton candy machine beckoning me to eat processed sugar just before bed. Not gonna lie, I'm a little scared walking around here at night, and I just stumbled into Zone 2. Uh-oh. I'm in a part of the mall I've never been before. Whoa. Oh my gosh, there's a whole food court. What the heck? I got ices here? This is crazy. This mall is huge. There are so many places to sit. Whoa. Sugar wings and things. That sounds good. I know what I'm eating tomorrow. Sugar wings and things. So let me get this straight. I'm out here wandering in a mall in the middle of the night in my pajamas. I did not realize how big this mall was. There's a lot more to explore. There's some dark corridors that I'm kind of scared to enter. I need to get back to my Emporium and go to sleep so I can prepare for tomorrow morning when my Emporium opens again. Well, that was scary and cool, but I'm back at the shop and you must be wondering, Ryan, are you really sleeping in your Emporium? Come on, guys, I'm not a savage. I realize I have not given you a proper tour of my Emporium yet, so here it is. The storefront, where my items are for sale. My buddy's working the register over there. Nice pajamas. This is the store back at the store. This is my secret corner where I hide a bunch of stuff for my visitors because I don't have it organized well. Don't tell anybody. It's a secret. This is where I eat my meals. On this stool in this corner. And finally, what's behind this door? My bedroom. It's pretty much a storage closet with an air mattress in it. Yes, we have only one visitor out of 1,000, which sounds pretty bad. Or you could look at it this way. We have completed 0.1% of our goal. Sounds a little better. I feel like I could live in this mall forever. I'm having so much fun, but I have to go to sleep. And tomorrow is a new day at Ryan's Fun Emporium. I found my old alarm clock in the crate. We'll see if this actually works tomorrow morning. Good night. Good morning. I'm going for a morning walk around the mall right now, and this is by far the busiest I've seen it so far. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I found myself getting a little competitive. I mean, that's just the nature of this environment. It's super cool. I I just walked a little over 1 mile in the mall. Only in Zone 1 and Zone 2, don't worry. I logged it on Strava, and you can see how popular certain routes are with these little blue lines. Oh yeah, this area is pretty busy for walking. Ooh, look, this street's pretty popular. And then there's Burnsville Center. My goodness, look at it. Is this the world capital of walking? Holy moly. This mall is unique. It's a spectacle, honestly. I just have a feeling if I'm gonna get 1,000 visitors to Ryan's Fun Emporium, it's gonna have to involve these walkers. Let the fun begin. I'm opening the shop. The Emporium is officially open. Today I listed some more of my stuff. The Up movie, it's like one of my favorite movies. My favorite sunglasses, my old Pokemon cards, Dash from The Incredibles from a Happy Meal. He has trouble standing up. I added way more items on top of that, and I even updated the prices on all of our items from yesterday, and I have a feeling that these changes are gonna drive some serious traffic. I think I need to update my marketing. Marketing update. Here are 3 things I just did to increase traffic at my Emporium. Number 1, I placed this sign near the food court that directs guests to my Emporium. I tried spinning it for a while, but I realized I'm not very good at spinning signs. It's probably honestly. Number 2, I made this sign that I can wear and interact with guests while on the move. Everyone here is on the move. I need to be on the move with them. And number 3, I created this poll. Are you here to walk or shop? I need to know for sure. If people aren't here to shop, I might need to change my strategy. All right, let's go see if we can get some visitors. If I get a visitor, I'm gonna click on this and add it to our total. Hey guys, I'm trying to get 10 visitors to my store today. I don't know if you guys want to stop in. Yeah, no worries, have a good one. Would you like to go visit my store?
No, I'm just walking.
Oh, no worries. I should open a treadmill store. How's it going? You wanna stop in today?
Where you at?
It's down there at the end. I can walk you over if you wanna get some steps in.
Let's do it.
All right, let's go. What's your name?
My name's Mo, man.
Mo, I'm Ryan. Pleasure to meet you. This is it right here. Ryan's Fun Emporium. All right, I'll open it up the gate.
How you gonna make money with this, man?
You think it's not?
You have nice stuff, but you don't have enough, man.
Not enough stuff in here?
Enough stuff, man, but you got a good stuff, though.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Yeah, classic, huh?
The Nintendo 64, my bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
2. Let's go, Mo. Thank you, bro.
Congratulations on your store. I hope everything goes well for you, Ryan. Do well. I pray for you, man. You'll be good, man.
Thank you, Mo. Appreciate you, brother. I think Mo's positive energy got the ball rolling because we started getting visitors left and right. Yay! You're my 3rd visitor. Yeah, Ryan's Fun Emporium.
$100? This is a scam.
Oh, that's a scam?
100?
You guys have any advice, or?
Go to school, stay in school, don't do nothing bad.
No, not in general. I'm talking about for the store.
Get some more stories.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo! Thanks, guys. We made some good progress towards our goal, but your boy's hungry. Your boy needs to grab a meal. So we're at the food court. Looks really cool last night when I was exploring it. Let's check it out when it's open. Food court. Guys, I think lunch is gonna be sugar wings and things. It has to be. Hello. Yes. All right. What do you recommend?
Like the #1 thing here is our wings, our fish, our barbecue.
I'll do the 6 wings. I gotta get the mac and cheese, half rack of ribs, and that's it for me. Awesome. What was your name?
My name is Willa.
Willa. Awesome.
Here you go.
Thank you, Willa. Awesome, thanks. First meal at the mall, sugar wings and things. I got wings, I got baby back ribs, I got a Kool-Aid jammer, mac and cheese. Considering I've only eaten from a vending machine so far, this looks so good. Sugar wings and things taste test. Whoa, that is so good. Willa did her thing. My goodness. I'm already out and about, so before I go back to my Emporium, I'm just gonna see what kind of shops this mall has to offer. Teddy B's Popcorn. That sounds pretty good. How's it going?
I'm Teddy B.
Oh, I'm Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
Pleasure to meet you. What do you recommend though? You think
So my caramel and cheese is some of the best.
I'll try that then. I'll do a small. Thank you, Teddy. Cheers. I got Teddy B's popcorn. Whoa, Teddy B.
Hello, how you doing?
Here we go, taste test. Oh my goodness. Teddy did his thing with that one. I love the teddy bears. Are the teddy bears for sale as well?
Yes, they are. My name is Theodore, but my nickname is Teddy Bear. Growing up, my father was Big Bear. I was Little Bear. Okay. Right. And so as I did, I designed the teddy bears to look like me. When I was a baby, I just wasn't as big.
Looks like there's a furniture store. How's it going?
How you doing? Mohammed, Najib, all designed by my mom. Go along. Yes, sir.
I'm open.
He's open, he's open.
I'm open. Oh!
You want to see what it does?
Yeah, yeah.
Mohammed, show him. Boom. You know what I'm saying? A futon right there. That's a twin-size bed, Ryan.
Dude, I love it here. All right, boys. Well, I'll see you guys soon.
Man, I appreciate you stopping by.
All right. Peace out, guys. Just feels like family. I don't know. That was so fun. So cool. Oh my gosh, we got so many votes while I was away. Look at our poll. 58 people said that they're here to walk, and 16 said that they're here to shop. That is not a good ratio for my Emporium. Not a good ratio at all. When I got back from walking around the mall, I had 2 customers waiting for me to open my Emporium. 10! 1%! These 2 twins' names are Hannah and Xana, and they came in and bought my Pokemon cards. Yay!
We would like to make a purchase.
Oh my gosh! 1, 2, 3, 14! Yes! Yay! This super cool kid named Zaid bought my sunglasses. He's really good at skating. Apparently his family has a skate shop here in the mall, but that's in Zone 3, and I'll have to explore that later tonight. Bruce and Barb came into the Emporium. What'd you guys think?
Something different to see.
I liked your sign.
1, 16! All right! Thank you, Bruce and Barb. Another day at the Emporium, complete. I'll be the first to say it, today was amazing. Getting lunch at Sugar Wings and things, being able to meet Teddy B, the furniture shop guys, and on top of all of that, we got so many visitors at the Emporium. And I don't know about you, but I feel like everybody was having fun in my store. I don't know. However, despite how much fun we had today, we are still only 1.6% to our goal of 1,000 visitors. At the end of the day, my goal is to bring fun to this mall. Somehow capturing the energy of that photo I saw from 1977, the grand opening, that's what I want. Considering 75% of people that come here are here to walk, I don't know. I'm gonna have to take tonight to think on this. The mall is about to close, the lights are about to shut off, and then I will explore Zone 3. Zone 3 of the mall.
The time is now 9 p.m. The Burnsville Mall is officially closed. Please head to the nearest exit and have a wonderful day.
It's official. I have entered Zone 3. Pretty cool. I'm in that part of the mall now. There's definitely some different shops over here. It's a very different vibe. Oh, there's an arcade. I wonder if I can play any games. Let's play. My goodness, playing arcade games at night after the mall closes, so fun. But I need to explore Zone 3. What do we have here? Another vending machine. Snacks? What? So many stores like this. I wonder what this used to be. Okay, so the food court is over there, and right here, elevators. No way, do these work? Oh my gosh. Okay, oh. More vending machines? Whoa, what is this? Is this mini golf? Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Oh, it's a skate shop. Oh yes. Zaid, who bought my sunglasses earlier, apparently him and his family owned this skate shop. I was curious where it was. This is so cool. They actually came back and gave me a skateboard earlier in the day, which was so nice. This might be the coolest shop in the mall. I wish I could skate. What was that? The heck? What is that? What? Joyride? Ha! I put that there. That was a prank. This is my candy joyride. We have sour strips, watermelon wedges, gummy worms, cherry ropes, and so much more. Joyride candy is different from other candy. It's not packed with sugar, it has no fake colors, no junk ingredients, and it still tastes so yummy. Imagine if every mall had Joyride, or if every vending machine had Joyride. It would be a happier world. Shout out to all the Joyride runners getting Joyride all over America. So many different stores. It is truly a movement. You are all amazing. We are changing the way the world eats candy. Also, if you're watching this video before the new year, you can go to Target to get our holiday Joyride candy. It's in the holiday section. It's so fun and yummy. And if you do a Joyride run, be sure to take a picture and tag me so you can be in one of my videos. Something like this. Late night snacking complete. Let's go back to my emporium. Another day complete at the old emporium. In all seriousness, this right here, 16, not gonna cut it. I'm grateful for my 16. They feel like family. Honestly, I was just looking at the poll I put up today, and it's crazy. The results speak for themselves. I have to figure out a way to incorporate walking into my strategy. I just don't know how yet. Good morning. It's that time of the day. It's time for my morning walk. The mall is open. The conditions are fantastic. Let's walk. This is fun. We got some more votes since last night. 68 to 19. Yesterday I walked 1 mile, and today I walked 2 miles. It was just so fun. I didn't want to stop walking. I get the hype. I do. Since last night, I have developed a plan that I think could potentially get us to 1,000 visitors in my emporium, but more importantly, accomplishing my ultimate mission of making this mall super fun. I'll explain shortly. I need to get dressed and open my shop. It is officially day 3 of Ryan's Fun Emporium. Yay. I just took some time to add some items from my crate, listed them for sale. I'm selling my Hot Wheels, my childhood blanket, a Pokemon figurine, and I'm even selling some Joyride at the check stand. If you didn't notice, everything is now $1. I updated the prices on every item, and I mean every item. I don't know. I want people to have fun. I know this is my old stuff, but I don't really use it anymore. I feel like other people can enjoy it more than I do. And besides, selling these items isn't even my plan anymore. Strategy update. As we know from my poll, most visitors come to this mall to walk. Here I am with an emporium full of stuff for sale, and they're not even here to buy it. However, I will say, walking around this mall is really fun. And my goal is fun. But there are so many stores in this mall that I think are really exciting. Teddy Lee's popcorn, delicious. Amira furniture, so comfy. Sugar wings and things, scrumptious. So what if I organize a walkathon tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. I hand out hundreds of flyers and promote it like nothing this mall has ever seen. But I also collaborate with the vendors so that when we walk by their store, they hand out free samples that are fun, effectively making it the most fun walk Burnsville Center has ever seen. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the entrance of my shop looks a lot like a starting line. We might just hit 1,000 visitors after all. Let's get to work. I started by updating our poll. Now it says, I am coming to walkathon. Yes, no. I also put out a stack of flyers that they can take home. Now I'm gonna hang up these flyers, hand them out, and see if the vendors at the mall are willing to participate in the walkathon. Hey there, we have a walkathon tomorrow if you wanna come walk and get some free prizes while you're at it.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, see you there. She said it sounds like a plan. Picture this view tomorrow at 5:30. Packed. Hey, we've got a walkathon tomorrow at the mall. Free prizes if you wanna come join us on a walk.
Okay.
Cheers.
Walk here?
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Spread the word.
Perfect.
Saw this 5:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Come around, I'll stop over.
All right, cheers.
So it's just a matter of walking then?
Yeah, so we all meet up. It's just a fun way to have community.
We'll have to do it then.
Yes, that'd be so fun. Either everyone is super down to join this walkathon or they're just being polite. I don't think we've got to know yet. Howdy, sir. Would you like to come to a walkathon tomorrow? Oh, no worries. Hey, Skull. All right. right. Our first no, but it didn't hurt so bad. You guys interested in walkathons?
No.
Maybe.
I might.
Perfect.
All right. See you there. There's a customization store. It'd be so fun if we gave out custom t-shirts during the walkathon. So tomorrow at the mall, we're gonna put on a walkathon. So we're gonna sort of hand out free prizes. How many shirts could you do with this design? The walkathon is tomorrow at 5:30. So if they're ready by then, we could put on a show right here.
Yeah, that'd be doable.
Yes. All right, what was your name?
Yuval.
Yuval, I'm Ryan. Nice to meet you. All right.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Yuval. See you soon. Hey, Teddy. How's it going? I got an idea for you. So tomorrow, I want to put on a walkathon. We walk by Teddy B's. I could buy a bunch of popcorn so that during the walk, they can eat it.
Oh, sure, I'm with that.
All right. Trying Teddy's butter popcorn today. Oh my gosh. That's delicious, Teddy. Walkathon tomorrow. There's a safari store in this mall. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Hey, I'm Ryan.
Dante, nice to meet you.
We're having a walkathon tomorrow, and I want to give out free prizes. So I was curious if I'd be able to like buy anything that we could then have everyone walking pick up.
Yeah. What do you have in mind?
Definitely would love the pink hats. I'll take all of these. I think I would personally love this one.
Take it.
Are you okay?
That one's on me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that one's on me.
Oh! How does it look?
It looks great.
Walkathon tomorrow! I hung up a bunch of flyers, I handed them out to people. So many people said that they're coming tomorrow. We'll see how accurate that is. We even got some stores that are in on the idea. So I would say that went really well. Now it's time to eat some lunch. Sugar Wings and Things is closed today. So I'm gonna try Manila sizzling plate. Hello, can I try the number 2? And what was your name? Mila. Mila, awesome. I'm doing this walkathon tomorrow, so I'm trying to get a bunch of people to come. Yeah, just walking around, you know. Yeah, but I'm excited. I heard your food is good, so thank you. This looks like it's gonna be very yummy. Let's actually go. Okay, food court meal secured. I got some chicken skewers and beef skewers with rice and some sort of roll. This is looking delicious. Will it give Sugar Wings and Things a run for its money? As of right now, it looks like I haven't made any progress towards my goal of 1,000 visitors today, and that might be true on the surface. But what we just did, walking around the mall, promoting our walkathon, that's the type of thing that is gonna supercharge the amount of visitors at my Emporium. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just looking forward to the walkathon, personally. Hey Najee, we printed these flyers. We're gonna have a walkathon tomorrow.
Okay.
Basically, I'm trying to hand out free prizes. I don't know if maybe you can just like wave at us.
For sure, I'm done.
Awesome. Walkathon tomorrow. I decided to walk all the way over to Zone 3 to the skate shop to tell them about the walkathon that I'm hosting tomorrow. Hello. This is so fun. How's it going? Oh my gosh, Zayd is so cool. Go Zayd! Yo! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to encourage that. I don't know. Guys, can we spam the comments with Go Zayd? I am just so proud that he now owns my cool sunglasses. They're so much cooler on him. We're having a walkathon tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have free prizes. I also brought the skateboard that they gave me and put on wheels, and they got it all set up for me to skate. Do I know how to skate? No, but that's an obstacle for later tonight. Walkathon tomorrow! I just got so much stuff from shops all over the mall, but now I'm back at the Emporium. There's still so many items for sale that are $1. A lot of these are crazy good deals. Also, I took a look at the poll results. That's been up for a few hours. We have 8 votes for yes and 7 votes for no. The yeses are outpacing the nos. That just makes me happy. That's like a solid amount of people that are coming. The Emporium is back open. I am also going to take this opportunity to tell people about the walkathon if they walk by my shop, and I can't wait until the mall closes and the lights turn off. So far, we have sold 8 items, which, I mean, that's pretty good for an Emporium. I sold the Pokemon cards to Hannah and Xana. I sold my old sunglasses to Zayd, and I just sold a bunch of stuff to Zayd and his friend. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Enjoy. I know what you're wondering. Ryan, what business do you have running an Emporium anyway? I have business running an Emporium. Here's my Shopify dashboard. We have sales, We have Traffic. Shopify is an all-in-one platform that allows you to start and manage your business. I already sell Joyride using Shopify, and now I'm using it for Ryan's Fun Emporium. And since I'm selling in person, that means I get to set up a point-of-sale system. But let's say I want to go on vacation. I could still keep my store open by selling online. As a matter of fact, I could be running my Emporium from anywhere with Shopify. And that's not all. They have this little guy called Sidekick. I use Sidekick voice on my Joyride Shopify account to figure out what flavors to bring to my Emporium. Hey Sidekick, what flavors of Joyride are most popular in Minnesota?
Based on my analysis, the most popular Joyride flavors in Minnesota are the Sour Smacks, Sour Worms, Cherry Berry Ropes, Sour Watermelon Wedges, and Sour Blue Raspberry Strips.
Thanks, Sidekick. That's why I brought all of these flavors with me to Minnesota. If you want to start your own Emporium or candy store or any idea you have, be sure to sign up for Shopify using my link, shopify.com/Ryan Trahan, or you could just scan this QR code on screen. That works too. Thank you, Shopify. Najib at the furniture store invited me to come play video games, so I just closed the shop early, and yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him. Najib! Let's go, you got it set up? Dude, this looks awesome! This is so fun! I can't remember the last time I played video games with someone in real life. Regardless of how the walkathon goes tomorrow, I can at least say that I found myself a new friend. That was super fun playing video games with my friend. The mall is now closed. I don't know if you heard the rumors, but tonight is the night I venture to Zone 4. Let's do it. Got my cotton candy. This is the last section of the mall that I have explored. It's bittersweet. It's kind of scary. I am even more scared because I'm going to attempt to skate to it. So I don't know how to skate. I just made it to the end of Zone 4. Oh, there's a Chuck E. Cheese? This is the edge of the mall. Oh my gosh. It's so spooky at night, but I bet it's so fun during the day. With that, I have reached the end of the mall. I have explored this entire mall at night. I feel brave. I feel handsome. Chuck E. Cheese would be really fun to go to tomorrow, but at the same time, we'll have to see how the day goes. I have a walkathon to host. It feels super weird to say this, but I just feel comfortable at this mall. Like it feels like a second home. I love it. Another night at the mall. If you're wondering, no, there is no shower here at the mall. But I did pack body wipes. It's pretty gross. Good night. Let's go for a walk. It's a beautiful day in Burnsville Center. Feeling good on my morning walk. I think I'm gonna walk about 3 miles today. Electrolytes for walking, staying hydrated via vending machines. I finished my walk and Ryan's Fun Emporium is officially open again for business. I walked over 3 miles today in the mall, which is kind of crazy. Like, that's one of my longest walks that I've ever done. Also, poll update. Looks like we have 20 people that said yes to coming to the walkathon. Who knows how accurate that is? We will find out soon. I have some more work to do to prepare for the walkathon, but I did come here hoping to sell through all of my items in my crate. I have one item left. It's this little crab Pokemon. I'm listing it for free. I also updated all of the other items to be free, and hopefully people can just take these items home and actually enjoy them. Once we give away all the items in my Emporium, I will do one final walk through the mall to make sure that we are ready for the walkathon, and then we make history. Things are still very slow. Not many people are coming into the store, but I did get some visitors.
Well, you got cute things, but I guess, I don't know, my grandkids are getting older, so.
Maybe they'll like the Shrek mode. Can't hurt.
Oh, I know. Bless your heart.
So that's the latest on Ryan's Fun Emporium. I think I'm gonna go get some lunch. I just got to the food court and our walkathon signs are all over the place. I didn't even put these here. Dude, word is getting around. All right. Hey Willa, we got the walkathon today.
Yep, we do. I just posted it on my Facebook too.
Awesome, thank you. Can I order some lunch?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do 6 wings plain, just a cheeseburger plain as well.
Just plain, nothing on it?
Nothing on it, no veggies.
Okay.
That's how I like it. Lunch is served. I just got my meal from Willa. Got myself a cheeseburger and 6 wings. Looks delicious. What do you think about the walkathon going on today?
I think that's a great thing.
Can you tell me how you got into sugar wings and things?
So this made going on 3 years that we've been here. Trying to stick it out, you know, it's hard. Not too many customers, but I got the faith. I'm gonna just keep the faith and hopefully we get the traffic that we need in here.
That's amazing. I can say the food is delicious, so you've got that down for sure. Well, Willa, I'm gonna eat my lunch, but thank you so much. You're amazing. Sugar wings and things. Yes, I'm gonna eat. Before I go back to the Emporium, I'm gonna go check on our vendors and see if they're ready for the walkathon. First stop, Safari Store. Oh, no, wait, they have a sign up. Hey.
It's good to see you.
Dude, today's the day. Evolve. Today's the day.
Today's the day.
Heyo. Today's the day. Teddy, how's it going, man? Today's the day. We're excited. It's gonna be fun when we walk by the safari. You can just feel the energy building. Woo-hoo! Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's gonna be big.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, thanks, Evolve. Today's the day. Let's go. Thank you, Teddy. We're gonna blow the top off this place. No misprint this time. Learned my lesson. I have strategically planned a route that will allow us to walk by every single store who is going to have free items out for the walkathon participants. This is going to be the coolest event Burnsville's ever seen. Scratch that, the world. This is the best day of my life. This is actually the best day of my life right now. Don't tell my wife that. Let's go! Let me hear you make some noise. Yes, I was wanting to say that all day. That's so cool. All right, so here's the plan. We have about a 10-minute walk. It's gonna be called a walkathon, as you know by the merchandise. But first we need to go in here. That's the starting point. So many people showed up for this walkathon. I can't believe it. My clicker could barely keep up, to be frank. But now it's time to start the walkathon. Everybody follow me. This is insane. You're missing the walkathon. Oh, that's all right. Oh, it's okay. Hey, Teddy. Yeah. Grab a popcorn. Najib. Yo. They've got good furniture. Dude, you look awesome. You're the leader of the pack. You guys want to join the walkathon? All right. Feel free to join. We're walking at a moderate pace. All right, guys, this is where we got our shirts, our custom shirts. Customization store. This is insane. Dante, I'll take a silly hat. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's all right, Zane. Yay! Is this electric right now?
This is so electric.
I know, right?
After the walkathon, I
She
came back
did
to
not
my
make
emporium,
1K though.
and all my old stuff was gone. I filled up the crate with all my new stuff that I got from the mall and decided it was time to go home.
What? He failed. He failed.
can keep watching by clicking the video on screen right now. That's the video that YouTube thinks you're gonna like the most. Also, shout out to all the Joyride runners. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support and getting Joyride at Target, 7-Eleven, Whole Foods, Kroger, and so many more stores. You guys are the best. I'll see you soon. I've stayed in more one-star hotels than I care to admit. These absurd one-star reviews have brought me to hotels all over America, and somehow I've survived testing them all. However, there are a few hotels on my list that I told myself I would never go to unless it was for the finale. Yeah, my only rule for this challenge is I have to leave a 5-star review at each hotel, but I can't lie. Let's investigate. My first hotel is here in Austin, actually. Here we are. I have arrived to the most notorious La Quinta in Texas. I saw a helicopter circling this area on the way here. I'm just hoping it wasn't for this review. Jamie said, "This is the worst La Quinta of all time. Man, there was a rat in my room. I'm not even scared of rats, but this one is different. Front desk not surprised by the rat at all. They said, oh yeah, we know about him. Like he's on payroll or something. 1 star. Let's hope the rat he's talking about isn't Tim Cheese. He's an evil rat, I think. I'm not fully sure about the lore. Also, there's a Mexican restaurant. That looks pretty good. Okay, Shanice looks happy. She looks like she's gonna leave a positive review, right? Run for the hills! 1 star. Dang. That can't be good. Chaninye said, dirty. I felt uncomfortable. Edit. The bathroom faucet has 2 modes. Hot water and scalding hot water. Super fun brushing your teeth with lava water. Am I the only one that thinks that sounds pretty fun? Lava is awesome. We've established this. Oh, she also said, edit again. The pool is pretty nice. It's actually obnoxiously nice for such a lousy hotel. It's still 1 star. Well, that's something to look forward to. I can't swim. And lastly, Charles E. said, they call their breakfast bright side breakfast. It was more like a dark side breakfast. In an age where most places have really nice bacon and egg spreads, this place had Fruit Loops, warm milk, and cold coffee. I couldn't even drink the coffee. Yes, it was that bad. 1 star. Guys, I love La Quinta. I've heard of this one for a long time. So the question is there a rat on payroll in this hotel? When I turn on the faucet, is there gonna be lava water coming out of it? I'm sick of asking questions. Tonight, we get to the bottom of this. Hello. Let's see, you're checking in for Ryan. Is the pool open?
Yes.
Awesome. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but this hotel room is beautiful. I don't know if it's because the sun is majestically peeking through the curtains. I don't know if it's because the wall art kind of looks vaguely like Legos. The room comes with a king bed. If I was a rat, I would probably sleep in this bed. Also, if I was a rat, I would probably sit in this chair and watch TV. Let's see what's on. And if we walk this way, we have the bathroom. This tile is beautiful. You can tell there's some wear and tear in here, but for the most part, it feels clean, it looks clean. I don't know what more you can ask for. There's no rats. I don't see a single rat. And lastly, just outside the bathroom is the mini fridge. Nothing in there. I cannot understate how low my expectations were coming into this hotel room, but I cannot be swayed by first impressions, okay? We have reviews to test. Let's do it. Allegedly, there is an obnoxiously nice pool on this hotel property. And as I arrive, my question is, if it's so nice, why is nobody swimming in it? This is a nice pool. I agree with the review. It's an obnoxiously nice pool. It's such a nice evening. I am not wearing my swim trunks, which I bought for this video. They are awesome, just you wait. I don't want to wear them yet because I don't want wet swimming trunks in my luggage the whole week. And I am going to a 1-star hotel in this video that has a water park, so they will get their spotlight. But in the meantime, it's jean shorts or nothing. That pool gave me everything I need to know. It's time for dinner. Janinye was right about the pool. Will they be right about the water being lava? I love these videos. Janinye is claiming that this water I'm about to bathe in is literally lava. I'm gonna keep it so transparent with you right now. I don't even really know what lava is. But when I turn this water on and then turn the handle to maximum hot, I'm expecting a level of pain that I haven't experienced maybe ever. There it is. I'm gonna get in now. I'm gonna get in the shower. Yeah, I feel the heat. I do. Here I go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have it on the cold setting and it's the hottest and it's still hot. Janinye, consider your review valid. Guess what time it is right now? I'll give you one guess. Guess what time of day it is? Wrong. It's jammy time. It's also 8:44 p.m. if you guessed that. I don't want you to think you got it wrong. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. Perhaps the Mexican restaurant next door? I don't know what you're eating for dinner, but I'm eating the best food out of Mexico. La Catedral del Marisco, number 2. And I actually have a feeling this food is gonna be so good. Two corn dogs? Okay. Yeah. That'll be it. Okay. That restaurant was so good. So good that it actually enhances my review for the hotel that it's next to. Vibes were off the charts. They let me in with pajamas. I don't even know what else to say. No rat. That was me saying no rat backwards. It took me a while to figure out, but I figured it out. Did you hear me? I said no rat. Play it back. No rat. What I'm trying to say is, there ain't no rat on payroll at this hotel. I don't know why Jamie T is spreading this narrative. Dark side breakfast in the morning. See you in the morning. What do you say you and me go grab some breakfast? I've had such a great time at this La Quinta. The only way that my review would go under 5 stars is if this hotel breakfast is actually bad. However, the coffee is hot, the milk is cold, and the Fruit Loops were delicious. I haven't eaten Fruit Loops in a while. The breakfast was good. It was a hotel breakfast. Like, it was solid, Charles. I don't know what the big deal is. I'm gonna be so honest right now. I just had one of the better nights I've ever had in Austin. A lot of it was probably the Mexican restaurant. Those corn dogs were fire. Although I had a good time at this La Quinta, there are more hotels in this video, and at least one of them is bound to be treacherous. The reviews that are coming are unreal. With that being said, I'm gonna write my review for the La Quinta behind me and hit the road to the next hotel. We made it to Buffalo Bill's Casino and Resort. Yes, all right. It's listed as a Las Vegas hotel and casino, which is weird. I had to get a rental car because this place is 40 miles away from the airport. It was like a whole road trip to get to this place. I stopped at a gas station, mostly because I can't function without coffee or a fun drink. I'm basically in the middle of nowhere. I checked my location on satellite view to try to get a better grasp of where I am right now. and it only made me more confused. What is that? Why am I surrounded by black squares? These things that look like pyramids are these weird light things. Across the street, there is another hotel and casino called Whiskey Pete's, but it looks like they've completely gone out of business. It's abandoned. I mean, I wouldn't sleep at a place called Whiskey Pete's, but that must say something good about Buffalo Bills. They're still open. There's randomly a huge roller coaster circling the entirety of this hotel and casino. It's also like the biggest structure I've ever seen standing on its own. What is this place? Maybe Noel can give us some answers. I've never been so ashamed in my life. This hotel is well below substandard. It reeked of foul odors, filthy carpet, stained old furniture, dried crumbled caulking around shower seals, poor lighting. I know what you're thinking. Boring. Is that really all you got, Noel, for a 1-star review? But listen to this. What really chapped my hide was there was no coffee available to purchase in the whole casino. Yeah, that's right. I was unable to get/buy a cup of coffee because there was none. As a matter of fact, I was willing to pay $20 for a cup. How on earth does a casino have so much alcohol but no coffee? I called the front desk and they just gave me excuses. Absolutely shameful. 1 star. Okay, yeah, that's a nightmare, Noel. I'm sorry that happened to you. I do have a $20 bill in my wallet and I'm gonna put her coffee quest to the test. That rhymed. Stacy said, there are so many reasons why I would rate the stay a 1 star. The only good thing about the hotel is the fabulous coffee shop. All right, someone's lying. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. The casino has a terrible odor, which increases as you get closer to the dry river. It smells like sewer water. The hotel room air conditioner was so loud, we got very little sleep and eventually requested a room change for the last 2 nights. The second room was quieter, but something in the room triggered my allergies, which only happens when I am in a very dusty place. 1 star. Stacy, hate to break it to you, but if you're allergic to dusty places, maybe you shouldn't have come to the desert. Oh no, it actually looks like it might have been mold in her room. Well, Stacy left us some things to test. Maybe Ryan L can lift our spirits? Don't take a shower, the pressure would strip the paint off your car. Also, don't try the slots, they rigged. Also, don't go to the Denny's. 1 star. Can I do anything here, Ryan? Goodness, that Denny's does look terrifying. Ryan L might think the slots are rigged, but not Steve-O. Steve-O posted the hardest sequence of reviews that I've ever seen. First he posted, be afraid. Be very afraid. Then he posted a video of him literally hitting a jackpot, and then the same day he posted again, love hitting a jackpot. Steve-O might be the sole reason that other casino had to shut down. This guy's nuts. 2 jackpots in 1 visit, Steve? You're different, man. Here's the bottom line at Buffalo Bills. The rooms are disgusting. The casino is rigged, except for Steve-O. And most of all, this place reeks. Like, pretty much everybody left a review saying some areas smelled bad. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go find a cup of coffee. Where's the marvelous coffee shop?
We don't have that one, but we do have the Death Wish coffee shop.
All right, thank you so much. I've got a $20 bill. I'm ready for some coffee. Yeah. She thought I was joking. She laughed when I said I've got a $20 bill. Good thing this coffee shop's called Death Wish, because I'm dead serious about spending $20 on a cup. That's actually a really good voiceover line. Wow. Here we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's Tuesday. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you have coffee?
Yes.
Oh, amazing. Okay. I saw the coffee shop was closed.
No, if you want a big shop, go to Denny's.
Denny's has coffee too?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Denny's looks closed, but I guess I'll be able to get a cup of coffee here. Hello. Do you have coffee? All right, cheers. Oh, nice. Thank you. Can I just give this to you? Yeah. You can keep the change. Oh yeah, all good. I was fully prepared to pay 20 bucks for a cup. Your name? What was your name? Hunter. Hunter. All right, thanks. Noel, hate to break it to you, but this is a cup of coffee. And your review, it's busted. Busted the review right away. Not only did I get a cup, Hunter brought me a whole carafe. Life is good at Denny's. I do think I'm gonna come back here later to fully test Ryan L's review about Denny's. I mean, this kind of counts, but I feel like I should get a meal to really know for sure. But in the meantime, I'm going to absolutely house this coffee and then check into my room. Awesome. Are these cookies for guests?
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. This room is awesome. I think it's actually a really nice room. First things first, it's a classic hotel room. It's got everything you could possibly want. It's got air conditioner. It's got wall art of horses. It's got a great view of the swimming pool. That's actually kind of weird to have a great view of. I'm not looking out the window. Some aspects of this room, yes, they feel outdated, like this and that, but it has a flat screen TV. Let's turn this bad boy on. Does it work? Batteries. Oh yeah. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, I got distracted watching the greatest show of all time. If you're not familiar, his name is SpongeBob SquarePants. He's a sponge who lives in a pineapple under the sea. His best friend's a starfish who lives under a rock, and his co-worker is a squid who plays the clarinet. I mean, who comes up with this stuff? Okay, back to the tour. The bathroom's nice. It's got fresh towels, shampoo and conditioner, complimentary. That thing, I guess it's a hair dryer. It's got a bonus chair. This place is great. But most importantly, 99% of the reviews about Buffalo Bill's Hotel and Casino say that this place stinks. I say this as sincerely as possible. It smells pretty good in here. If I'm trying to be critical, yes, some of the things in this hotel room could use a touch up here or there. There's some scratches, there's some streaks, there's some dents. I don't really know what that is. And Stacy did mention mold, but that's why I packed this. Stacy, this is for you. Okay, I'm really hoping that Stacy's allergies were just triggered by dust. We are in the desert after all, but we will get answers from my test kit in the morning. In the meantime, be afraid. Be very afraid. I'm referencing Steve-O's review before he went to the casino. I'm going to the casino. Just purchased these sunglasses. I will say, when I was walking around in that direction, I caught a whiff of something pretty gnarly. Like, it smelled pretty gnarly in that direction. Is Stacy's review valid? Stinky River? Let's go test it out. Let's go check it out. Let's go see. Guys, I found the empty river. There used to be water in here. I confirmed with a employee. Crazy build. Oh, no more water? Yeah. It doesn't stink. Stacy, it busted. I'm gonna go see if I can hit a jackpot. I'm feeling heat on this one. Jeez Louise. I'm willing to lose $20 for this video. I don't know if that's gonna allow me to test whether this place is rigged or not, but maybe I can channel my inner Steve-O and hit a jackpot. Last time I came to a casino hotel, I hit a jackpot. It was actually insane. Maybe it can happen again. This one's for you, Steve-O.
I want to see your ID.
Oh, yes. Oh, do I look little?
Yeah.
I look young.
You look not like 20.
A little boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, last spin. Dang it. Sorry, Steve-O. Sorry, man. Guess that makes 2 Ryan L's in this video. I'm back for another one. I ordered a double cheeseburger. Thank you very much. All right. Looks good. Thanks. All right. Sounds good. My burger has arrived. I'm really hoping Ryan L is wrong about Denny's because I've been craving a burger. Let me just put it that way. I'm going to be honest. The burger was really good. This might be the best Denny's meal I've had ever. And now that that's out of the way and my belly is full, I'm heading back to my room to take a shower. Really, Ryan L? This the shower you're talking about? Ow! Owie, 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 owie. That actually just burned. That actually was very hot. The water pressure was fine, but I actually think I might have gotten at least a 2nd degree burn on my hand. It was very hot. But then again, I put it all the way on the hot setting, so there you have it. If anything, there isn't enough pressure. Ryan, your review is busted. It's once again that time of the night. It is indubitably jamming time. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna crawl in bed. My name is Ryan. I just spent 15 minutes learning how to say, hi, my name is Ryan, and backwards so I could film that last clip. Hopefully it worked. My name is Ryan. Overall, I feel like I've had a really great time at this hotel. I've eaten 4 cookies for free. I had a great burger at Denny's. And as long as the Petri dishes don't have mold in them in the morning, I'm feeling good about my review. With that being said, I am going to watch some TV to unwind a little bit. There's nothing quite like falling asleep to Shark Tank. I actually fell asleep watching this. Good thing it's morning. Yeah, it's morning now. Alright guys, here's the moment of truth. Let's go check the Petri dish. Oh my gosh. It's clear. Nice. Stacy, read it and weep. I don't know. Probably won't put that in, but. Next up, the Barclays Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. Here goes nothing. What's up, Atlanta? Cheers. Thanks, man. I'm staying in this hotel called Barclays Hotel tonight. The last 5-star review for this hotel was from 6 years ago, and I actually think it was an accident. Like, I don't think this can't be for the hotel, right? Right off the bat, about 1/3 of the photo reviews at Barclays include roaches. Whole lot of roaches. It doesn't concern me that much thanks to Candy's lighthearted review. Candy said, I named the dead roach Ralph. Ralph, cause of death, moldy nightstand. He was unable to escape because balcony room is actually enclosed by cement wall of building next door. 1 star. Honestly, Candy, I respect your game. As someone who wants to be known as the greatest reviewer of all time, that was a really good review. SG said, I do not recommend the Barclay Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. This was the dirtiest hotel I have ever been to. There are bed bugs alive and dead. Broken AC, cockroaches, hair in the sheets, and doctored bathtub room smelled trash can. What does that mean? And balls of dust under dresser and sides of bed. Blood on the sheets. Sticky, greasy, wet floor. I told Zeke at the front desk how disgusting it was. He was nice. 1 star. Hopefully Zeke is working the front desk tonight. I like nice people. Libby's kind of just saying stuff we already know by now. We paid extra for balcony. I opened the window to a cement wall. No working heater AC. I nearly froze to death during the night. When I called for a blanket, a guy came up with a wadded up shower curtain. I had bug bites on my arms and legs. 1 star. Let's put it this way. Sounds like Libby had a rough night. There's a train. What the heck is this? How's it going? Hey, whoa. The train going through the city. I like trains. I actually love trains. Oh my gosh, there's a horse. What the heck's going on? How's it going? Lastly, Haley said, there was a fight in the hallway. Someone tried to enter the room 3 times. Booger on the shower curtain, booger everywhere. The front desk acted like they had no clue what I was talking about. 1 star. Dang. Booger everywhere? That's not a job for the front desk, Haley. That's a job for local authorities. So a few things seem to be certain here at Barclay Hotel. There is no AC, booger all over the place, and even roaches cannot survive here. I don't know how I'm gonna unearth 5 stars for this place, but I'm determined. And I believe in this place. How bad could it be? Hello. Good. Just checking in. Last name's Trahan. Okay. Yes. Ooh, I'd love a balcony room. That'd be great. All right, will do. Thanks so much. Can you have time, please? Oh, yeah. You guys like this place?
Is the job done?
Is the job done? Okay. All right.
Cheapest way to get the job.
Yeah.
It all looks the same when you're asleep.
Yeah. The front desk lady was nice enough to ask what kind of room I wanted. And of course, I asked for a balcony room. But the only problem is, half the reviews say the balconies are facing concrete walls. But in my reviews, I speak for myself. Wow. This is a pretty good balcony. This is a good sized balcony right here. Look at that view. Holy smokers. Look, I'm not saying that there aren't rooms at this hotel that have a cement wall pressed up against the window. All I'm saying is, this is pretty cool. This is pretty nice. Okay, I don't want to let the awesome balcony distract me from the laundry list of things we have to test from the reviews. First of all, the nightstand, it could potentially definitely be replaced, but I don't think it's moldy. Also, I looked in every crack and crevice in this hotel room, and I didn't even find a single roach. It definitely could, you know, it's not perfect. There's some areas that are like, oh, okay, but no roach. Okay, another huge aspect of the reviews is the fact that there's no AC. What about this? Honestly, this thing does not look like it's gonna work, but switch it to cool, see what happens. I will say it is pretty hot. Like, it's kind of warm. Perhaps it just needs a little bit of time, so before we validate that one, let's give it a second. Alright guys, the AC doesn't work. All of those reviews, valid. The sun is setting. I can't really test the next few reviews until it's night time. I don't know why I said it like that, but I am gonna go get some dinner and some late night snacks. So I'll see you down there. It's a beautiful evening in Atlanta. Doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah.
I'm here with
Travis.
Travis, you live here in Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ever stayed in a hotel here in Atlanta or no?
Nah, I never had. I never
You live here?
I don't just live here, so I never stay in a hotel.
Hey, cheers.
Cheers,
Boom. Me and Travis just absolutely housed some Chipotle.
You got it, Ryan. You got it. I believe it.
Thanks, man.
Sure.
As I was saying bye to my new friend Travis, I looked over and realized there is a Kroger here. I don't have Kroger where I live, so anytime I see a Kroger, I've got to take advantage of it. So without further ado, come with me on a late night Kroger snack run. I've heard many good things about Kroger.
Chicken.
It's a grocery store, it's all over America. It just doesn't exist where I live. I'm picking up some snacks for the hotel later tonight, including pomegranate seeds, iced tea, and one more thing. I don't know, I feel like I'm still missing something. I feel like I'm still missing an element of the fun late night snack run. Of course, Joyride. Joyride is now available nationwide in Kroger, as well as these other grocery stores. If you're new here, Joyride is my candy. I love candy, but most of it is packed with fake colors and junk ingredients, and I feel bad after eating it. Not Joyride. We made the best candy in the world, and we didn't use any of that junk. And it still tastes amazing. As of right now, you can only get these Joyride sour worms at Kroger, and they're so good. So if you have a Kroger near you, go try some. And if you thought that was crazy, wait till you hear this. Joyride has also expanded nationwide in Whole Foods. We have 3 exclusive items at Whole Foods: sour peach rings, sour strawberry gummies, and berry gummy busters. All of this news is unbelievable. Thank you so much for supporting Joyride. The highlight of my day is when you guys tag me in stories and you're enjoying a bag of candy. It really is the little things. Let's go back to the hotel and see if there's a fight in the hallway. What is going on out there? I had a really nice evening. There's still a few reviews I really want to test before I go to sleep tonight, namely checking if there is in fact a booger epidemic on site. Wait, what is this? You guys seeing that? Right above my finger? That's not a booger. I don't think there's a booger on this shower curtain. I could put one on in there, but I'm not going to. Now let's call the front desk and see if they give me one of these when I ask for an extra blanket. Almost forgot to do this before I crawl in bed. Jenny. I'm now going to attempt to get an extra blanket. Hey, I wanted to see if it was possible to get an extra blanket by chance.
I don't think we have any, but I'll check.
She's gonna check and see if they have any extra blankets.
What?
Oh, gosh. Hello?
Sorry, sir. I didn't see any blankets.
Oh, you didn't see any blankets?
Sorry. Have a good night.
Oh, it's okay. Technically, she didn't give me a shower curtain. Busted! Yeah, that actually scared me so much. Booger, ha, ho. I just spent the better half of 10 minutes trying to say uh-oh, booger backwards. So hopefully it worked. Booger, ha, ho. Nice!
Are they still talking? Why is this yap?
And with that, my stay at the Barclay Hotel is concluded. I think, I'm gonna save it for the review. You're gonna have to read my review to get my opinion, to hear what I think. It's gonna play right now. Welcome to the Showboat Hotel. Not only is this one of the lowest rated hotels in America, but it also has a water park. I cannot wait to go to the water park. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this all week. I love water parks, I love theme parks, and frankly, it doesn't matter what these one-star reviews say, I am thrilled to be here. Joanna M said, "Someone got stabbed while we were visiting. This hotel is a live crime scene. Blood everywhere, from arcade to 11th floor, police everywhere. 1 star. I hope that review is not real, sincerely. On a lighter note, Christina said, "Hotel was disgusting. Smelled like wet dog. Remote was sticky. Elevator got stuck with no airflow, and everyone freaked out. I mean, the only saving grace is that the water park was fun. 1 star. The water park was fun. That's music to my ears." That's literally the only words that I read on that review. I didn't see anything else but the fact that the water park is so fun. Let's see what Kyle has to say. "Staying 2 nights. Asked for extra pillows and was denied extra pillows. Never was denied a request regarding extra pillows in my life. I'm living in a nightmare. 1 star." Somebody check on Kyle. We need to get this man extra pillows. And then Jennifer was all like, "This is definitely the dirtiest hotel I have ever been to. If you come here, it should only be to use the water park and to just leave and go home after. Absolutely filthy hotel. This was right outside their main lobby. 1 star." She attached an image of what I'm guessing is either projectile vomit or... No, yeah, that's definitely projectile vomit. It happens. Jennifer, don't act like you've never projectile vomited in public. And maybe scariest of all, Yvonne said, "Where is the business center? Online says there is a business center. I am here for a week on business. The desk manager insisted that Showboat did not advertise business center, so I had to show him where it stated it on the internet. Right there, it's a business center. 1 star. I can confirm it does say there's a business center online. Yvonne's got a point here. However, we didn't get the full story of what Yvonne did here for a full week on business. At the end of the day, there seems to be a consensus from reviewers that the hotel is dirty, the elevator gets stuck all the time, the carpets are all stained with either blood or poop. But more importantly, the arcade is fun and the water park is awesome." So excited. With that being said, I think I'm getting a business call. Is it just me, or did Yvonne choose the wrong hotel for a business trip? It took me 15 minutes to find my room because this place is gigantic. Regardless, let's check out the room. I did not locate the business center, so I just checked into my room. This place just confuses me. I cannot tell who
What
this
just
place is for.
happened?
There's like claw machines everywhere, and then there's a huge arcade, but also it's right by a bar and a casino with slot machines. Everywhere I went was
Overgrown
so loud.
grass?
It's actually hilarious. Like, I feel bad for Yvonne. If Yvonne came here on a business trip, I don't know what business she's in. When I told the front desk I was looking for the business center, he said, "Yeah, we don't have one, but I will upgrade you to a room that does. And I thought, what does that mean? This is what it means. They gave me a big room. What is this? Joe's Famous Hoagies and Steaks Pizza. Looks pretty good, actually. All right, before I get distracted with Joe's Famous Hoagies and Steaks, I really got to find a business center for Yvonne. I guess it's probably, that has to be it. This has to be it right here. This is the business center. Don't get me wrong, this is a nice desk and probably one of the fancier chairs I've ever sat in. I don't know what kind of business Yvonne is running, but frankly, it doesn't matter as long as she has Shopify. I know. Shopify is a powerful set of tools that help you start and manage your business, whether online or in person. The best part is, with Shopify, you can operate your business from anywhere, even a one-star hotel's business center. Is this like a printer room or something? What's going on? Oh, it's a bathroom. I mean, this is a pretty nice bathroom, but it's not what I'm looking for. Shopify has helped me build Joyride in many ways. One of my favorite things to do is look at Joyride's live Shopify dashboard. I can see where people are shopping throughout the world, and they also give me so many analytics that help me understand what my customers really want. I mean, our website is built on Shopify. There's nothing fancy about it, but it looks amazing because Shopify makes it so easy to customize. Also, it is super easy to sell in person with Tap to Pay. I love that sound. And lastly, with Shopify, you can sell on social medias like YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. So if you want the best business center in the world, no matter where you are, start your Shopify free trial today by scanning the QR code on screen right there, or sign up using my link, shopify.com/Ryan Trahan. What the heck? I'm at the ocean? I did not know this hotel was on the ocean. I didn't even know I was near the ocean, if I'm being honest. There's a Ferris wheel and everything. This is so cool. This hotel room with the business center is a very nice surprise, but I cannot get distracted from why I'm here. This one's got a crazy list. It does. And in order to lock in, I think I need to get into uniform. Oh, would you look at that? It's a bad day to be a one-star review. This is my bathing suit outfit for the water park. I'm going downstairs.
What the fuck is going on? What did I just get?
First up, elevator. Let's see if this works. Whoa! Look at that handsome fella. Look at that guy. And success. I don't know about you, but I'd say the elevators work just fine. Next, I'm looking for stained carpet. I'm opting out of that carpet existing. That's not part of the video. I actually don't want to even consider what that stain was. Thanks. I walked all over this place, particularly in the arcade. I couldn't find anything beyond normal wear and tear. I did find a loose basketball, tried making it into the basketball hoop, didn't go great. One thing's for sure, I am excited to come back to this arcade and play some games once I'm done investigating. Well, actually, that's part of the investigation. I got my game card, and now it's time to absolutely cook. I'm here with
Angelina.
And
Noah.
What do you guys think of the arcade?
So fun.
Absolutely. Noah, what do you think of the arcade?
Awesome.
You heard it here first, folks. We're getting to the bottom of this. That arcade is electric. Literally. And it's always my pleasure when I get to say that a review is valid. Valid alert. That's great and all, but listen, I didn't put these pants on to go to the arcade, right? I am now gonna go to the main attraction of this hotel, the water park. I was really depending on the water park to help me pull a 5-star out of this hotel, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna overlook the stains on the carpet just because, you know, I knew they had a water slide. Gonna have to go back to the hotel room and regroup. If there's anything that's gonna turn my night around, it's gonna be Joe's Famous Hoagies and Steaks pizza. You know what I'm feeling? Pepperoni pizza. I'm gonna get myself a pepperoni pizza from Joe's. Hey, Joe?
Yes, I'll be there.
Can I order a pepperoni pizza? for delivery?
Medium pepperoni pizza. What else?
Is there anything else you're like, oh, you gotta try this? My first time trying Joe's famous hoagies and steaks.
You got it.
So I just go downstairs in like 30 minutes? You probably got busy. Yeah, he's probably busy out there. The pizza is on its way.
Wait, I just rejected a new. My dumbass.
Goodness. I felt silly wearing that. It's jammy time. I'm going downstairs to get the pizza. Have a good one. Thank you. The pizza does look awesome. I'll give you that. But I don't know if it's going to replace the water park. We're going to have to make up some serious ground. That's pretty good. My tummy is full of pizza. I'm getting ready to go night-night. And I count the pillows on my bed. It's 4. 4 pillows. Plenty for me. Like, genuinely, I'd be very, very happy with this quantity of pillows on my bed. But for Kyle C., this is his worst nightmare. I'm going to attempt to ask for extra pillows and see what happens. I'm going to call the front desk. Hello. Can I get an extra pillow by chance?
I'll see what we can do. What's your room number, sir?
Yes, 2105. Yes, thank you. Thank you, sir. Bye. Sorry, Kyle. I now have 6 pillows. Was the last? That last clip should have sounded something like Last Hotel. Was the last? I'm not thinking about it too much until the morning because I'm going to get too sentimental. I also want to make sure I get off the premises without witnessing any crimes. Okay, guys. This is the part where I say good. Man, I just can't get it out of my head that I wasn't able to go to the water park. This is my last hotel of this series, ever, and I bought this stupid bathing suit for nothing. I decided to go outside because I don't always get to see the ocean. It's freezing cold out here, but it's still pretty cool. And as I watched the waves crash, I just started thinking about all the hotels I went to during the series. I mean, I went all over America. I went to cities I would have never gone to otherwise. And the thing I realized most, other than the fact that I love pajamas, I love them, it's that no matter where you are,
and he's resorted to paying $50,000 to host all these women here this week.
50,000? Buy something.
Some women want you.
Police hunt down the Hard Rock Casino shooter.
This is Edgar Delgado, and just seconds ago, he fatally shot an innocent man.
Were you with what happened?
I don't know who is the man who...
Does this have to do with, like, did someone hit on, like, a soft 17 versus... Did somebody double down on a...
No.
Did someone split tens at the blackjack table?
Somebody was sitting on the machine for 2 hours. Got up to get a drink. Somebody sat down and hit. Somebody hit for like 800,000. And he goes, that was I've been playing her. I just went.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Who's shot? Can you tell me the name so I know if it's him or not?
I don't know.
I was with Omar.
And is Omar the one that was shooting?
I don't know.
What is Omar?
Hispanic. He has a beard. He's light skinned. He's Mexican.
What was he wearing last night? Color shirt.
I don't know the shirt.
Okay, so big leagues. Recalling. Election is over in 2 hours.
Did you know that guy? I didn't know. I just remember we were talking for like a while, you know, and then that's it.
At 2 a.m. on March 25th, 2023, Edgar Delgado enters Hard Rock Casino and meets 32-year-old Omar Garcia, where they spend the next 6 hours together drinking and having a good time.
What?
But by 8 a.m., something begins to anger Edgar. The tension rises, an argument bursts out, and Edgar grabs Garcia. Worst of all, he pulls out a pistol and points it directly at Garcia's head multiple times. But Garcia resists, knowing his life could end at any time, and physical altercations ensue. Then, for one last time, Edgar grabs Garcia by the neck and whispers something in his ear, to the extent that Garcia stops resisting. Desperately, Garcia tries to disengage, knowing that this fight is not worth his life. But Edgar sees his chance and pulls out his gun before Garcia even has a moment to react. And seconds later, a single gunshot rings throughout the Hard Rock Casino. Garcia had little to no chance of survival. He was shot directly in the temple, and every passing second meant a step closer to death. Soon after, panic erupted in the hotel. Employees and residents scrambled to get a hold of authorities as dozens of 911 calls began.
Dude, where's the security guards at?
I don't know. And what appears to be happening here is, they were hanging out all night. This is very early in the morning, so you know that early in the morning, it's just there's not a people around, and obviously there's alcohol. But they've been drinking all night. The guy's drunk as fuck. And so what he did is he just got into an argument with this guy and shot him in the head. Like what the fuck?
He shot him in the head in a place that quite possibly has the most cameras out of any building you could ever be in.
This is the most secure place in a casino. There's cameras everywhere. You can't take a shit. There's cameras everywhere. You think everything you do is being recorded. Everything.
And pouring in. Immediately, a team
Someone said security doesn't carry guns. Buddy, I don't know what casino you've been at. I don't know you've been to a casino. Every fucking police there has a fucking gun.
I'm not talking about the people that are, that are picking up trash or giving you directions. Dude, they have a heavily armed armada, dude. You kidding me? A casino? Please. Don't
100
kid yourself.
officers was put together from multiple police departments and sent to the Hard Rock Casino and Hotel.
Okay, well, let's go. We gotta go to the south stairwell.
Let's go, Coach.
2 or 3, we're heading to the south stairwell now.
I mean, they are calling. Obviously, they're calling.
South stairwell.
They're bringing in. Oh yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, they're prepared for like a robbery or something. But something like
this could be like a mass shooting.
That's what I'm saying. But they're prepared for like a robbery or something. Like they have, they have weapons to protect the money. But something like this, obviously, they're calling people.
Is the fact that officers have almost no information on the situation itself. All they know is that there was a shooting, and now there's a man lying dead in front of the bar. They also know that the Hard Rock Casino is a massive complex with over 670 rooms, and that gunman could be hiding anywhere.
Coming to me. 201 and 203.
Hey, Matt, Keenan. Brian's gonna take us second floor because the stairwell's on the outside. Brian's taking us right here second floor. We'll get our stairwells up.
I think they basically have no information. I think they basically have no information.
In an active shooting, officers always need to establish control over the situation the moment they arrive on the scene. That's why this team immediately moves in to secure the stairwells, because they lack security and connect to several parts of the building, which provides an easy escape route for the shooter. With that said, the shooter's identity is still unknown, and the officers need to treat everyone they encounter as a potential threat until confirmed otherwise.
Where's your room? Where's your room at? Get back in your room and stay in there. Claire, go ahead.
Hold there, put your baton right here. Go with. I'm down here around the corner. I'm also with you.
After quickly confirming that these are innocent civilians and not the shooter, officers can now move towards evacuating them.
Why are you in a fucking stairwell at a casino? I've been going to casinos for 40 years. I've never been in a stairwell one time. What the fuck? That's weird as fuck to me. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. A stairwell in a casino? What the fuck?
Hands up.
What's going on? Mind your business. What's going on? Just move your ass, stupid. I love these people. What's going on?
Why were there two dudes in a stairwell at 8 a.m.?
I think the guy was getting sukalami. I think it was getting sukalami. Hey,
why did he look
hey,
This part of
and he
the
had a little
stairwells-
stain. I saw the stain.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Casino floor works on securing the crime scene and providing life-saving assistance to the victim. Although emergency services were quick to respond and Garcia was transported out quickly, it was far too late to save him. He was.
Can they just leave the music blasting when things like this happen? Can they shut the music off?
Oh, it's a casino still operating. Got people partying.
Dude, 8 a.m. Listen to this. Someone got murdered.
Although emergency service.
Fucking blasting music.
What do you mean? There's a guy having a Bloody Mary playing, playing the slots.
Services were quick to respond and Garcia was transported out quickly. It was far too late to save him. He was pronounced dead within minutes.
No shit, they
Worst
shot him in the
of all,
head. What the
killer
fuck?
was still on the loose, and every second wasted meant that officers were further away from catching him and more innocent lives were in danger. That is why the team on the casino floor immediately starts gathering witness statements to try and figure out exactly what happened. The first was someone who was able to get a closer look at the crime scene immediately after Garcia was shot.
Was that the only shell casing you found that was spent?
No, the spent one's right here next to this. Here, hold on.
I don't think that Diana will go away right away though.
That's the only spent one you saw?
So, the word was that they were struggling.
Yeah.
Like, just holding on down, and then I guess got bringing one shot.
So one shot.
Because they don't give perks
Where was
right
he?
away.
Stomach? Oh, it was in the head. You're right. Yeah.
The next witness was a girl that Omar was on a date with just hours before the murder.
Hello.
Were you with what happened?
I don't know who is the man who's shot. Can you tell me the name so I know if it's him or not?
I don't know.
Okay, I was with Omar.
And is Omar the one that was shooting?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
What happened was I came in here after my
Oh
work.
my gosh, she doesn't know which one got shot.
Dude, she's with Omar, who got killed.
No, didn't Omar do the shooting?
Who was the other guy? That wasn't Omar?
Hey, Chad, who got shot?
It was, who got shot? The other guy. What was his name? Omar's dead. Go back a little bit, just real quick.
Omar is dead.
Omar's dead? They killed
Eric
Omar?
is the one who killed.
Omar got shot. This chick was hanging out with Omar all night. All of a sudden, where was she though?
Omar, as a date.
What did Omar do?
Hispanic, handsome.
Did he have a beard? What's that?
I just met him last week.
So you
Or
don't
2
know if he
weeks
has a
ago.
beard?
I just met him, but I know he's like close contact with a lot of people in town.
Okay.
I know that he's very important in town as a person.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Just
everyone
as
loves
a
him.
description though, does he have a beard?
He has a beard. He's light skinned. He's Mexican.
What was he wearing last night? What color shirt?
I don't know this shirt, but he,
Bro, they're both the same description.
Yeah, but
They're wearing the same
no,
clothes.
but he says about the hat. Watch this.
Oh.
he's wearing a hat. A backwards hat or black.
Oh, Edgar's the shooter.
Even though this girl was praying that it wasn't who she thought, she does not know yet that it was in fact Omar. who
Edgar's
was
the
shot
shooter.
and
Omar
has
is
even
the
passed away.
Where did she come from?
Where was she when they were arguing at the bar?
This doesn't make sense, bro.
Maybe she was Maybe she was gambling. They were on a date.
Although tragic, officers cannot spend any time on grievances. They have no clue what the killer looks like, what his escape plan is.
Yo, Mods, I appreciate all the work you've been doing tonight. There is a guy who is literally spamming the chat, just saying, talk to a new episode. Can you do me a favor? Can you permanently ban that guy? And I never want to see that stupid name ever again, bro. Please ban him forever.
Talk to you.
And who he could possibly harm next. This is where they begin executing the last step of their response, chasing the shooter down, which begins with multiple SWAT teams initiating a wide search of the entire building, checking every hall and every corner.
Find this guy. I'm not gonna stay with this guy. You just you're wandering around. You don't know nothing, dude.
The guy could have won this hotel room.
Okay, hold. Keep pushing.
There you 2-2. We will be on 4-9.
Jesus Christ, these people just have to walk in the hallways? That's horrifying, dude.
Hey, let's see your hands. Show me your hands. I'm going to apologize. Show me your hands. I've been crying. Show me your hands. I've been crying. Turn around.
Hispanic guy, beard, gray shirt.
They're right there. Down here. Down here. Down here.
I call me. Call me 911. Both of you step over here.
Okay.
Step behind us.
Yes, sir. God, you guys. Yes, sir.
Down here playing where it happened. Ran in the car and saw a guy on the floor. Hey, listen to me. Hey, both of you.
Who the fuck are these guys? They were just probably just getting back to their room or something. Why is there a lot? Is there? I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole. It seems to me like there's a lot of men keeping men company.
Why are there so many men sharing king beds?
How come there's no chicks in high heels walking around? There's no chicks in like little skirts. What's going on? All we're seeing is dudes.
Is this in Florida?
No, I think it's in Lake Tahoe, Nevada. I think. You gotta double check. It's like Tahoe.
One to the tower.
How is it a -32? Oh, because I made the mistake of saying I'm bringing up a girl in any way, shape, or form. Apparently, I'm not allowed to do that ever.
You can't bring up a woman with
I'm not
breasts.
allowed to say a full-grown. I'm not allowed to say anything about a full-grown woman with breasts. Is this Lake Tahoe?
Lake Tahoe is in Missouri.
No, it's in Nevada.
It's in Michigan.
No, it's in Lake Tahoe, Nevada.
It's not a thing.
Okay, let's go here. Come on.
Okay, you guys need to get in the stairwell. Okay, let's stay. Sheriff's office, come out now!
Imagine you just got back there and take a piss and you hear a noise. Imagine you're a hooker. And you're like, sir, please, I'm not even supposed to be here. Sir, I didn't know. It was illegal. All of a sudden, like,
No, we're not here for that.
There's guys with guns. You're like, don't tell my wife. Like, so we don't give a fuck. or like one of these guys that went like a dude. I'm supposed to be on a business trip.
You guys need to stay in this room. Don't come out for any reason, okay?
Okay.
Keep it going, Ross.
This guy's new.
Do not come out, okay? There's an active shooter right now.
At this point in time, officers do not have access to any of the CCTV footage, and it is difficult for them to find out who exactly the man is, let alone where he went.
Should there not be a part of the... I know they have teams going all over the place. Should there not be a team of maybe a few guys who go into the security room and rewind to that exact moment when it happened?
That's probably going on, but in the meantime, they can't just sit around. So I get that.
But getting their hands on this footage should only be a question of time. The security of casinos are often incredibly high, designed to quickly de-escalate dangerous situations like this, as we will come to see later in this video. The reason for this is part because of a shooting that happened back in the...
Do you remember this shit? What the crazy thing is about this, they have no idea.
That was fucking crazy.
They have not a clue as to what the hell this was about. No, they didn't know about motives, nothing. They don't know anything. A lot of conspiracy theories about this, a lot.
And I remember screaming when this happened. This was 2017, and we actually raised money for the Vegas victims. I remember that, and I went bald on stream.
Las Vegas in 2017. Due to the failure of that casino hotel's security, they were forced to pay out over $800 million to the victims of the shooting, ensuring that security would be increased on all casino hotels, much like this one. Actually, it's very common for hotels, casinos, or other companies to be forced to pay out settlements like this. That's why I partnered with Morgan & Morgan. The company alert for Partia, 20 seriously games. FA received intel that the suspect likely fled into... With that said, police at Hard Rock Cafe received intel that the suspect likely fled into one of the 5 apartments nearby on the 1st and 2nd floor. Fortunately, this team you just saw cleared out the stairs and hallways, meaning more teams can rush into these apartments and look for the suspect.
Sheriff's office, open the door, show me your hands.
Keep your hands up.
Okay, we had a shooting downstairs. We need to make sure who's in here and who's not, okay?
Go ahead, step right here. Keep your hands up. Just you two?
Yeah, I'm good.
Dude, that's a nice room.
Clear. Hello. I got this one. Hi, with Sheriff's Office. Everybody good in here? Yeah. How many people? 4. 4? Y'all here? Yeah. Okay, can we just check, make sure everybody's okay? Nobody's hiding? Awesome. Thank you, ladies. What a day, huh? What a day. That was all good?
I just say something. You and I have discussed this, and I understand. And guys, listen to me. Believe me when I tell you, I'm very aware of people's, financial situation. I know people can't be getting, these suites, and I get it. But bro, at some point, you're going to like AC, Vegas, a trip or something. You can't have 4, 5, 6 guys. Let me just say this. I understand, and I like, back in the day, like with my cousin or whatever, like we would get like, we'd like share a room, but we'd have like 2 beds, and it'd be like a couple of whatever. We did that, and it was fun. We had a good time, whatever. But these things, are these guys going to Vegas or like, oh, it's a bachelor party, they're putting 6 people in a room, 7 people in a room, bro. You gotta. I mean, at some point, you gotta make a decision. You can't do that. That's insane. They bring cots. How about, you ever see that? They bring the cots. All of a sudden, you got cots in the room.
You don't want to be in that scenario, bro.
You don't want to be that.
What if you get a girl?
Then what? I mean,
now you gotta use the room.
No,
but what about?
No, you're not.
Oh, but, dude.
All right. Yeah. Unlock the door. Open it slowly with your hands up.
There you go. Put your no clothes on, of course. You're all right. So can we have anything come on?
Just coming out for a second.
We're gonna get you some pants, okay?
Anybody else in the room? Okay.
Why would you not put pants on?
Oh, it's down there.
He's not. No, but they're like, oh, come on. I mean, that's what. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
What?
I have to say it.
What?
I want everyone to listen to me very carefully.
What?
Listen to me. Whether you're home, this is like a little life lesson. Some of you are going to remember it, others are not. Whether you're home, at a hotel, wherever the fuck you are, and maybe you're sleeping, whatever. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're not having clothes, whatever. Make sure near the bed, in case, God forbid, they pull a fire alarm or the police show up or something, you got to have clothes next to the bed that you can put on, like a pair of pants and a shirt. Because what if something happens and what if they come into the room? What if there's a fire alarm? Something. You can't be scrambling around walking the hallway with a towel on or totally nude. Follow what I'm saying?
I have a pair of Nike shorts and a bazooka.
All right, you know what? Let's go.
Holy fuck.
I'm saying, if anything, if I hear something at night.
I understand. There you go.
Just go in the room and hang tight.
Although the Fourth Amendment bars officers from warrantless searches under most circumstances, this scenario is an exception as it is classified as an exigent circumstance. Exigent circumstances exist in situations where people are in imminent danger, where evidence faces imminent destruction, or prior to a suspect's imminent escape, much like in this active shooting. But even with this privilege, officers need to pick up their pace, because only 2 of the 5 apartments on this floor have been searched, and the killer could be in any one of them.
Dude, you know how hard it would be to search every hotel room?
That's why they're waiting. They're doing this, but then they're hoping that somebody's going to give them intel from the thing. In the meantime, they have to do something.
Sheriff's Office. Someone's open the door. Can you see your hands? Anyone else in there with you? No, just you? Great. Is anybody hurt in here? No. No? Okay, cool. We got just go and stay in your room. Walk there. Oh, here. Walk there.
Yeah, you can't just be like, you gotta check it, because she could be hiding someone in the closet.
Or somebody could be dead in the bathtub, drowned.
We just gotta make sure. Nobody hurt.
No, I don't.
They're gonna shoot on that second floor, so. Sorry. Thank you. Sheriff's Office, open the door. Let me see your hands. Open the door, let me see your hands. Thank you, open the door. Who else is inside?
Holy shit.
you open the door? Oh shit.
I laugh at that. That's real as fuck. Dude, what else can you say, bro? Like, you... And, dude, the sad thing is that we've seen this, actually. From, you know, at the other crib getting swatted. I know. Dudes come with ARs and snipers on the roofs.
What else is inside? Clear? We had a shooting incident at the hotel. Can you make sure there's no suspects there?
My verse is going down.
Hands up. You alright? How many are in here? Just 2 of you? Just me and my son. Yes, sir. Okay, everybody's accounted for? Yes, sir. Good. Move it.
Even with such extensive manpower, SWAT is having a difficult time tracking down the killer. But they had one more apartment left, and the individual they came face to face with was someone who could very well be the killer.
Sir, open the door. What's up?
Sheriff's office, open the door.
We're finishing this way. Open the door. I'm gonna break the door down. Come in. Okay? We have a shooting. We're checking for people, so please open the door.
Me and my son's in the shower right now.
Okay, open the door.
You're not going in the shower.
I understand that. Open the door, please.
What do you want to do?
We're searching to make sure everyone is okay. Okay? Yes. Yes.
It's on.
It's on. So I need you to open the door.
Jeez.
But if you're coming in with SWAT gear, like, I've been sleeping. I just
Okay, my gun's down and it's holstered, okay? I just need you to open the door so I can talk to you here and I gotta make sure everyone's okay that's inside the room, okay? We had an active shooter.
This is an interesting situation. Your son's in the shower. You're gonna have a whole team of dudes run in. If that's like a young son, that could scar him. Why are there so many people there with their sons? Why are there so many 2-men combo rooms? All I'm saying is 2 men. That one guy said I'm with my son. I'm gonna take him at face value. Is that your son? Is that your son? And why is he Asian? And why does he have a ball gag in his mouth? Ow! Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you thinking? Oh shit. Ow!
I just need you to open the door so I can talk to you here and I gotta make sure everyone's okay that's inside the room, okay? We had an active shooter on the casino floor.
Everyone's okay in here.
Okay, I need you to open the door so we can make sure.
Am I just looking for somebody?
Just say.
Sir, I'm really trying not to make it difficult.
I'm not trying to make it difficult.
You are making it difficult. All I need is you to open the door. I'm not gonna break down the door. I just need you to open this door.
You're not going in there when he's naked in the shower.
I'm not going in the shower. I just need you to open this door.
Oh, this guy definitely has a naked man in the shower.
Something's going on. This guy's caught red-handed.
Because all you have to do is go, hey, Billy, the police are there to search. Put a towel on real quick. He doesn't want to be seen on camera with a dude.
Something is
That's
going
what's
on.
going on
Because
here.
I'm telling you right now, go this. Hey, hold on. Boom. Whatever. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
it. Simple.
There's an active shooter. Let's cooperate.
He doesn't want to be. What is the cam called?
What?
What is the body cam?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be on body cam with a
Body cam footage. He's in there with a young. He's in there with a young male.
He's in there with a young male. What bad luck this guy has.
This guy's sitting there. This guy thought he was gonna have
Hey,
a good
Lost
night.
Pops, your streams have helped me out a lot through some dark times. Hope you guys have a good stream and all the best for the future. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here. To be honest with you, that's why we're here. So.
This guy thought he was gonna have a little booze. Possibly he may be doing some. He may be doing some drugs, and he was gonna have a little party with a small man. And now they partied all night. The guy has to rinse off because God knows what's on him. So now he's taking a shower, and this guy goes, "Yeah, I'm not letting you in here." They're like, "Sir, we just need to make sure everybody's okay."
Sure, we don't care that you have a boyfriend.
So we don't care that you. I was gonna say something so outrageous, you would have been like, how the, what, where are you?
I'm not going in the shower. I just need you to open this door. Why do you need to open this door?
Bro.
We don't know. We had an active shooter on the floor, so we don't know. We're checking every single room, right? So far, out of all the casinos, out of every room guest that we've been to, you're the only one that's not opened the door. We have probable cause to come in there.
Refusing to cooperate.
Literally just said the cause. Probable cause. Yeah, there's an active shooter. Now you know what you're gonna put these guys in a situation. They don't want to. Now they're gonna have to kick the door down. Why do you gotta do this?
Oh, this is so sus, bro.
Okay, I understand you.
Just tell Billy to put a robe on, bro.
But here's the thing, too. You and I are joking around right now. This could be something like that. There could be an underage boy in there. I'm not trying to be funny right now.
Well, that's different.
I'm saying something could. Why is this guy so adamant about not opening the door? You throw on a pair of shorts, they'll be in there for literally 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Active shooter situation is one of the worst decisions this man could have taken. To make things worse, he mentions the presence of someone else in the apartment. This is why officers have to be incredibly careful in dealing with this situation, because for all they know, behind this door could be someone ready to shoot at them.
I'll wait. If you want me to wait till your son gets out of the shower so I can talk to him. Thank you, sir.
You're not coming in though, so breaking down the door to go in the shower.
I'm not gonna break down the door to go into the shower, okay?
My kid is in the shower, there's no reason for it.
I told you for.
How long does this kid need to be in the shower?
What is he doing?
Open the door and go, hey, whatever the fuck, Tyler.
Dude, that's the thing.
Tyler, the cops are here.
If for whatever strange reason me and you were in a hotel room,
listen.
You would just immediately go, yo, put a towel on. Instantly, you see the cops, yeah, put a towel on.
Put a towel on. I'd open a shower door and I'd let them come right in.
What the hell's your problem?
You think I'm gonna get fucking shot for you? You got another thing coming, bro.
So expose me on fucking, now I'm naked?
Now you're on the internet.
Now I'm naked.
And you got soap in your eye.
Now I burned my eye and I slit.
You can't see. The shower's a little cold.
The hell's your problem?
It's a little cold.
I mean, they're having fun.
This guy's got a gun.
I think they're drunk.
Please put the gun down.
It's down, sir.
Okay? It was pointed at me.
It's not pointed down.
Is this one of those like freaks who's like, I know my rights?
Is this a sovereign citizen? These fucking weirdos.
You have ID, sir.
I do have ID. I don't.
Okay. Who else besides you and your son? Who else is here?
Nobody's here.
Okay.
As you see.
Okay. Can I come in and look on the other side of that bed over there?
Yes, you can come in and look.
All right. Thank you.
Fortunately, the apartment seemed relatively safe for officers to enter, but the suspect's behavior causes them to think that he might have been in contact with the shooter and need to interview both him and his son.
And you're the only two that are in the room?
We are the only two that are in the room.
I want to wait right here. Can you ask your son to maybe stop the shower, put on a towel, and stick his head out so I can verify he's okay?
Yeah.
All right. How you doing, sir? Good. Good. I'm Sergeant Stork with the Sheriff's Office. Sorry for the rude awakening. We had an active shooter on the casino floor, so we were going room to room, making sure everyone's okay, no one was shot. There's no one that's tried to come in and get in your room. Okay? Obviously, just you and just father, right?
Have you apprehended the suspect?
Dude, come on, bro. What the fuck kind of question is that? I just want to get them in and out.
Are you fucking slow?
Did you apprehend a suspect?
No, we just want to see your naked son for fun.
Why are you asking? Have you apprehended the son? Have you apprehended the suspect? Obviously not. I wouldn't be talking to you, fucking genius. I'll tell you. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know how people get out of the front door.
Oh, please! I'm literally sleeping right now.
I'm being very honest with you.
I'm so sleepy.
Pause that for a second. You know what Grandpa told me?
Please.
God rest his soul. You know what he told me? I was a very young man, probably in high school. You know what he told me? What? He said, just understand something about life. You know what? He goes, most people, not all, but most people you come in contact with are imbeciles. That stuck with me.
Yeah.
Stuck with me.
Yeah, you told me that.
stuck with me. I love the word imbecile. When you realize that most people are dumb, he said imbecile. But it makes you realize. Well, that's why he just was preparing me for life, where you're going to go into a situation, you're going to be in a room, you're going to be somewhere with all these people, and the assumption is, oh, all these people are sharp, they're on the ball, they know what they're doing. His approach was, no, walk in and just say, most people in here are fucking imbeciles.
I do not know yet.
Am I
So no.
leave or not?
So we're asking people to shelter in place right now. Pretty close to being done. So I say give about a half hour, call down to the front desk and ask if it's okay to come on out.
A shelter-in-place is an emergency protocol deployed to protect citizens in case of an emergency. By staying put in safe places like their apartments, any threats are deterred from being able to harm individuals.
Steve, it doesn't matter, bro.
Of being affiliated with the shooting, so officers decide to move on. But even with the 5 apartments searched, there was no sign of the killer. The only option officers had left was to begin searching even more rooms on the higher floors, but this would cost them precious time that they did not have. This is why they turned to the hotel's CCTV footage in hopes of getting a lead on who the man is and, most importantly, where he ran off to.
I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm taking her upstairs to look at the camera.
Fortunately, this proves to be a big breakthrough in the case, as officers soon find footage of the man running off from the crime scene. Officers had finally had an image of what the suspect looked like, and it was soon sent to every single team in the hotel. And not even minutes later, officers get a lead, a man in the lobby who matches the image exactly.
Really?
Put your hands up. Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Yeah. Get on your knees. You two, get the f out of the way. You out. Up against the wall. Up against the wall.
That's not him, right? Oh, God.
Up against the wall. Turn around against the wall.
Got him? Hey.
Is that him?
Where are you coming from? Huh? What room?
Hotel room.
Cover down, look at this. Yeah, this. Fuck him. Get on.
I don't think it's him, bro. That's the wrong guy. What? How do you look at a pic? I mean, I guess it's a grainy surveillance picture.
Cross-referencing the image to the suspects, the two are almost an exact match. However, officers are still not entirely certain and need to have a closer look before taking the next step and arresting him.
Hey, take his cap off.
Not him.
You have any tattoos, buddy? Where you tattooed that?
Let's take off the Scuba's jacket now.
Why do you think I dress so suspicious with a big heavy coat and a wool cap? Why are you at 8 a.m. walking around in a scuba jacket? What?
Check his right. Let me see his right arm. So this is what we're looking for, buddy.
Dude's got similar styles.
Close to your head.
So that's why it is what it is.
Unfortunately, this turned out to be a dead end. This was not the man that the officers were looking for, and the frustration clearly began to grow.
Were you out at the casino floor before you came out? We were at the restaurant and then went straight to the
Their surveillance guys did not know anything about this.
I don't understand. What do you mean you're at the restaurant?
When I went
Having breakfast, man. It's early in the morning.
Right now. That's the last thing they are.
That was 10-15 ago.
Yeah.
Nobody at the lake up, FY.
Okay.
This is stressful. I mean, bro, this is...
It is around this
I
time
can
that
anyway,
officers
bro.
make a crucial breakthrough in the case. By digging deeper into CCTV and tracking back the shooter's movements, they discover that their man is not a visitor, but a tenant named Edgar Julian Delgado, who checked into the hotel the day before with his girlfriend, Savannah Tatapale. Right after the murder, Edgar is seen rushing to his room and coming out with a handful of bags. Savannah soon joins him and they exit the hotel. Edgar, along with his girlfriend, were now on the run. Despite the fast response from police, Edgar was able to escape because no one had a description of the suspect yet. And as we would later see, he even had a close call with an officer before he escaped. Immediately after finding out Edgar had escaped, all roads and highways in the state were placed under heavy monitoring. They were not going to let a murderer escape. And while they waited for Edgar to fall into their hands, they began interviewing hotel employees to understand the motives behind this murder, starting with a security guard who was present at the time of the murder, Robert Bells.
And as he and I were finishing the cigarettes, we heard a loud boom, like a shot. Within 10 seconds, the dispatcher, who was Santos Nunez, said someone has been shot at Center Bar.
Did he relay that information over the radio?
He relayed that information over the radio. I heard the information.
Okay.
I stepped into the center hallway and proceeded down towards the Center Bar when I saw a rather large man, about 6 foot, 6'1", walking in my direction.
Okay.
My thought was, this is the guy who just shot someone at the bar, because he seemed a little agitated walking. So I immediately turned around. I stayed far away enough till he exited to the left, going towards security podium. That's when I walked out. I'd overheard earlier the traffic that a gunshot, somebody had been shot at the bar, and that's when I walked over and I saw a man laying there in a pool of blood at the bar.
From what Robert says, the killing itself was quite a...
Chad, how many of you guys, you said use of security. Guys, how is he possibly getting paid? You're gonna go run after and go attack a guy? No. And tackle a dude who just is murdering people? There's different levels to this stuff. When you see these guys on the floor like a security guard, they're there like maybe a deterrent or something. There's different levels of this stuff, but someone like this, what do you want this guy to do? What's he making, $12 an hour? You're gonna risk your life? You're gonna go risk your life? This guy could be a mass shooter. This guy could kill you. Whatever. The guy could turn around and blow your brains out. You don't know.
Big scene at the Center Bar. Yet the response was so slow that Edgar was not only given the time to escape, but pack his belongings before doing so. To make matters worse, Edgar actually walked in front of the security podium, the point at which the entirety of the casino's security cameras were managed by guards. Security likely decided that pursuing an armed suspect, especially one responsible for a shooting, was not a wise decision to make, and rather opted to keep tabs on his whereabouts. Regardless, it was unfortunate that Edgar was given enough time to escape comfortably. At this point, officers move on to the next employee, Noble, who gives more insight into what the two were talking about before Edgar pulled a gun.
Were you able to hear what kind of conversations they were having, what they were talking about?
Not exactly. I wasn't really processing. It was still kind of early for me as kind of background noise to me, but
okay.
They were, there's...
Now, well, as they're being loud, was it a loud argument? Were they just being loud, laughing, joking?
It seemed more like just kind of tough buddy stuff, I guess. More joking, I would think.
In what way would you describe that tough buddy stuff? Comments?
Like, they did mention they were starting it like, oh, joking, like, I could kick your ass, no, you can't type thing.
Okay.
And that's when, they started just scuffling up a little bit.
Do you remember who told who initiated that type of conversation?
No, I couldn't say for sure.
Friendly banter.
Dude, they both look drunk off the
Turning into a murder is something...
Dude, he might not have meant to kill him. He might have just put it to his head like it's like, I don't think he tried to kill the guy. It's not an excuse. No. You did it, but I'm saying, do you think that, I don't know, what could have caused that? I think they're both drunk. I think the guy was drunk and they were getting into something and he shot him.
Highly unusual. There is a crucial piece of the puzzle that detectives are missing out on, and the only person who can give it to them is Edgar himself. But in order to catch him, officers have to be patient. They already know what his car looks like from the CCTV footage, and checkpoints have been set up on all roads leading to the Hard Rock Casino. This meant that it was only a matter of time before Edgar fell into their hands. And sure enough, Hours later, Edgar's vehicle would approach one of these checkpoints near Highway 50. There was no escaping anymore, and officers could finally get the answers they've been so desperately searching for.
Turn around from the Edgar. No, towards me, man. Edgar, my name is Steve Schultz. Yes. It's nice to meet you. What's your last name, Edgar? Delgado Gallardo. Delgado? Gallardo. Gallardo? Gallardo is my maiden name, so I don't go by Betumis. So you go by Edgar Delgado. Delgado. Yeah. Got it.
Maiden name? Did you just say maiden name? No, maiden name? He said middle name. Okay.
Wait. Edgar, I'm going to want to talk to you back here in the town of South.
Did you say maiden or middle? What did you say,
so
maiden?
The sheriff? Gallardo. What's your last name, Edgar? Delgado Gallardo. Delgado? Gallardo. Gallardo? Gallardo is my maiden name, so I don't go by Betumis.
What?
So you go by Edgar Delgado. Delgado. Yeah.
Why would he say maiden
Edgar.
name? Chat, what are you doing? What are you doing if you're gonna get married and then your girl is like, I'm keeping my name? Dude? That might have to be a, oh, really? Alright, well. See ya. I don't want to get into it. Have you know anyone? Listen, here's the thing. I'm a very traditional dude. I don't like that hyphen shit either. I don't fuck with that. The hyphen is kind of fuck you. I don't fuck with the hyphen. A hyphen is literally being like, fuck you. I'm a traditional cat. That's just me, man. I don't fuck with the hyphen. We're not hyphen like that. Let's go for the culture. Take father and mother's last name. Oh, okay, it's Hispanic thing. Okay, dude, see, you learn something new every day. But you don't have to call me a dumbass. It's like any reason to call you a dumbass, you take advantage of it. Any little thing that pops up. And I just meant, I don't mean, like, I'm talking about, okay, let's say that's not part of your culture. And the girl is just like, no, I want to keep my name and I don't want your last name. Listen, I'm going to tell you. That's not your culture, you're not Latino. Now what? There are guys, and this is not, I'm not trying to be funny. There are guys that have been like, no, I'm a feminist. I want to, I want to show you that I respect you as a person. There are guys that have taken their wives' names. I just think that, like, that just looks so bad. There are guys, I'm going to go on record and say this. There are guys that get married, and then what happens is they then say, because I want to show my, you're equal, and I'm not the patriarch, and, oppressing women. I want to make sure that I will take your name. And then that guy went and voted for Kamala. I'm gonna want to talk to you back here in the town of South.
I'm not nicked. I'm not a nicker.
The sheriff's department here in California is gonna bring you back.
Someone just wrote, what if I take my wife's boyfriend's name? Oh, you're that. Yeah, that's a good one, bro. Yeah, you vote for Biden.
I might be able to talk to you.
I don't have my glasses, so I can't see.
Where are your glasses?
I have no idea. Then I pay my girlfriend's card.
That's your girlfriend?
Dude, now he involved his girlfriend. She's gonna get in trouble for this shit. Because he was drunk as fuck. She drove. So I'm getting the bastard.
Savannah. What's her name?
Savannah.
Savannah. I understand. Okay, so I'd like to meet with you. I'm just gonna have my partner take a couple of photographs of you. Where did Burger?
He is in Nevada.
I am a Nevada detective. So I'm from the state of Nevada where the casinos are.
Yeah.
You're being held right now
in California
by the El Dorado County Sheriff's Office.
Even though Edgar was arrested in California, he'll still be charged under Nevada law because that's where the crime took place. In fact, California police will need to send Edgar back to Nevada through a process called extradition. This is required by the extradition clause in Article 4 of the U.S. Constitution, which states that if someone commits a crime in one state and flees to another, they must be returned to the state where the crime occurred to face trial. This ensures that Edgar is tried based on laws of the state where the crime happened. And in Nevada, first-degree murder results in either life without parole or 50 years with the possibility of parole after 20.
Now, I understand that I can smell that you've had a little bit to drink. Okay?
Yeah, a little bit.
So I'm going to give
I've
you...
been drinking since like, we got into over there at like, what, 1:30, and I've been drinking till like 7 a.m.
Okay, so what I want you to do is I just want you to have a seat in that car. We did you a solid, right? Got you out, let you take a pee. Right, you okay?
I'm good.
All right, I'm good for now.
It is chilling to see Edgar act so nonchalant after taking the life of someone who wished to be friends with him. But this explains several of Edgar's mannerisms. The slurred speech, the lack of understanding, his stumbling while escaping from the casino, and most importantly, his sudden impulse to shoot Garcia. Although aggression to this extent stems from an individual's personal decisions, alcohol can often act as a catalyst. According to the NIH and WHO, alcohol is the most commonly associated drug with aggression compared to others that affect body function.
You know, it's a law in New Jersey that if you have a gun, you can't go into a restaurant or a bar. Right. Any place that has alcohol, you can't have a gun in that building. Yeah, no, I get it. There's other states where it's allowed. I'm the opposite of you. You get less aggressive. No, I get the opposite. I'm huggy. I'm kissy. I'm like a baby. I'm a huggy, kissy guy. So no, you know what I mean. In other words, you get horny. No, not a sexual thing. I just get very I get real nice. I'm a really nice guy. I mean, that's a good thing. Well, that's why I'm saying most people don't. No, that's why I've always had a good time. I'm not this fucking. I mean, you know, these angry, nasty drunk. I've never been like that. I just get very, you know.
This means that Garcia was murdered at the whims of a twisted drunkard, and Edgar. But before an interview proceeds with him, detectives decide to interrogate his girlfriend, Savannah, in order to understand Edgar as a person, possibly giving them invaluable evidence to charge him with murder.
Hi, Savannah. Hi. My name is Nadine. Nice to meet you. Jenkins is my last name. Nice to meet you as well. I'm a detective with the County Sheriff's Office on the Nevada side. I would like to talk to you about what happened over at the Hard Rock that kind of led up to you being contacted by El Dorado County Sheriff's Office. So from the time that you arrived in Tahoe until the time you left Tahoe, and tell me everything that happened from the beginning to the middle to the end in as much detail as you can.
So when we got here, we went straight to the Hard Rock. We parked in the front. We walked in, checked in. After we checked in, we went and we parked in the parking garage, and then we went to our hotel. We went up to the hotel room, and then we went down to the casino area, and we had a few drinks, and then I was not feeling well, so we went back up to the room, and I was puking, and then he left. He said he was going to be back in 30 minutes, and then I fell asleep on the back and forth.
Okay.
And then I woke up to him calling me saying, "Let's go, we need to leave."
Oh.
And I kept asking him what happened.
Yeah.
And just,
she's like, I don't know anything.
He just kept saying, "Let's go." I was getting frustrated. I was like, "Why? I'm hungover. I want to sleep. What's going on?" And he just kept saying over and over, "Let's go, let's go, let's go." And I assumed that he had been gambling and he lost money and he was mad. And so we left our stuff and we walked to the car, and that's when we saw cops pulling up, and the cops told us, they said there's someone with a gun or someone got shot, and then he turned around, faced them, put his hands up, and I looked at him, I was like, "What are you doing?" And then I just said, "Babe, let's go." They just said someone has a gun, let's go. And so we went to the car.
It is likely that Savannah genuinely did not know why she was being rushed to leave in the heat of the moment. Unfortunately, due to Edgar's horrible decisions, she is now an accomplice in her boyfriend's escape. So either she tries to defend him and risk being charged as an accomplice in murder, or fess up and answer every question honestly, especially the ones about his past.
How did you meet Edgar? How do you know him?
We went to high school together, but we were never really talking in high school, and then he
Okay, it's your boss. Okay. What do you know about him and his history before meeting you?
Nothing.
Okay, don't really know anything.
I just know that we went to school together.
Okay. Do you know anything about Edgar, his wife, things he may or may not have done in between when you knew him in high school and then when you knew him as your boss at the Red Room?
Oh.
Okay. Have you guys had, some couples don't really have the, this is my history talk. Some do.
We have not.
You have not had that talk?
No.
Okay.
For now, the detective believes that Savannah isn't comfortable enough to reveal details and decides to take an alternative approach. By explaining the trouble she's in and mounting some pressure, there is a chance that crucial information can be squeezed out of her.
You have to understand that when you know somebody has done something illegal or have a suspicion of it or they are...
Wait, did you hear what you just said? No. Hold on.
I've not had that. Okay, have you guys had, some couples don't really have the, this is my history talk. Some do.
We have not.
You have not had that talk.
No.
What? Like, I don't even, I've discussed this with you.
He is my boss.
Okay, it's your boss.
Okay.
What do you know about him and his history before meeting you?
Nothing.
Okay.
I've talked about this on stream. I cannot emphasize enough. If you are in a relationship with someone, you're in a relationship with someone, I cannot emphasize this enough. Stop with this crap that I have to know every single thing you did before you met me. People think, oh, it's a cool thing, what kind of shit. I'm telling you right now, it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. There's going to be weird resentment. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to be knowing what other people did in their past. Believe me when I tell you. Don't do it.
I just know that we went to school together.
Okay. Do you know anything about Edgar, his wife, things he may or may not have done in between when you knew him in high school and then when you knew him as your boss at the Red Room?
Oh.
Okay. Have you guys had, some couples don't really have the, this is my history talk. Some do.
We have not.
You have not had that talk?
No.
Okay.
For now, the detective believes that Savannah isn't comfortable enough to reveal details.
Oh yeah, by the way, racing helmet, people use it for terminal phase. That's why I want it for dungeons. It's kind of a fun item.
When you know somebody has done something illegal,
Because I can use...
giving you that...
No, but I'm not gonna use Black Cat, I'm just gonna use racing helmet.
So by driving him away from the
Racing helmet with G-drag.
really bad spot. Okay? Help me help you, right? I need to know everything. I'm gonna be blunt with you.
Instead of...
I have a video of it. I watched it with my own eyes. Okay?
And then I can use racing helmet with Phoenix
So let's go back.
to early enter. So I don't need to, I have 400 speed. It's definitely not worth 2 billion, but 200 million, why not? It's 2 billion on normal.
Okay, so then he gets up to the room. Be super specific. What is everything that happened from the time he walked into that room until the time you guys walked out of the room? Tell me everything.
He just said, let's go, we need to go, and I kept asking him.
But no, we don't have it. Right. I want max chance.
He just kept saying, let's go, we need to go. He also said, he said we need to go to Mexico.
We need to go to Mexico. Okay, so he said we need to go to Mexico. Okay. The time that he walked into the room. Alright, so you guys get your stuff together. Boom. He says we need to go to Mexico. Keeps telling you we gotta fucking go. You guys leave. You walk out to the parking structure and you're contacted by the police. I heard you say that the police approached and he put his hands up and turned. And you started to tell me what he said to you, and then you stopped.
Because I don't really remember exactly what he said.
I don't need verbatim. Give me the gist of what it was that he said to you.
I really don't. I had just woken up, everything on the floor. I genuinely
don't remember. Okay. So I'm picturing it in my head because I wasn't there, but I don't want to get it wrong. So when you say, like, can you give me a demonstration of what he did when the police approached? Like, what did he do body language wise? What did he do?
Well, I'm pretty sure he dropped his hat on the ground and he just, like, put his hands up.
What does his backpack look like?
I think it's a Jordan backpack. It's black. The only other things in the car were my bag, which is green, and he had another black double bag.
I keep fighting backsleep, but I think it's I overcame it right now. I'm not sleepy.
And then it looks like the mag and the gun are separate. Okay. And there's a magazine with it. Okay.
So let's watch for trace evidence or anything on the barrel.
It's a 26.
So it's a Glock 26.
Yep.
This information is what the detective uses to not only make sure that Savannah is telling the truth, but to find out whether this murder was premeditated or not.
Do you know Edgar to carry a firearm on a regular basis? Did you know he was carrying a firearm?
I knew that he had it with him.
I need the new dragon though, so I don't know.
Okay, so you were not aware of that.
I can't get it still, I think.
Person when you guys go out?
No.
I guess I'm trying to wrap my mind around, you know, sometimes people, like, for me, for instance, law enforcement, I carry it everywhere I go, nature of the job, right? Some people only carry it sometimes if they feel like there might be a problem, or they feel threatened, or it's a bad environment, or something like that. And other people carry it all the time, just in case, right?
I know for a fact he doesn't have it on him all the time.
Okay, so he doesn't have it on all the time. Do you have any idea what would have prompted him to carry it today?
No.
When he came back to the room, did you see the gun in his possession?
No. I saw it when we were leaving the hotel room about to go to the car.
And where did you see that?
I think he put it in his, like, box. I don't know if it's like a gun case or what it is.
Okay. So I'm sorry, say that for me one more time. You saw it when you were leaving the room?
And yeah, from the room to the car.
Okay, so
he stopped it. He put it
in a box.
I think it's his gun case.
Under normal circumstances, it would not have been odd for Edgar to carry a weapon. This is because he worked as a security guard in Santa Cruz, and due to the nature of his job, one would expect him to be safety-oriented. If this were the case, detectives likely would not think that the murder was premeditated. However, the reality was that carrying a weapon was unlike him, as his girlfriend testifies. If anything, this has dug an even deeper grave for Edgar, since there are grounds to charge him with first-degree murder. But Edgar somehow makes this situation even worse for himself with the interview he gives one of the officers who arrests him. This would also be where we finally see Edgar's mental state during and after the murder.
It's important for you to be able to tell your side of the story about what happened back there. I want to listen to it. I didn't necessarily want to do it here in the back of the police car, but since you mentioned that you have a gun and that it's in the car, I think it's important that we have the conversation. So
none of that is like, you know,
why don't you
tell me accountable to me because you didn't tell me that before, you know? But all I gotta tell you is like,
why don't you tell me your side of this? How did this happen?
Long run, and she knows too, like, she's been wanting to do it for a while. She's been wanting to be like a police officer, you know?
Okay. So we're okay talking? Yes? You're willing to talk to me?
A little bit.
Okay, a little bit. And like I said, anytime you want, Edgar.
If I don't want to talk to you, that's it.
You can say anytime during this conversation. You can say, "Hey, Steve."
Like I'd family members that are gay members, you know, and like I know the way it is.
I get it.
In the streets.
So and I understand that you had a life, right? I get that. And it's important for you to get your side of this out. What happened? Why it happened? And I'm willing to listen to that.
Immediately, the detective sets up a safe space for Edgar to talk. Considering the facts that he is drunk, these sort of questioning tactics have an instant effect on him as he begins to open up.
Did you know that guy?
I didn't know him.
You didn't know him? What happened?
I just remember we were talking for like a while, you know, and then like, that's it. Like I just remember we met up, he was like, oh, like I'll teach you how to like fucking snowboard, I'll teach you how to skate. I'm like, I know it, she is too, you know, like I was like, oh, like yeah, like it's fine, you know?
Did he do something that made you shoot him?
I don't know. I can't agree to that, I can't dispute that. I just know that one my front ex, he was trying to get out of that parking lot real quick, and I realized she was asleep the whole night. take to grab the phone act. And I wish I was the street that ran too.
Are you an armed security guard when you're a bouncer or no? No? So, why did you have the gun on you today? You don't know? I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me. I think it's important to just get it out. Tell me the whole thing about what happened, what was said, why it happened.
Slowly but surely, Edgar begins to crack. The tears begin to flow, and his consciousness starts to catch up to his actions.
This seemed like, from what you described, as kind of a spur of the moment thing. Something happened. I'd like to know what.
I wish I did. I'm not one to just like react like that, you know?
React like what?
I don't know.
How many times did you shoot? Do you remember?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
I don't remember any of that. I just remember talking to someone about snowboarding. I remember talking to someone about skiing. And I just remember, like, leaving, like, no, tone rush. And I looked at AR, put it everywhere. And I remember, like, earlier, like, in the night, like, once we got here, cause, like, we headed out at Saturday.
What the fuck is this noise?
We headed out, like, probably, like, at 9, you know? Saturday is, like, 4 hours away, 4 hours and a half away.
What the fuck is that?
My girlfriend was the one driving me. Look at the miles in the car, you know?
Okay.
We're just bringing in that car, we're having a good time.
Okay.
Fucked it up again.
How did you meet this guy? Just talking in the bar, something different?
Just there. Like, I had taken my girlfriend up to her room, to our room. I had taken her up to our room. And she was like, you want to stay down there? And I was like, I don't know. Like, it's Nevada. Like, they don't have, like California, you know? You can't serve alcohol after 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
And I was like, alright, like, I mean, it's Nevada. Like, I've never experienced that. I've never experienced Vegas. I've never experienced any of that. Like, it would be nice to experience that. Like, for once.
Okay.
So then she was like, I was hoping her out there. She was like throwing up. She was like out of it, putting on, and like, because like she was driving the whole night, and I was like, I'll take care of you, you know? I decided to go back down, and I don't know what happened. I just remember it being like fucking this at the, like now, like, I remember I was just leaving out of nowhere.
Do you always carry your gun with you?
I don't.
You don't?
My dad hates it, my mom hates it. Mom hates the fact that I own a gun. My dad hates the fact that, like, there's a gun in the household. I've never been raised with the firearm like that.
With no plausible reason for his actions, there was no escape for Edgar. His actions were downright horrible, and nothing more than him doing whatever he felt in the spur of the moment. Edgar's girlfriend Savannah went on to admit to the destruction of evidence as she lied about the presence of a gun when the two were arrested. She was granted a suspended 364-day jail sentence. As for Edgar, he pleaded guilty to first-degree murder and faced additional charges for the use of a deadly weapon. He was sentenced to a maximum of 55 years.
It's February 8th.
Oh, shit. 55. What? Bro. He has no idea why he did it. He's just fucked up. That's like the worst way. Like, at least give some reason. No, there is no.
This guy is black.
The guy was fucked up. The guy was fucked up, and that's it. That's it. Give like some kind of a reason, man. Dear God. Dear God.
Ooh, didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Yes, sir. You have 1 hour left, dude. It's fine, you know, calm down. I can maybe get one more king. Oh. I really hope it doesn't get picked. I just... At least give me like a 5-day break.
I've done... When you think of England, you probably think of this. But there's another side of England, towns that are hit with poverty and neglect, like Jaywick, where the median household income is just $38,000 a year.
If we don't get out in the next couple of weeks, we wouldn't survive.
I'm heading there alone to witness life in crumbling homes and abandoned streets.
We're being left behind.
I want to meet the people who stayed despite floods, drugs, and the town's tough reputation. And I've set myself one mission, to track down 12 of the most fascinating locals in Jaywick, no matter how long it takes. The road trip begins now. Here we go. I'm about 2 hours away to Angie's Breakfast and Burger Shack. That is our destination in Jaywick. Are you from here? Do you know where Angie's Breakfast and Burger Shack is?
Right, and that's where the shop to start.
Thank you so much. So far, I'm getting the sense that a lot of elderly folks live out here. It's also super windy and freezing cold, so I'm having second guesses about visiting in winter. When I arrive at the food truck, I'm surprised it's even open. After some friendly banter with the owner, I explain that I'm here to interview interesting locals. And that's when her American husband overhears and says there's a guy in town that I must meet.
Danny, this is Rock with the burger van and all that. I'm sending a guy to you. He's from the States. He wants to get, to know Jaywick. So obviously I'm sending him
to Mr. Jaywick.
Yeah, come to me about 1 o'clock or something, and
Okay.
thank you, Rock, and nice to meet your friend.
Suddenly, I have a mission to meet the town's local legend, Danny, who said he's up to meet me in a few hours.
You take care, guys, and shine on.
In the meantime, I'm happy hanging out here while I eat this delicious breakfast.
Egg, sausage, bacon, barbecue sauce. It's incredible.
After just a few minutes, some neighbors walk by, and I'm eager to ask them what it's like to live in the UK's most neglected town.
I've been to a lot worse hotels than this.
The only thing that really makes it is, oh, let's be honest, it's the people. I live with him, unfortunately.
You're so sweet. Like, you offer everyone a cup of tea when they roll up. That's amazing.
These lovelies have been with us since we first opened. They were one of our first customers.
Jaywick gets a bad rep, but the community is one of the best you'll ever see in this world. I myself, I'm transgender. In Jaywick, we cherish the uniqueness of each individual person.
What?
That's fantastic.
Wait, what? He's what?
I didn't get the job, sadly.
Sick. Of each self, a rep, but the community is one.
Excuse
They were
me?
one of our first customers.
Jaywick gets a bad rep, but the community is one of the best you'll ever see in this world. I myself, I'm transgender. In Jaywick, we cherish the
What?
uniqueness of each individual person.
This is just a guy.
That's fantastic.
Just a normal guy's guy.
I didn't get the job, sadly.
Don't worry.
Oh,
people said that.
I'm sorry.
What
I
happened?
know that you're a little down. What was the job?
Bartending job at Tom Pepper's.
What's Tom Pepper's?
A pub, a nightclub.
And they just told you, sorry?
They said the position has been fulfilled.
That's a nice way of saying go home.
It's like, we only live like 2 doors down, and our house is completely made out of asbestos.
That's not okay.
This is fully out of made of asbestos.
Oh my god, dude.
We've had a lot of mold. It's asbestos free, mate.
I'm already starting to get a better feel for Jaywick. Clearly, you never know who you're going to meet around here, and it's not as quiet as I first thought.
Life is good?
Yeah. Just can be, my mate. You make me laugh where it is, don't you?
But something about this place sets it apart from other towns in the UK, and I want to find out what it is. I'm on my way to meet the local legend, Danny, who probably has the answers.
Hello.
Hello.
You must be Danny.
Yeah, hello. What's your name?
Drew.
My baby's just getting changed.
Oh, I love your dog.
Oh, if you had him, you wouldn't love him.
I have a little pug in my house.
He's a French bulldog.
Yeah. This is cool, bro. Wow.
So, what's nice? You're Drew.
Yeah, Drew.
You know, I am Jaywick. I've lived here since 1986. They say Jaywick's very deprived, but I think it's very good because the houses are cheap. I mean, there's people in London paying £500,000 for a house. In Jaywick, we pay 50,000. Way cheaper. And you don't need a mortgage all your life. You don't need to pay the bank. So Jaywick, to me, is happier.
Have you lived in this exact house since the 80s?
I've lived in this house since 1995. The Jaywick was like a holiday resort. But when they shut Butlins, all of the infrastructure that was holiday, like the dance halls, the go-kart track, the boating lake, all of the souvenir shops, they all closed.
Man, the room that I grew up in, I had posters like everywhere in my room. It reminds me of being home.
Do you know what? There's not a lot happening in Jaywick unless you make it happen yourself. So I basically make my house happy. All my good memories when I go places to see Arthur Brown, the Titanic, Blondie. She's American, she's great. We've got some hot women and we've got everything. Al Capone, people draw for me, Danny Sloggett, and I write poetry. These are very important days. And I do this to get away from the reality. The reality is not so great here. This is in Israel when I worked in Jerusalem.
Oh, you did?
And this is the museum I run in Jerusalem. It's very Planet of the Apes, isn't it? Love that. My mum died when I was 14. She was 35. And my sister died with a hole in her heart before I was born. My mum never got over it. So I grew up without a mum in Jaywick. I basically worked with the BBC at 16. They followed me leaving school for a year.
Really?
Doing my GCSEs. 10 million people watched it.
You know, it's big, rich. Everyone, a movie star, I'd like to be that. Love that.
They offered me jobs on EastEnders, Grange Hill.
Wait, they told your story, the BBC?
They told my story, yeah. They followed me and 3 other people for 1 year. But I was still offered some big jobs. But because my mum died, I was insecure. So basically, I took to crime because there was nothing else to do in Jaywick. Handling stolen goods, driving while disqualified. I didn't have a licence, but I kept driving. I went to prison 4 times for that. And handling stolen goods, there's a lot of caravans around here. And my friends used to nick some televisions and videos from the caravans.
Wow.
And I used to drive them around.
You went to prison 4 times.
I went to prison 8 times. And when I got to 21, my dad come to visit me and said, Danny, you are wasting your life. Come and work for me. My dad was a bricklayer and we built this house ourselves. And I basically turned my life around. And when I got into my 30s, I thought I saw a lot of people that reminded me of me when I was younger. So I wanted to be like my dad was for me. I wanted to be like that for them.
Yeah.
So I basically started helping Jaywick, started telling people they can improve their life, they can get a job, they can do this. And if you work hard, you can get good things. And I'm not on benefits, but I benefit Jaywick. So we need to be more compassionate. We need to love each other. We need to shine on. I say shine on because my mum died when I was 14, and she painted Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, on the wall. So a couple of years ago, I did it on my wall. Would you like to see it?
Yeah.
This is what my mum did as a kid. She painted the wall Dark Side of the Moon.
This is so cool, man.
And people want these all around the world. You have one.
There it is.
You know, I want other people to make life whatever they want. Make babies, make pictures, make music, make life whatever you want. If I can do this in Jaywick, what can they do?
In a strange way, Jaywick reminds me of Slab City, that community of artists and outcasts that I went to in the California desert. Everyone I've met so far is interesting and eccentric, especially Danny, and something tells me it's only going to get quirkier from here as we explore the town together.
Good morning, how are you? Love your haircut, and shine on.
All right.
Here we go, brother.
So you know every single person here?
Well, every original person, yeah. There's a lot of new people that have come in that I don't know, but they know me. And if they don't, nice to meet you. When my dad first moved to Jaywick in 1986, he brought, see these houses, they're really small?
Yeah.
My dad brought 3 of them and knocked them all down, and he built that big house there.
Oh, really?
And that's my bedroom, see up there?
Oh, yeah, I see it, yeah.
And that was and when I was naughty, I used to jump out that window onto that house.
That's where you grew up, right there.
That's where I grew up from 11. It was my first Jaywick house. Victor, how are you, brother? Tony, how are you? Tony, my friend from Arizona, Drew, have you got a message for him?
Yankees great. I've got a Yankee truck and I've got a Yankee motorbike.
Have you got a message to the whole world?
Oh well, shine on. Come to Jaywick, Danny.
Love you, Tony.
Hey.
I'm Tony Scrap.
We love you, Tony Scrap. He's a Jaywick legend.
Right,
He's another one over here, Victor.
I couldn't understand a word that guy said, but he was friendly.
He's a lovely man. This is Victor. You want to meet Victor? Yeah. Victor, meet Drew.
Victor, how's it going?
Hello, Drew.
How you doing? How you doing?
Hello, yes, the message for the world. Smile every day, because it don't cost anything to smile.
Well said.
Be happy.
And, why do we love Jaywick? Because it's beautiful, isn't it?
Because we are community.
Thank you, Vic.
We are real.
So, for years, they've been accused of not investing in Jaywick. But now they seem to be putting their hands in their pocket.
Yeah, there's a washroom right there.
Yeah, we've got a washroom, toilets, clothes, we have a little market in there.
Yeah, it's just walking distance from your house.
Exactly, I can get here in 1 minute. And it's all lovely, isn't it?
It is. I've seen a lot of elderly people, but...
Mainly elderly, yeah. Jaywick was built for holiday homes. But because a lot of the houses in London got bombed during the war, they had to basically come to their holiday homes. It's Dave the Rave! Dave the Rave! I've got a message for you. Dave the Rave is an absolute legend. I met this guy in the 1980s. When I went to prison for being young and no opportunities, Dave was the only person that wrote to me. He sent me magazines, you know, special ones.
Wow.
1990.
Special ones.
He wrote to me, he sent me money, he sent me magazines.
Hey.
If you got one friend like Dave the Rave, he would beat 10,000 friends on social media. Just one Dave the Rave.
Dave, where's the rave?
We was all trying to get out as kids. It's a party where we took about 20 to 50 people.
Wow.
I took my decks, I took a generator, and we all went party from Friday, Saturday to Sunday, raving, you know, drum and bass. Pink Floyd we started with, Shine On Your Crazy Diamond, and Dave used to come, and we just tried to make things better, don't we, Dave?
Where are you going now, Dave the Rave?
I just went down a laundry, but it's closed.
He helps people. Dave the Rave is the legend.
That's really nice of you to help people. Jesus Christ, that guy's going fast.
Karma, isn't it?
So what's the best and the worst thing about living in Jaywick?
The best thing is that I live here.
I'm
The
an
worst thing
idiot.
is that he lives here.
Basically, Dave the Rave is just a true friend. He comes to my happy club, he supports us. Whenever I have problems in the community, Dave is there. So if anyone thinks they're Dave the Rave, you are not. This is Dave the Rave, the #1 original.
Dave the Rave, pleasure to meet you. All the best.
This is mine.
Can you make a little video on these potholes so I can show you about it?
Yeah, show me the potholes.
So basically, Drew, what we're trying to do is get these potholes fixed. The bus service has stopped because of them.
Oh, Jesus. So the buses can't
Look how
go.
deep that is.
Yeah.
And here as well, look at the size of this.
That's a freaking pothole.
That is a pothole, isn't it?
That's a huge pothole.
In 2016, Donald Trump used Jaywick, an old picture of one of our roads.
Really?
He used it as a campaign to say, do you want America to become like this? Wow. I did an interview on the Guardian newspaper saying, come to Jaywick, Donald, the roads are not like that anymore. And we've had the roads fixed since then. So if you see this video, Donald Trump, please come to Jaywick and see that the roads have been fixed, apart from this one. But look, all the roads.
That's a good one.
See that? They're all been fixed.
Yeah.
How glorious is that beach?
It's amazing. It's one of the only sanded beaches in the whole country.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Let me make a little video.
Yeah, sure.
I'm Danny Sloggett Vision. So my job in life is to show the great positivity of Jaywick. And even though there's lots of jealous people that will say the opposite, all I want is the world to know that Jaywick is a very nice place to live, beautiful community, and it's not as bad as what people say.
Yeah.
So shine on Drew, and shine on you. Mwah. With pleasure.
I love Danny's passion for Jaywick and his motto with the famous 2 words.
Shine on.
For the most depressed town in England, it's interesting to see how this place has changed over the decades. What started as a holiday resort for Londoners is now a struggling community with crumbling homes. I haven't seen any flooding myself, but since Jaywick sits on a salt marsh, I've heard it's a huge problem. I've also read that drug addiction runs rampant here, which is why I'm interested to check out the caravan park.
You know what, when I first moved to Jaywick when I was 11, I used to come down here during the summer holidays. So this is a big part of Jaywick. We need to utilise it, work together, and show the world that Jaywick has all of this. People come to Jaywick for holidays, so how can it be deprived? Right. And some of the best memories people have had have been in Jaywick. So we're in grasslands now. This is very unique, very different to anywhere else.
But these houses don't look occupied. They're like boarded up.
Some of them are, the odd one, but not many. It's only because they're doing repairs or something.
How do other cities in the UK, what do they think about Jaywick?
They just see, statistically, that we're deprived. But I don't think that we are. So whoever says this doesn't come to Jaywick for themselves. So this is grasslands now. This is Brooklands.
Now we're approaching the most notorious section of town. There have been rumors for years that it will eventually be demolished, but so far, the proud residents of Jaywick have held their ground.
This was the old Jaywick Museum. I used to play in this, but people just dump their rubbish in it now.
What is going on?
Someone's brought all of this, and they're going to build flats here. But people see it as it is and think that's how it is.
Right.
But it ain't like that, yeah? Things are getting sorted.
What is the key to happiness in life?
The key to happiness in life is to love yourself, love other people, and to never look down on someone unless you're helping them up. There's John! John!
Hey, John!
Johnny, I want to meet with you.
How you doing?
This is Drew from America.
What's up?
Can you meet us up here and have a chat with us?
How's
Right, yes, right, what, over there?
Yeah, over here. Johnny's a man that I used to play poker with for over 20 years.
Poker?
He's got children, he loves Jaywick, and he will tell you the same as me, that Jaywick is wonderful, that's why we live here.
You know, everybody talks shit about Jaywick. I came here to try to see what it's really like, and I'm finding amazing community.
Yeah, well, if you look deeper, then you'll think that you'll be wrong. You know, if you get a lot more layers of what people think.
People that talk bad about Jaywick don't actually come to Jaywick or live here.
Yeah.
They should actually come and find out for themselves. Me and John wouldn't live here with our family if it was bad. Look at the beach.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's a pretty nice beach.
We have everything here. Do you know what? Let me tell you a little something else that not many people know. It's people like John, people like me.
Look after you.
We don't phone the police. We phone each other. And things are taken care of.
Kept it house, innit? Yeah.
Love you
Every other
guys.
big city in this country, they don't even give you the time of day.
Yeah.
But here, everyone stops, talks to you,
it's
like
always,
wants to hang out with you.
Yeah. Come to Jaywick, you're missing out.
All right,
you, John.
Take care. I'm excited to check out the beach. Even in the off-season, there's something raw and real about an empty shoreline. Seeing it like this gives me a different perspective on Jaywick, one that's eerie but also kind of special.
So this is the beach hut that I own. And as you can see, I gave it to the Jaywick Art Trial to paint all pictures on it.
Wow, I gotta be honest, this beach is incredible. Wow, it's fantastic. Brown sand, the water looks like glass.
Maybe you should write a message in the sand for everyone.
Yeah, you want to write Shine On?
Damn bloody right.
I knew Epic.
Shine on. It don't cost anything.
I'm gonna start saying that, Shine On.
You should. If they say, where'd you get it from, say Danny, because he shines his mum on, and I shine you on, and we shine each other on. There's people that shine off.
Yeah.
Do you know there's certain people that will never shine on? Tell them how to do it, you show them how to do it, they still criticise people, they still hurt people. So these people will always shine off. If you want to shine on, love each other. If you want to shine off, go on social media and say things. Ricky, we love you. Meet Drew.
How you doing?
Joe,
Nice to meet you.
you from the States?
Pleasure.
From Ireland?
Pleasure. No, I'm from the U.S.
That's great,
You
man.
like it here?
Yeah, man, I love it.
Ricky, how great is Jaywick?
Here it's superb.
What do you like about it?
The people in Jaywick are down to earth. They're down to earth when they live together.
He's a man from Jamaica and he loves Jaywick.
Where in Jamaica are you from?
Not really Jamaica, but Barbados, really.
You're from Barbados?
Yeah.
How did you end up in Jaywick from Barbados?
My wife is here. I got a wife of over 23, 24 years. I got some clothes here. I'm going to get washed.
Ricky, love you, man.
All of these random interactions in Jaywick have made me realize how friendly this place really is. But one thing I've noticed is that housing is an issue here, but that hasn't stopped people from creating some truly unique homes. We're on our way to meet a special grandpa with a massive collection of gnomes.
Tell Delboy about you.
Hi, I'm from Arizona in the US. I travel around the world and I like to tell stories about...
You've left that to come here in this cold weather? Come in and have a look at my collections in here.
Wow. This is one of the coolest houses I've ever seen. The whole living room, the pictures, so freaking cool. The kitchen here, computer, who wants to be a millionaire. This is the bedroom.
He's got his wife on his pillow, look.
Oh.
She tragically passed 2019. Every day she's with Del. What is your wife's name?
Carol.
Love you, Carol. Shine on. Look at all these pictures.
All my grandchildren. Been very busy.
Delboy is one of the true people of Jaywick. He does justice for Jaywick. He knows how great it is.
First of all, your house is beautiful. There's a lot of decorations, a lot of pictures.
I don't get to see the children as I should do, but I love the seaside. And they like it. So I thought, right, I'll buy this place and stay down here. They can come and stay down here.
So it's all family pictures, everything.
Yes.
So tell me about your family. How many kids do you have?
I got 6 children, and there's 5 girls and 1 boy. Grandchildren,
how many?
Give up counting. Must be 40 odd.
Do you know all their names?
Most of them.
What are your hobbies? How do you spend your days here?
Take people's dogs for a walk, do their garden, just keep myself happy. Nothing better to do half the time, so instead of sitting like that.
What is the key to like a long, happy, healthy life?
Kids. If I have a down day, I come out here and have a quick look all round.
Very well said.
Yeah.
Kids, family, innit?
Oh yeah, it is.
And the decorations outside, the gnomes.
Gnomes. I started off with 3.
Can we look at them?
Yeah, and people have donated. Every morning I used to wake up with a black bag full of gnomes here. 360 gnomes being donated. As you can see, I've got them everywhere. It's this time of the year I start taking some of them in and repainting them.
You repaint them
Yeah.
one by one?
Yeah, can't get the kids down here all the time, so I'm sitting down right down the back. I'll show you that in a minute. This is lovely and fresh out here. Yeah, this is where I do all my painting.
You've got some special
creative people.
Shine on. Do you want to tell Drew why they call you Delboy?
Yeah, why do you call it Delboy?
Because I'm a job man. You know, they come knocking on my door. Can I help them this way? You know, do their garden, pathway. Yeah, I don't mind. If I've got nothing better to do, then keep me mind active.
Have you heard of the programme called Only Fools and Horses?
No.
There's Delboy and Rodney in it. And Delboy is like a wheeler dealer. And this is what Delboy is. But he does it for the people, for his family. He doesn't do it for any other agenda.
Can I ask your age? I'm just curious because
83.
It's very, very
83.
inspiring, amazing.
And I'm still going.
You don't look 83.
Yeah.
It's because you've got hobbies and interests.
Yeah, this is it. I've just lost 2 brothers, all because they virtually give up, whereas I make sure I'm doing something.
Del, you are a truly lovely human being.
Thank you.
Right.
If you could say any message to people in the world, what would you tell them?
Love each other and leave the world to get on. And don't worry about sorting it out. You can sort your own problems out.
Jaywick has a rough reputation, but after spending time here, I see there's more to the story. The people are proud, even in tough conditions, and they're not going anywhere. From Danny's infectious energy to the town's hidden quirks, Jaywick is full of surprises. It might be England's most neglected town, but to be honest, I kind of love it. Shine on, shine on, shine on. I'm about to spend 24 hours driving through America's poorest region, McDowell County, West Virginia. It's a place where the collapse of the coal industry left behind ghost towns and broken dreams.
There's no money to be made here no more.
Where crystal meth and fentanyl addictions run wild, and where people are living so isolated they have their own dialect.
Well, to me, it's a boomer.
What is life really like in Appalachia's most redneck towns, and how will I be received in this tight-knit community? It's time to meet face-to-face with locals and find out how poverty shapes their everyday reality. Welcome to the forgotten heart of America. Basically, my plan in this video is I want to just meet the people and really try to understand what life is like here. I want to hear the upsides of life, I want to hear the struggles, and everything in between. Behind me, you can see the town of Bluefield. Mission now is to see if I can meet anyone for a nice introduction to the great state of West Virginia. There we go! Something interesting about Bluefield is that food stamps were started here, invented here by JFK in the early 60s. Many family members were living under one roof, scraping to get by. It's 11 o'clock on a Tuesday. It looks pretty dead out here. You can just feel that it's an industrial town. I'm trying to meet some people in town, but no one's around. We got this guy, feeling of power with these buildings, like there was once something big, and now it's just a feeling of emptiness. Walking through this town feels like stepping into a forgotten world. Empty streets and closed shops stretch as far as the eye can see. It's like life just stopped. But I am able to flag down one guy and ask him what there is to do around here.
Not much. There is a lot of drugs in the state.
Because of lack of things to do?
Yeah, and just different things factoring in. I think there's a lot of mental health issues.
Appreciate it, man.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good day, all right? Take care. The journey continues into the countryside to Welch. So basically say goodbye to the towns here. No more towns, just countryside villages from now on. This is so bizarre. I am like way out there in the countryside right now. I can hear the church bells ringing. A little worried that people are going to be skeptical of this random SUV driving into their neighborhoods, but hopefully they're nice. We'll find out here very soon. Whoa. I'm starting to worry that this trip might be a bust, but deep down, I know there's a story here. I just have to look harder to find it, so I keep on driving. As the GPS cuts in and out, I stumble across abandoned roadside attractions and rusty auto parts. 10 cents a mile. Everywhere I look, there are old railroad tracks and natural wonders. The nature of West Virginia is amazing. Look at this little waterfall. The tiny roads wind through the mountains. Roads are super narrow, and when a FedEx truck passes you, it's hard to get by. Somewhere around the town of Fayetteville, I even come across this crazy cool bridge. That is the largest arch bridge in the Western Hemisphere. There are no recognizable brands that I see out the window. It's all mom and pop shops. But to be honest, most of them look closed. Everything is just family owned and operated. Very just life as it is. I have seen several post offices, which is interesting, so people can definitely send and receive mail. Just when I think things couldn't get freakier, I stumble upon a place that I can't believe is real. I've just discovered a ghost town here called Thurmond. Look at this. Completely abandoned now. Population of 0. During the heyday of coal mining here in the New River Gorge in West Virginia, this was a very prosperous town with a lot of businesses here and people living. And at its height, 76,000 passengers passed right by Thurmond every single day. This is the coolest place I've seen on this whole trip so far. I mean, totally abandoned. We just feel the power of what once was a booming town here in West Virginia in the middle of Appalachia, and just left as is. With the ghost town behind me, I now have my attention on Welch, once the most prosperous coal town in America in the 1920s. But sadly, only 1,600 people remain. Most of them live below the poverty line, and life expectancy is well below the national average. Many families rely on government assistance just to get by, and there's limited access to healthcare. Schools are underfunded, and many young people get out as soon as they can, searching for better opportunities elsewhere. This is the reality of Welch, a place where hope is a rare commodity. But I'm still on my mission to meet someone who can change my perspective on West Virginia. It's a nice dog you have. Is he friendly? Good to know. Not trying to get bit by a dog while I'm here, that's for sure. Not too many places that feel very unwelcomed, but Welch is one of them. Welch, West Virginia, look at it. It's actually really tough to shoot this story because I'm by myself and I'm approaching people with a camera in my hand. And so you got to do the smile trick where you kind of make eye contact and smile and see if they're willing to be on camera. I've had a lot of conversations, but I just haven't been able to record them because it's just out of respect or people that just didn't want to be recorded. After a self-guided tour to visit the library, try the newly opened bubble tea shop, it's juice, it's not boba, and see the abandoned theater, I'm finding Welch to be as boring and unwelcoming as the other towns in McDowell County. I accidentally drove the wrong way on the only road in town and got yelled at by some guy in a pickup truck. I made a mistake, I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn around and go that way. Like, Jesus Christ. I know I made a wrong turn, sorry man. It's pretty clear that nobody wants me here, but as I'm leaving Welch, a young couple catches my eye. I'm chasing this guy and this girl that I just saw because they look really interesting. I want to ask them some questions. Excuse me. Excuse me? Hi, are you guys from here?
Yes.
Is there anything interesting happening here? I've just been walking around, but it's pretty dead.
It is pretty dead right now because one Taco Man is closed.
Are you guys both from here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, she's from here originally. I live here down here.
Are you a couple? That's
yeah,
adorable.
yeah.
I'm trying to meet really interesting people. And
There's a lot of interesting people around here.
Show me them. At first, the couple is hesitant to talk, and I don't blame them for not trusting me. But after a little more convincing, I explain my mission to shine a light on the people and culture in West Virginia. And I'm starting to think I've succeeded in making my first new friends.
I would love to show you around.
Okay.
You don't have to give me money for it. I just like to do it out of the
Okay, let's go.
What'd you...
Man, let's go.
Dude, you're awesome. Listen, what's your name?
David.
Drew.
Chess.
You coming too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Let's grab the car because look, everything is a distance.
Okay.
You have a juxtaposition here. You have people who, they want the mines and they don't.
Are they gone?
No, not entirely. But the industry has shifted a lot.
Where are the coal mines?
They're everywhere.
Okay,
here.
but they're underground.
No.
Oh, I thought they were
We
underground.
have above ground and then we have below ground mining.
Okay, gotcha.
Below ground mining is much more dangerous for people.
I'm just so interested in your life. You came to West Virginia because it was cheaper,
Yeah.
but so is Pennsylvania. Why the hell did you come to West Virginia?
What kind of ended up happening is my father, we're trying to get a place for us after my grandmother died. And so, my dad was living down here, my grandmother passes away, and he's like, well, so what are we gonna do for finding you a place to live? We're like going through states, we're looking at Farm Bureau stuff, we're looking at federal government, state websites, to see if we couldn't find something that way. No. So then we're like, okay, so then let's start going through and just looking for the cheapest properties that we can find through
There you go. That got you to West Virginia.
And that's what got me to West Virginia.
And you're actually from here.
Yes, I was born and raised.
Wow. What's it like to grow up here?
You get so many surprises.
Surprise. Good or bad?
Literally, both.
I like the way you talk. I really do. I'm sure he does too. That's one of his many attractions to you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Damn right it is.
You guys have been together for how long?
About 2 months, 3 months.
So you guys are still, it's called the honeymoon
Just follow
phase.
me.
You're in
No,
the
no.
honeymoon phase.
We skipped that.
So what do you like about her? Now's your time.
She's smart, funny. We're the same type of person. We don't necessarily have an entirely similar background, but we have the same sensibilities. You'd never believe it, but I've had a very interesting and rough life. I'll be honest here. My trick has always been...
Honesty's always good, bro.
Exactly.
Always.
Laugh it up, fuzzball.
What'd you say?
Laugh it up, fuzzball.
Oh, laugh it up.
No, I'm serious. No, look. I lost the tips of two of my fingers.
I noticed that. I was going to ask you.
So how it happened is I was paying too much attention to a group of little kids at their birthday party and not enough attention to a lawnmower. I joke about it. I laughed about it. You mad at me? Hey, do you want the long or the short of it? Huh? I did not swear until I got into the ambulance and was away from the children. That kid will never ever have a 3-year-old birthday as eventful as that one.
Okay, so tell me about this building behind you.
Okay, well, this building is called Elkhorn Towers. I lived there 4.5 years, and there has been multiple suicides since I've been living in that building. Inside, people jumping out of windows, ODing.
So are you happy you don't live there anymore? You don't want to move in here again with her?
No.
I mean...
No, it's no, it's not.
Look, there's a lot of issues with drugs down here. I will not
What
deny
drugs?
that.
Meth, heroin?
You name it, it's here. And
Is
you
it
know what?
because there's nothing to do? Like, why? What's the reason?
See, with me, I
go.
stay away from that, so I really don't know much, but I do have a few people that is drug addicts and everything, but I still talk with them and stuff.
Do you know what kind of drugs?
That I do not know.
I'm guessing it's meth and heroin. That would be my guess. Or fentanyl. Fentanyl's taking over the country.
Fentanyl is taking over
Yeah,
the
it's,
country.
and like the tiniest amount can kill you.
You have people who are making drugs from outside of the country and outside of this area, and what they're doing is they're mixing fentanyl into heroin,
Yeah.
cocaine,
Yeah,
no
and
matter
it's-
what it is,
yes.
they're mixing it.
And it's killing people.
And it's freaking killing people. My buddy who worked at the gas station that's over there, his sister died because she thought she was getting heroin. She didn't get heroin, she got mostly fentanyl.
Oh man, terrible. Are the police nice here?
Oh yeah.
That was the police that just honked at us, like to say hi.
I'm friends with the cops.
In this small town, cops are not the only people Dave knows by name. He's been living in Welch for 8 years and is friends with almost everyone in the community. He wants to take me to the post office to introduce me to Scott, who he says is a real West Virginian who can help me better understand this county. People have a very strong impression about West Virginia as the poorest state, the druggiest state. How does that make you feel as a person from here?
I really don't care. I really don't care what people think. We think most people from out west are liberals and gays and crap like that. It's just people stereotypes you from where you're from, but we don't. I don't really care what they think. Generally what it is too, they when people come here, like if you come here and interview people, they like interview the goofiest.
They pick the
People with
True.
no teeth.
Yeah.
But they pick the lowest of the low to try to interview. Man, you can be happy anywhere if you want to be. You choose that.
It's Scott. I love Scott. Scott is the man. Oh, by the way, Scott, I have packages. I'm standing here and I'm thinking of that. So
Grab them, then we'll head out.
Yep, 6814. Yep.
After checking out the post office, I want to convince Dave and Tess to come with me to Jolo, a tiny settlement on the back roads of McDowell County. But Tess is on the fence. Are you coming with us? Come on.
Yes.
I'm not going to Jolo. That's
Come on.
Some areas is racist.
Do you think they're racist there?
I never been. My grandmother, she always told me about Gilbert, Jolo, Lynn. Those areas is racist.
She isn't wrong. There used to be a lot of racism, but that's thankfully lessened a lot.
This is my first time being in a vehicle with a stranger.
Excuse me. Whoa. I'm right here.
You guys are awesome. Let me just say one more time. This is a rental car. I don't know anything around here. You guys are my only information about West. So I couldn't possibly take you to a place that because I don't know any places.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's just more hidden, but I don't see as much racism down here in this area particularly. Like you go up north, and I found there's a fair number of people who are racist. It's basically, think of it less as like black and white, and think of it as more poor to people who have more money, or at least had more money at one point. So like mine owners and stuff like that. Better housing quality stuff, you know. So this is the old Budweiser. They used to bottle and manufacture beer.
That's awesome.
My house is one of the original houses in the county. My house used to have a set of stairs that was over 100 steps. Where the Budweiser plant thing is where they used to have the freight rail station.
Oh wow.
And the house that I live in used to have the station master. Him and his family built the whole entire mountainside of all of these houses, and they used to ride the freight trains into the mines in the mornings.
That's wild, man.
This is one of the local springs. This is where a lot of people get their water. This water here is actually cleaner than anything you can get from any of the municipalities in the area.
You good?
I love it.
That's good. But you were saying there's no water. There's water right there.
No, what I'm saying is that, yeah, there's water here. Like, the thing is like people have to come here to pump these, you know? It's good water. It's lovely water. But, like, if you gotta haul it, you gotta haul it. There's guys who live way back there.
So life is hard here.
Yeah, it can be. If your water is shut off, my water was shut off for almost 6 months.
I mean, that's something that
I had to come here to get water.
Growing up, I never thought about not having access to water.
You know, you can live in the United States and not have access to good water. What's sad about not having access to good water is this. Come across over here, you got the extreme, right? Well, you end up having coal dust runoff, and if there's a flood in the area, we got 8 things so that the sewer systems don't overflood into the streets, and instead it floods into here. You don't want to drink that. Well, there's coal, there's sewage, there's toxic waste, whoever the heck else knows what. We have signs going all the way up and down all of our rivers or do not fish in them. McDowell, like you said, it's the poorest county.
Yeah, it is.
So therefore, we have the least access to getting things done. Some places don't have sewage. You go one county up, their water's as bad as ours.
They don't have sewage?
Their sewage
Go back in the car.
the sewage dumps straight into the river. The nature is great down here, but the nature is also polluted too. Look at the left here.
I see this.
This was my buddy's house. He died.
That's a house?
There was a house there. My friend Dennis lived there, and When he died, his son burned his house down. Now, my buddy Dennis was a lifelong drug dealer and a lifelong druggie. He had a crack addiction. And 6 months before he died, like everybody 6 months before they died, he got clean. He saw that other people were foolish. Is this the way I act when I'm high? And he got clean. He was working for a construction company that was putting in all the new Wendy's. Now, so up here, this is a mine.
There?
Yeah.
What? That's a mine?
That's a mine.
So I shouldn't drive up that hill?
No.
That would be awesome if we can go.
No.
I want to see.
No, babe.
Wow, you went from being so scared and now being the most adventurous in the car.
I know.
Look at
He's
that.
like, yeah,
Look at that.
let's do crazy crap. This is Caples.
Caples.
Yep.
It looks interesting.
Well, okay, so do you want to hear the story of Caples? This is Caples. Caples, West Virginia. The significance of Caples is that this mountain right here was supposed to be where the freeway was actually going to cut through originally. From what I've been told, people from this area of West Virginia actually came down and built those so they could be used for off-ramps.
Really?
And then they shifted the whole thing. Now it's actually going to go through Hemp Hill, right over Barber Hill.
Wait, so they started building this and then they
Yep,
just ditched?
like the community, they did it unpaid. And then they just like, well, maybe not, maybe. And so people did all this work for nothing. It's kind of the thing behind West Virginia. You have all these people who want to do who are willing to do the hard work. But when it comes to the government officials down here, they're worse than New York. They're bad, they're horrible. They don't listen to the people and what they want. And I don't
What needs to happen for West Virginia to get back on its feet?
They need to diversify. Everything has been cold down here for so long. And anytime there's anything other than that, anything good, it doesn't happen. I mean, you know that the plant that was put in Buffalo for Tesla was actually originally proposed for West Virginia. Over 6 different sites.
Wow.
And West Virginia, no, we can't do this, we can't do this. Now, Elon Musk, they actually had press releases that said that they were willing to put in all new plumbing, all new electrical lines, make sure there was clean and safe water. And the people of West Virginia said, no, this is part of our culture and our heritage.
Sure.
They're reluctant for the future. That isn't necessarily the direction of the people. That's the direction of the elected officials.
What do you think needs to happen for West Virginia to get back on its feet?
From the pictures that I saw, it used to be a beautiful town. Since the flood 2001, it flooded everything out, and government and the president just let everything go to waste. Like,
do you also
it's
think
sad.
the government officials are corrupt?
Yeah, they are.
So you were a comedian?
I know.
Like stand-up comedian?
No, I've never been a stand-up. I've just done horror acting.
Comment below if you think Big Dave should be a comedian. And what should his name be? Caveman Dave? Dude, look at that demolished house right there.
That's like, they haven't touched that or anything. They haven't done anything to it. It's just, the house has been abandoned. So like, you can actually see, like when there's no leaves here, you can actually see the number of houses that used to be here.
A lot of people in general have just left
But a lot
the
of
state.
people
Yeah.
left.
No jobs.
For this, it was no jobs, but then it was also like, we don't know when our houses are gonna be torn down.
So,
But-
do you know anyone from this
Yeah.
town? You do?
Yeah, we'll go see my buddy's home.
This is so crazy walking through these communities.
This is my newspaper.
Oh,
route.
so you're comfortable here.
So I feel comfortable here, so I know this area well.
I like that.
Hey, brother.
How are you? Yeah, that's George.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. All right, Tess.
She knows a lot of people down here. Don't let her
Yeah.
lie to you.
No, I always thought he was homeless.
This guy?
Yeah.
Well, he's not
His
home.
name is Ruben.
How you doing? I'm all right. Wow, this is so cool. Going in someone's home. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Can I shake your hand? What's your name? Ruben. I'm Drew. Nice to meet you. How long have you been living out here?
34 years.
You like it?
Yeah.
You always been living in this house?
Yeah. I got the lights and water cut off.
How do you get water?
I carry it. We got a spring hole about half a mile we can bring it in the jug.
So how do you shower?
In the tubs right there. I wash my clothes and stuff.
Use the candles for light in the nighttime?
No, I used to lights in.
Oh, like a flashlight.
Yeah, You go in there and look.
Can I look?
Yeah.
I really appreciate your generosity.
Smoking my stuff right there.
You live alone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you get heat right there.
Uh-huh.
This is your bedroom? Oh, nice. It's comfortable in here.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes farther in here. Okay. Have you always lived by yourself?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the living. You go look at this.
No lights in here. No electricity. A lot of DVDs over there.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing me your house. It's very kind of you. Yeah. That's interesting. Really nice guy.
And he's loved by everybody. I love him.
What do you like about West Virginia?
I love this war. That's what my mother raised, and then they fell back down in Alabama.
What do you know about this guy right here?
He picked up that straight. I say he better be careful. He better keep that straight.
Yeah.
I'm a beat job.
I wish you the best of luck.
Yes, sir.
God bless. So
Okay,
sweet.
come back again, man.
Yeah, brother. I'll see you.
Okay.
See you later, Ruben.
Okay.
What a nice guy.
Ruben had some issues in his childhood. If you notice, I don't know if you got to see his hands.
I noticed.
Well, he did some time. From what I've been told, he got into a bar fight and killed someone. There was a girl who was getting assaulted or something like that.
You could tell
But
he's been through some shit.
He's been through some shit, and I love him because he's awesome. He's a bro to me.
He's a
But the interesting thing is like trying to talk to him. You know, he just goes off in a different direction.
He does.
You know, he's just like,
He was talking about Alabama and
his
his dad,
family.
his
Yeah,
granddaddy,
exactly.
and
So
his mom. Yeah.
he's on a limited income.
Sure.
He doesn't have a lot of money.
A lot of people are
So
like
for
that.
him, it's easier and cheaper for him to suffer than it is, you know.
But he has no one to help him? Family, friends? That's sad.
No. But
Most people, I would like to think, that are in that condition would have a family or friend or uncle or relative that could at least help him out or put him in their house or something.
oh yes, he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to.
That's part of it. He does not want to. That's his mama's home.
The decline of the coal industry is the most obvious contributor to poverty in West Virginia. But after talking to Ruben and seeing inside his home, I realized that geographic isolation plays an important role. Extremely rural living limits access to education, healthcare, and jobs, while a strong cultural attachment to the past can hinder progress and create an uphill battle for West Virginians to break free from poverty. I'm going up a road that doesn't look like I should be going up.
No.
Yes.
Holy shit. Talking about getting out there.
Yeah, man. Look, I told you I would get you places.
This is wild. Like, the grass has grown over the sidewalk, so I can't even see where I'm driving.
Well, you know what? Like I said, this is how a lot of people live. This is where they live. Like, people actually live up in areas, and this is their driveway.
Holy shit, man. This is crazy. Look at this abandoned, destructed building. Holy crap. Bro, what? This is crazy. As we veer back onto the main road, we come across a gas station and I see a guy covered from head to toe in coal. I have to stop and ask him some burning questions. Where do you work? And what's it like in your job? I mean, you're covered in black right now.
I shovel a bet line right now.
Is it tough?
Pretty tough. If it gets a little bit behind, it's kind of tough.
Are you like, how many hours a day are you working?
11 right now.
11.
10, 11.
Are you underground?
Yeah.
It's pitch black where you work. That's got to be tough for your mental health. Like, you're just in dark all day, and then but by the time you get out, it gets dark outside. So you don't see daylight much in general.
It don't seem dark to me under there. I mean, the lights that they have out nowadays are pretty bright.
Is it stressful?
I wouldn't say it is. I've been doing it a while though.
Like, the coal mining industry as a whole is like not so big anymore here compared to how it used to be like 50 years ago.
I guess mine's is doing all right now, but compared to back in the day, like if you've ever seen pictures of whelps, like there used to be like vehicles like lining the streets, and if you just look around, like I mean a lot of stuff like abandoned and stuff now, like
Yeah.
back in the day, this place I reckon used to be booming.
There was 100,000 people in McDowell County at one point. Now there's like 15.
It's called like Little New York or something like that.
He's from New York. He said they called it Little New York.
Yep, Welch was Little Manhattan.
For real?
Remember where the pictures are? I've seen them hanging, but yeah, like I mean, it was just vehicles back to back.
So, as a person from West Virginia, what's it like growing up here?
I like to have grown up here because, like, this area, like, it's almost kind of like a time capsule in a way, still kind of set back in its days, so to say. People's real loyal around here, like outside people, they don't let in as easy. Say you walking down the road or through somebody's yard or something,
Yeah.
that'd be a little bit different. But you know, it's like growing up.
Yeah, we're in a public gas station.
They're friendly, stuff like that, but like, I mean, I'm glad I grew up around here. Taught me a lot of good morals.
What's the most difficult thing about living in West Virginia?
In this particular part, everything's spaced out, so you gotta have a vehicle.
I just want to say I really respect what you do because your job is not easy, man.
I think a lot of it is just work because it is hard work. I ain't gonna lie. Like a lot of it under there is hard work.
Where are you heading now?
To the house where I get to.
To the house? Take a shower?
First thing.
How many hours a week do you work?
Let's see there. Been pulling 11s, and then I'm working Saturdays, about half a day on Saturday.
So 11 hours a day and then 6 hours on Saturdays?
Saturday's volunteer work.
So you're working like 60 hours a week. What's the like average salary for someone that does what you do? If you don't mind me asking.
I just got back in it, like when I worked in it, I made $30, $25 an hour, and I was bringing home like right around $3 grand every 2 weeks. Like right now, I think they're bringing home anywhere like $3,700 to $3,900 every 2 weeks, if not more.
Well, that's like extremely good. I mean, especially for this area, because like jobs are hard to come by.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best paying jobs around here.
It's got to be the best paying job around here, isn't it?
Yeah,
by far.
It has to be.
It has to be.
I mean, it's even by far. Like I moved to Kentucky and I make more money and work less hours than I did in the factories. Like that plastic factory I left, it's 7 days a week. At the mines, like, you do feel more appreciated. Like, it might be like, you know, considered a dangerous industry or whatever like that, but the companies that I've worked for, they take good care of you.
Hey, I like your tattoo, by the way. That's the university, right?
No. You don't know. That might be the university logo, but you don't understand down here. That's the state logo for us.
Everybody I know's got this thing, either got it in jail or got it went to jail. I got it, I ended up going to jail like the next day. You could tell I got stuck in the drunk tank and it about got pulled out. See a couple spots?
Yeah.
I didn't have nothing to put on it. Went to as soon as I got
Wait, you really went to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
Driving charge.
So right after you got it, you went to jail?
Yeah.
Are you married?
Yep.
You have kids?
Yep,
2 kids? You have a 16-year-old kid?
I've been with my wife for 19 years.
So you had your first kid when you were like 20?
20, yeah.
I guess that's not that young,
Yeah,
I guess.
because I remember when I turned 21, he pissed all over me. My wife was getting ready. I said, well, here, I'll help you, honey. And I got him undressed and I was taking him to the bathroom. He pissed all over me.
What do you guys do to have fun around here, aside from sports?
Basketball, I know they do that. A lot of side-by-sides, four-wheelers, dirt bikes.
There you go.
Like the drugs are real bad around here.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. Like, what drugs? Meth, heroin, fentanyl?
Yeah, heroin, meth, fentanyl's real bad around here now. Pills used to be real bad around here.
Is it easy to find drugs?
Yeah, it is anywhere nowadays. Not just West Virginia, it's an epidemic everywhere, man, with the fentanyl.
It's everywhere.
And stuff, and it's killing everybody. Like in the last 2 years.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
I was waiting on the road whenever you went down the avenue a while ago.
I've been clean a little over 60 days.
You know, I was the friend that it was.
Oh, I'm glad that you're clean now. It's tough, man.
Are you recording us?
No, I was recording him.
Oh.
It's okay, I got his permission.
60 days. Yeah.
Can I see this? Oh my god, man. Your arms.
That's how much fentanyl I was smoking. It was coming out my skin like I was smoking cigarettes.
Holy crap, man.
I know I've gained 30-some pounds.
So how did you get off of it?
I was over in rehab.
You knew that you needed help, so how did you just like one day you're like, I'm done with this?
I mean, it wasn't just one day, it's just I got tired of it, man. I got tired of living like that because I've always worked my whole life, and then the last couple of years, lost everything I had, and I got tired of being sick every day. I got tired of chasing, I got tired of not having nothing.
Dude, I'm happy for you, bro.
Like, I mean, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Getting different results. So I wake up, I go do this drug, I'm still sick, but I still
do it again, yeah. I'm happy for you I'm glad that you figured it out, dude.
Yeah, so hopefully I can inspire other people, man, because the way I look, you know what I'm saying? Hey, worked for me, rehab work, that's the best decision I made when I went to that.
Would you say most people around here are on some kind of drugs?
A lot of them.
It's really sad.
It is sad, man, because I've lost a lot of real good friends and a lot of real, like, me being from the addiction side, you know what I'm saying? I've been there, you know what I'm saying? I know what they go through and stuff like that, you know? Because it sucks being hooked on something, you know? And that shit isn't, I mean, it's hard to get off of, you know what I'm saying? It's not easy to get off of.
Hey, what do you know about Jolo? We're heading there now.
A gas station and a post office, like, combined.
I could have guessed that.
You check your mail gas up, and you also say you can buy a hooker at the same location.
Oh my God, yo.
We gotta run. Nice meeting you. Take care, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, I really appreciate you for sharing, dude. Seriously. You're awesome, and I'm proud of you, man. Keep it up.
You know, the addiction issues are so bad, and it's so interesting. I have a rule at my house. Anyone can stop at my house. Any addict can stop at my house and sit on my stoop. And if they're just trying to recover before they head on home, you know, if I can save them from being arrested, I can save consider that a plus.
That's really nice of you, man. Seriously.
Because I'm like, yo, the only thing, just don't mess with anything and you're good to go. I've never had any of the drug dealers or druggies steal anything off of my porch, off my stoop area.
Yeah, because you take care of them.
Yeah, I take care of them. They take care of me. They keep an eye on. Hey, you know, someone was messing around your house a couple weeks ago. You know, blah blah blah.
You're really you're super kind-hearted, man. The three of us are getting hungry, so I asked Dave and Tess, where's a good spot to eat?
There's something from the area.
Like corn? What's local food?
Well, I mean, sure, we could do corn. I don't know where do you get corn?
Okay. And they take me to a place that has 2 words on the sign. Soul food.
Yeah.
And his food is great.
Local food in West Virginia. Oh, hi, how are you? Hey. I heard this is the best restaurant in town. Okay.
Yeah, everything in West Virginia is like that. It's mountains. Everything shifts, so therefore everything needs to be shot harder.
What's the best thing on the menu? Or like, I should say the most popular thing.
Rib brisket.
Rib brisket. I like brisket.
My personally favorite is the chicken wings.
Yeah, she likes the chicken wings.
We're on the side of the highway in West Virginia. We're at a mom and pop shop called Roscoe's Soul Food. And Tess is finally not scared of me anymore. No. Yay. David was never scared of me. Coal truck incoming.
That's baby one. That's a baby one.
So it's just transporting coal, that's it?
Yeah.
Very simple.
They've probably taken it from one mine location to a place where they gotta load it. A lot of people are happy down here. They are. But, you know, it's an interesting county because everything is juxtaposition down here. I've met a lot of people when I was doing the newspaper. They say, well, we don't like the coal mines, but we need a job.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want the coal mines. We don't want this kind of future for our kids, but like, I met this gentleman, his father was dying of black lung.
Can you explain what black lung is to people watching this video?
It's like asbestos lung. It's like you get emphysema and you get all the contaminants from the coal processing. I mean, I don't even understand it.
It's a real problem for
yeah.
people that work in coal mines.
Oh, yeah. It sucks to die from. It's a whole huge mess.
It's nothing to do in Welch. That's the reason why I went to school and everything, so I can actually tell people it's just because you're in a boring state or county, it's so much to do. Because
where'd you go to school?
August Escoffier School of Culinary Arts.
How you doing?
Hey.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm still in school.
Oh, you didn't actually go to Texas, you were just doing it online. Got it.
Yes.
That's awesome.
But I want to set an example for people saying it's nothing to do. It's a whole lot to do. You can do what I'm doing, go to school, you can go play sports, you can do anything with your life if you choose to do it. I'm a prime example.
Because you brought it up earlier, can I ask you questions about racism? Do you know the demographic of white versus black here? Do you know?
No, I don't entirely, but I will give you this hint of information.
Sure, please.
This side of the county is far more African American. Anything on 52, this portion is far more African American. Anything past Roderfield, it starts to get a lot more white.
Have you experienced racism growing up?
No, not really.
Coal truck. Coal truck, big one.
Big one.
Big coal truck.
Now we're in West Virginia.
Now you know.
That was the moment I needed to fully feel. So, that's good that you didn't feel racism growing up.
Yeah, like I said, I was born and raised in Welch. I haven't been nowhere but Welch.
Have you traveled around West Virginia? You like it?
Great state. It's an interesting state. They have a lot of interesting people, interesting roads, weird little areas, pit stop places.
Wow. Oh, holy crap, maybe. Wow, this looks really good.
That look good.
Wow. Pretty good.
Up. Coal truck.
Coal truck. Another one coming. Dude, it's crazy. During this lunch, we've seen about 10 to 12 coal trucks. It's so industrial here, which is crazy because there's not many people living here. There's not life, but there's industry. How did you workshop that?
I'm IT, man. I gotta figure stuff out.
One glass was broken and you're like, I just gotta throw another one on.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to do it. I gotta figure out a way. It's just like, you know, if I don't have glasses, like, I'm blind. I'm legally blind without them.
How'd you guys meet? I want to hear from you first.
On the bus?
On the bus.
On the bus.
So, who talked first? Oh, you made the first move?
She totally made the first move.
I did not.
She made the first move. Coal truck.
Okay, I want to hear the rest of the story.
I'm coming back from doing something uptown. I don't remember. We're sort of talking, you know, like, I'm not really talking, and she starts wanting to mess with my hair. And she starts playing and braiding with my hair. No, I don't let most people touch my hair.
That's a great story.
She just kept playing.
That's not allowed.
Honestly, I came to West Virginia to meet the people and learn the culture, but this love story that I'm witnessing is the best part so far.
Belly's full, we're ready to keep moving on our journey to Jolo.
What?
To Jolo?
Yeah. Whoa!
I'm so happy that Tess has agreed to join us after initially being worried about how she would be treated.
I didn't date, honestly. I didn't date for 15 years.
Wow.
My last ex, my Beyonce destroyed my life. She basically rotted my head out. And then I just came to a decision one day, and I said, I'm gonna stop looking. You know, if it's gonna come, it's gonna come. And on top of that, I am not gonna lessen my standards for anyone.
Like
and you know what? She met every single one of my criteria.
Aww. Did he meet your criteria?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cute.
Yes.
But you weren't looking, it just happened.
No, it just happened.
It just happened.
Most of us only have AT&T down here or AT&T service carrier because that's the only one that really works down here.
Yeah, my T-Mobile has been really spotty.
Yeah, then you're probably running off like a Verizon tower or something like that.
That's crazy that in America in 2024, there's still like a lot of people that can't get phone signal. I mean, that's crazy.
When I first moved down here, I had to go on top of my roof of my house in order to make a phone call for Verizon service. Okay, think about this. It's hard to get clothes down here. It's hard to get anything like you go to Walmart, you go to a Kmart, so on and so forth.
Order on Amazon.
Yeah, but you know what? Amazon.
Some people don't have laptops or phones or anything.
Yeah, and wait. Supposedly Walmart's supposed to deliver up into certain areas of McDowell County. They don't.
So how do people get?
They have to go up the road either in vehicles or with other people.
And not everybody has cars, right?
Exactly. So they either have to catch the bus or they have to ride with other people in order to even get to the bus or get to the store.
And on the bus is you can bring so much on the bus.
Think about West Virginia. It's in the middle of nowhere and it's in the middle of everywhere all at the same time. You can be in any major city in basically 9 hours. New York City, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus,
probably Chicago
Detroit.
too.
Chicago is like 12. That makes sense for why a lot of serial killers have come down here, but it also helped cement this area and the Rust Belt as what they were, because you had so much coal coming out of these mountains. And think about the Rust Belt cities. Think about the cities that had steel mills. All those Rust Belt cities are because of West Virginia.
Dave, I've noticed a lot of Confederate flags on the houses. I just saw one. What's it? I mean, I know we're in the South, but what's going on with that?
We are called the Free State of McDowell. We are the part of West Virginia that did not agree to join the Union. This area is technically part of the Confederacy.
But people still feel strongly about that.
Some people do. Some people do, and people talk about it.
Does that tie in with racism?
I don't know. It's kind of hard. People who say Free State of McDowell are not necessarily people who are flying the Confederate flags.
Gotcha.
Generally, it's merely a interesting point of fun history for those people. But I'm sure there are some down here who believe we're part of the Confederacy and that we never.
For sure. And this is like all Trump land, basically.
The support for Trump down here, yeah, it's pretty high, but it's also in a weird way, in some extent it doesn't exist either, because it's more about the coal. It's more about the religious thing. If you can satisfy coal and religion down here, you're voted for.
Welcome to Jolo. How are you?
Hello. See, these are the kinds of places that I find interesting.
Why?
Because it's a different store.
You want some coffee?
Sure. The retail.
Guys, I'm being dead serious. You're so kind to help me with what I'm doing. Buy whatever you want. Go ahead. Just grab whatever you like. This supermarket is super interesting and really, really local. I'm crashing. I'm crashing. I'm crashing.
Here too. I've never gotten to be in here before.
Great. Buy more shit. Yeah, that's cool. You know what? Because you're from Buffalo, you're getting these too.
Okay, cool. These are some of the best chips that you can get in the country. These are Uncle Ray's.
Okay, my question is, where are they getting all this stuff from? Like,
it's always my question. It's like, you have all this weird.
They're like niche
stuff.
products. Like, are trucks delivering it? How the are the trucks getting on these roads?
Yes. See, watch.
That's cool. I've never seen that anywhere in the world. How you just kind of opens up and goes straight down. Do you guys all live here?
crappy.
What's better in West Virginia? Or
Nowhere, not in West Virginia. You want to know what saying of what people call McDowell County, West Virginia?
yeah,
They call it Healthy in West Virginia.
the healthy?
Because we're in the lower part of West Virginia.
Lower part, like income-wise, or what?
Yeah, we're the poorest county.
In the United States?
We were.
About 30% of our community are dope-heads, druggies. More than 30%.
Probably about 100.
Probably not. Yeah, I live here.
I do too, but
She lives here.
I
She
used-
ain't.
I used to be a dope.
So do you hate it here, or is it kind of
Not that we
manageable?
hate it, it's just that.
They ain't really nothing here.
Yeah, there's nothing around here.
They like it here. Or he likes it here.
I mean, people come here all the time, what can we do to help the community? I'm like, hey, everybody's their own. And they put them in the Welch or Richland, Grundy, up on
Not
the
here.
mountains. They don't really try anything around here.
Every time I've moved away, I've ended up on
It's like the black hole. It sucks you back while people are moving out. Teachers, they need teachers bad.
Yeah, we
Yeah, really bad.
I guess there's nothing to
Most of the teachers are substitutes.
for younger people. There's nothing for them here.
Nothing. Not for them to stay.
No entertainment, no jobs.
That's the reason half our younger people go
They
to
go
the
off.
area.
They go off for to college, or they'll say they're out of here.
If a lot of people don't have money, but they're doing drugs, it doesn't make sense because drugs cost money.
They're stealing a lot of
They're stealing. People steal? Have you been stolen from?
But only out of my cars.
I forgot if I locked in the car. Now you're making me worried.
Look,
Dude,
this is-
these bugs, they're on my neck. I'm
What
telling
are
you,
they?
that's the bug that keeps biting me.
That
what
is
it?
a tick.
Oh God.
That's so it was his teeth dusty.
Yeah, how do you get rid of them? Right, they're all over me. Are they like poisonous?
I mean, if you don't want Lyme disease or something,
Yeah.
you can get tick fever. Oh, yeah.
So they bite you and they go in your skin?
Yeah.
The head of them,
Yeah, the head of them. Yeah.
You guys are great, thank you.
You're welcome.
Finally there, brother.
If you want to hear more stories, you can talk to my husband. He can tell you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
How you doing? Drew.
Come on over here.
How you doing?
From Welch?
Yeah.
She said you're the most interesting guy here. What makes you interesting?
Because you might not come back here.
He's a jack of all trades.
See, that's a proud woman. She wears my name on her shirt. That's my wife. I'm 50 years old, and she's 30.
Are you born and raised here?
Yeah.
What was different about the 80s and now here in Jolo?
I'm telling you what, the best years of my life was the now. Because I got more than a little bit. You asked. You asked.
I want to know the truth.
You asked.
Wasn't no drugs back in the 80s
No.
like they are now.
I know.
You
Fentanyl
smoke
killing
pot.
everybody.
That little thing you got right there.
Yeah, no.
You don't want to point that at people.
I know.
No, listen to them.
Yeah.
And if one of these dopeheads sees you with it, they probably ain't seen one, so they go take it away from you, see if they can sell it and make money. Yeah, a lot of them OD.
People are just they're just dying.
My ex-wife, married to her for 21 years. I've got a 13-year-old baby. She got on dope before my baby was born.
Wow.
I didn't know she was pregnant.
You work in the coal mines?
Nope. I work in a junkyard.
Your hands are all black, so I figured.
That's grease. I've run it for 26 years.
Wow.
Anytime you want to get rid of that ride, bring it to me.
That's a rental car. I ain't getting rid of it. I'll be charged a lot of money if I
They'll
leave.
get paid for it because it's got insurance on it.
I guess.
Somebody stole it from me.
So, oh yeah, I have a question. What's the best and worst part about living here in Jolo?
Well, the best is my wife. The worst part, there's no money to be made here no more. You got these stupid idiots that gets people like me in trouble.
I worked in a mine over 20 years. When I first started working in a mine in the 70s, top wages was $38 a day.
10-hour days?
8.
That's $3 an hour or something?
Yeah, we got 30-minute dinner.
My ex-boss, his daddy, started when he was 12 years old in the mine. He made $12 a day. What your age was what you made a day.
So,
you worked 71 years in the mine, and he had his eye put out like 10 years before they made him retire.
all these towns are here because of the coal industry, right?
Yep.
Is it safe here generally?
Yeah.
As long as you're not looking.
Yeah, because 99.
Everyone knows each other.
Yeah, more of
Don't go good together.
They balance each other really well.
No
Personality.
offense. I mean, don't get mad either. I take her home with me.
Oh, that's a compliment.
My wife said right there.
No, he won't take offense.
Nobody don't
I
want to look at it.
won't take offense, but
You can't ever. You can't ever get
for your scrap yard.
Going on back to truck.
pew.
Did you want to see Scott?
Everyone I've met in West Virginia, except for you guys, have complained about the government. You guys are the first people to not complain about it. You
They don't bother me. I don't bother them. If you want somebody to bother you,
that idiot Biden,
it's the damn laws around here, and the judges suck.
Today's election day, so
Yeah, I know.
it's an important day.
Yeah.
today.
But so you just said as long as they don't bother you, you don't care, or you do care.
Oh, I do care.
Yeah, I will.
So Trump's gonna win for sure.
I hope. If he don't, we're screwed. I mean, Biden is, don't know what day of the week.
7 o'clock.
I keep
How long
up
y'all
with
been
that.
together?
On top of
3 months. How many times you shot at him?
Twice.
What you say?
I'm serious.
No, she ain't shot at me once.
No, I'm serious. Turn around and ask that woman how many times she shot at me.
I need to move. I need to
Only
move.
bad problem is she can't hit the brows out of the ball.
Poor shot.
Have you ever been shot?
Yeah.
By who?
Her?
My girlfriend's husband.
What?
It actually burns
Until it hurts.
until the adrenaline goes away. And it burns. I had a pit, ripped every bit of that out.
Oh shit.
I went to the hospital, had all that glued back together, sewed up, everything. And I told him I was trying to catch a wild dog. Because I didn't want my dog going
no,
to
no,
the
no, no.
bed.
You gotta
And they cut their... Yeah.
Do you have function in your hand?
Oh yeah. Around here, you got a lot of incest bull crap.
I was gonna ask you about incest. Is it true?
Yeah.
Do you know people?
My daddy molested my sister. I'm going to court on him here this month because he can't whoop me no more.
So it's common to hear about incest around here.
Yeah. It's my whole damn family except me.
Having sex with brother, sister, or dad, mom is not normal.
Yes, it is. It's more normal than you think.
Well, it's not normal.
It's more common than you think.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean,
You just don't know about it.
It's more common than you
don't know.
think.
You just don't know about it.
Yeah, you just don't know. Well, like, I had a very good friend. He Sterling is half sister. And I was like, what?
When you have incest like that, it messes up the genetics of the kids.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Doesn't.
No, it does not.
It can.
It can.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that experience?
That was entertaining.
That was awesome.
Super entertaining.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she even got over her fear of strangers.
Look at that.
Aww.
Hey, by the way, I wrote a book. It's yours. That's not even out yet.
Awesome.
As we're driving home, Tess calls her grandmother to share what she and Dave got up to today.
Miss Ray, would you believe it? We had a YouTuber chaperoning us around the county on a date. Yeah! We're going to have a date in 2 months on YouTube, and people are going to get to watch this date.
Oh.
Pretty
Don't say I don't want to hear it.
Oh, you're hearing it now, babe.
I enjoyed my day.
Did you get out of your shell?
Yes, I'm glad that I did get kidnapped.
Yeah. I only had to tie her up once.
Thank you for getting me out of my shell.
Aww. Guys, I had an absolute blast. All right, bro. Thank you so much for everything. You're the man.
No
Dude,
problem, dude.
I'll see you again soon. We'll keep in touch.
Absolutely.
Pouring rain. Woo! What an ending.
You made my day. Probably my mom.
I came to America's poorest county not knowing what kind of people I would meet. But this small corner of West Virginia is more than its abandoned coal mines and silent streets. It's a place with warm smiles, unique culture, and stunning nature. While more efforts are needed to fight...
I have duped on dozens of pay-to-win Minecraft servers over the years. Servers with hundreds of players to servers with thousands of players.
I don't know what to do.
By famous YouTubers to servers run by dodgy owners. Servers where our duping actually had an impact, and servers where we had to come back multiple times to try to get something done. Today we are going to go through from the very first duping video 3 years ago to now, and we are going to see how the servers we duped on are going, and if we had a lasting impact. And I'm also going to give you all behind the scenes information and unseen video footage that I haven't ever revealed. Get comfortable because this is going to be a long one. Let's begin. Welcome to the world of pay-to-win Minecraft servers. Let me introduce the Donut SMP, a server founded by a small streamer and TikToker. His content is a bit in your face.
No. What am I doing? What?
But the guy seems nice and very passionate about his server at least, although he does have a tendency to spontaneously fall off his chair. That being said, unfortunately, as mentioned, the server is pay to win. Here are the crates, a plague which has swept across modern Minecraft servers the past few years. For a few dollars, you could potentially get all of these items, right?
Netherite ingots, swords.
diamond blocks, more OP armor, levels, enchanted golden apples, all the crazy stuff, and it's $6 for a crate.
Right, okay. Is this random items or you get all the items you pay for?
You get one item, it's game.
Okay. I was gonna say, you know, even if it's pay to win, I guess at least you know what you're getting, but now it looks like
one time
you have no idea.
I went to Mickey and I didn't even get what I rolled on.
Oh, and they promote unrage gambling. This is in-game money which you buy with money.
Okay, I guess, yeah. It's highly likely these so-called legendary items are almost impossible to get as well. Alright, pause, and for future reference, because I'll be doing it a lot throughout this video, whenever you see this, it means it's current Mr. Epic talking, not past Mr. Epic. Anyways, what's interesting and something none of us realized at the time is that Donut SMP's original crates they had back then were actually breaking Minecraft's guidelines, as the crates did not have the odds of winning each item displayed in them, something which all crates require. They probably didn't even know they were breaking the guidelines either though, to be fair. Furthermore, they have a hardcore server with lives and a death ban, where if you die you get banned, and you bet you can pay for those. So this is meant to be a hardcore SMP? Is it what, like death ban or something? Life steal? What is it? What's the
death
premise?
ban once you lose 3 lives, 24-hour ban that you can pay to be on that.
Okay.
Pay to get more lives.
I'm not sure how hardcore it is when you can effectively buy your way to the right arm and stuff.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
love giving my credit card to sketchy TikTokers.
Kind of defeats the purpose of a hardcore server if you can just buy your way out of death, don't you think? Many people also don't realize that Donut SMP used to be a hardcore server with lives, where if you lost all your lives, you would be banned for a set period. A popular trend amongst servers 3 or 4 years ago, something which has seemingly died out these days. The server is hard for poor players, or what I like to call hard poor Minecraft. Really, Mr. Epic? Come on. Now, the other issue I have with the server is their casino plugin. Honestly, casino plugins by themselves are fine. The issue begins when you can get the in-game money you bet on the casino with real money, which you can get from crates and from the items you can get from them, which obviously can be sold. In a way, you are therefore gambling real-life money, which probably isn't the best thing to have on a server predominantly played on by kids. This is another thing the server used to have, which I think might also be technically considered non-guidelines compliant if the casino Minecraft servers. Let me introduce the Donut SMP, a server founded by a small streamer and TikToker. His content is a bit in your face, but the guy seems nice and very passionate about his server at least, although he does have a tendency to spontaneously fall off his chair. That being said, unfortunately, as mentioned, the server is pay to win. Here are the crates, a plague which has swept across modern Minecraft servers the past few years. For a few dollars, you could potentially get all of these items, right?
Netherite ingots, OP swords, diamond blocks, more OP armor, levels, enchanted golden apples, all the crazy stuff, and it's $6 for a crate.
Right, okay. Is this random items or you get all the items you pay for?
You get one item, it's gambling.
Okay. I was gonna say, you know, even if it's pay to win, I guess at least you know what you're getting, but now it looks like
One time
you have no idea.
I went to Mickey and I didn't even get what I rolled on.
Oh, and they promote unrage gambling. This is in-game money which you buy with money.
Okay, I guess it's highly likely these so-called legendary items are almost impossible to get as well. Alright, pause, and for future reference, because I'll be doing it a lot throughout this video, whenever you see this, it means it's current Mr. Epic talking, not past Mr. Epic. Anyways, what's interesting and something none of us realized at the time is that Donut SMP's original crates they had back then were actually breaking Minecraft's guidelines, as the crates did not have the odds of winning each item displayed in them, something which all crates require. They probably didn't even know they were breaking the guidelines either though, to be fair. Furthermore, they have a hardcore server with lives and a death ban, where if you die you get banned, and you bet you can pay for those. So this is meant to be a hardcore SMP? Is it what, like death ban or something? Life steal? What is it? What's the
death
premise?
ban once you lose 3 lives, 24-hour ban that you can pay to be on that.
Okay.
You pay to get more lives.
I'm not sure how hardcore it is when you can effectively buy your way to another right arm and stuff.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
love giving my credit card to sketchy TikTokers.
Kind of defeats the purpose of a hardcore server if you can just buy your way out of death, don't you think? Many people also don't realize that Donut SMP used to be a hardcore server with lives, where if you lost all your lives, you would be banned for a set period. A popular trend amongst servers 3 or 4 years ago, something which has seemingly died out these days. The server is hard for poor players, or what I like to call hard poor Minecraft. Really, Mr. Epic? Come on. Now, the other issue I have with the server is their casino plugin. Honestly, casino plugins by themselves are fine. The issue begins when you can get the in-game money you bet on the casino with real money, which you can get from crates and from the items you can get from them, which obviously can be sold. In a way, you are therefore gambling real-life money, which probably isn't the best thing to have on a server predominantly played on by kids. This is another thing the server used to have, which I think might also be technically considered non-guidelines compliant if the casino mechanics looked and functioned too much like a real casino games. It's hard to say though, since the server no longer has it in-game for us to see. Speaking of money, well, this server of course has an in-game currency and economy. Economies form the backbone of most major servers, allowing you to buy and sell various items, and are a lot of fun when balanced. Keyword, balanced. It would be a shame if somebody were to, well, inflate that economy by 21,438%, and thus, let the duping begin.
Pretty much the game plan is, teleport to Shumzi, have him drop you a shulker box full of netherite blocks, get as far away as possible. Once you are as far away as possible, I will teach you how to use the mod that I gave you.
Alright.
If I can do one first try, please. Be consistent, please.
You have the mod on, right? Or no? Okay, cool. Okay, I got it. Yep. Okay, where's the Elytras?
Alright, flying away. Let's go.
Staff is off, but our time is limited because the nighttime staff in this time zone is going to be on quickly. I reckon we've got about 15 to 20 uninterrupted minutes. I'm going to be on money duty. Mr. Epic and everyone else, you're going to be on teleport duty where you dupe the shulkers and then drop them to individuals.
Fun fact, what you are seeing right here is an issue I used to have with various Minecraft servers through the early 2020s, where for some reason, no matter what, if I loaded chunks too fast, teleported around too much, or just did anything, my ping would spike to an unplayable figure. I had to hide this through the power of video editing in many of my first duping videos. It was super frustrating and made distributing so much harder. I tried for 2 years to fix this issue with no luck, even going as far as to buy a completely different internet modem, but then made a video about it in mid-2024, and you guys solved it in like 3 hours by making me enter 3 simple commands into the command prompt.
What you're going to want to do, take everything out of your inventory, put it into a chest if you want to keep it. While you have your shulker box in your first top slot, you can only do up to 7 of these. If you do any more than 7, it will kick you from the game. You're then going to type -dupe space spawn space 5,000.
And you drop it the last.
It's going to automatically do this. When you teleport to spawn, if you have a shulker box in your inventory, it's succeeded. If you do not, you're going to want to make it a little bit higher than 5,000 to account for ping. So
I duped one.
You duped one? Perfect.
Let me just go back. So, how and why does this dupe work? Well, you see, it's actually quite a rare dupe, and it only works on a select few specific servers. You may notice that when we TP to spawn, instead of being instantaneous, it looks like we are changing dimension or teleporting to another world. This single design flaw is the sole reason this dupe works. Basically, what we have here is a custom-made fabric mod, which runs the /spawn command for you, obviously teleporting you to spawn on every server ever. But it also allows you to specify a time or delay that the mod will automatically drop all the items in your hotbar onto the ground. If set up correctly, just before you teleport to spawn, the mod will automatically drop all the items for you, but upon arriving at spawn, you will still have them in your inventory. Teleporting back to the location you were just at before spawn will reveal the items on the ground as if you dropped them, successfully duping them.
Look at the bow top right now and compare that to like what one shulker of or what double
So,
chest.
I did the math, but yeah, bow top number 1 is 6 mil. One shulker box of netherite blocks is 504 million.
Right, okay. So that would completely destroy the economy then if ball tops only
Yeah, and you can sell them /sell.
Right.
You only get 9 milli per shulker. What? Is that like a max
that was
cap?
a double chest. That was a double chest you were talking
Oh, right,
about.
that was a double chest. My bad.
So, while the current ball top was 6.5 million, a single netherite shulker we were duping sold for over $9 million. So you can imagine that with double chests full of them, things are going to go south very quickly.
Boy, it's 350 mil. I'm gonna start paying people.
Bow top.
Alright, pull
Oh my god.
Why is the...
Just keep duping them until you can.
Oh
like,
my
do it,
god.
like,
Wait, it's GP. Wait, you're PUBG, right?
Yup.
You have 340 million.
Yup.
Yeah, I just checked that.
Enjoy.
Do we want to like avoid teleporting to like people's ranks? And make it rather quick?
No, just do crazy. Look at how stupid they're. Look at how dumb they're being.
That's fair.
Okay,
Just teleport to everyone, bro.
I'm trying to teleport everyone. No one's accepting the dogs. Oh, someone accepted. Is there like a public warp we can go to where you can drop items? Oh, I got kicked for eternal exception.
Oh, that's not a staff or that's just your computer.
Hang on, I think a few people were kicked. Yeah, no, a bunch of people just got kicked. Did you see that?
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Did a bunch of people get disconnected for like the payoff?
I used to edit these duping videos quite a bit differently looking back at them now. This was the first duping video I ever made, and I didn't know how to make them yet, nor did I have my own style. When making this video, I took a lot of inspiration from famous old Minecraft griefers, Team Abolition, who were one of my favorite YouTube channels back in the day, and had a much slower video style, with primarily Minecraft music, less post or scripted commentary, and text used for transitions, pretty different from the much more fast-paced videos with energetic music I do today.
I'm placing down all these shulker boxes so I can sell their contents. There was a duper. What? Yeah, we're just OGs. Just tell them we're OGs, we're quitting. That's all it is.
Just did a bit of mining.
Pass over some money real quick. I got you.
Just did a bit of mining off camera. Right.
I'll start working on page.
I gave Danny a bit of a stimulus check.
She's freaking out. Everybody pay It's Liddy like 5 mil.
Who? It's Liddy? Oh yeah.
Like $10 million.
It's Nox duping. Look at that, dude. It's so clearly him.
It's clearly Nox, bro.
It's obviously Nox.
Wait, if we like direct all the funds to Nox, do you think
He has 200 mil.
Nox, it's 200 million. Look, they think it's Nox.
They think it's Nox.
We had been duping and distributing immense amounts of wealth for a while now, and no staff who had been alerted in Discord by players even batted an eye. It was almost too easy. Oh, you can pay offline people? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, you can. Go to Baltop 2.
Okay, waifu consumer. Oh, he seems nice. This guy said buying Silk Book for 1 million. I'll give him another 5 million then. I paid Andrew Tate's mum 5 million from the top G. Someone just paid me 500k. Money's distributing around the server quite fast now.
This is the main flex.
Hey. Oh look, he admitted it. Wait, can we get this? Can we get him banned? Nox unintentionally played his role perfectly, because not only was he kind of clueless, but he also began randomly paying the duped money we all gave him to other random players, making him look incredibly suspicious. Oh, he got Nox to 1 billion. Woo, congratulations to Nox, the server's first billionaire.
Let's go, Nox.
Thanks, bro.
What exactly are we supposed to do? We have so much money. It's
give it to people.
Yeah, what the hell? There's like no one online anymore. There was at least double the players online. 2, 4, 6. Wait, so there's 5 of us online. To subtract 5, there's like 9 people online. 8 people. This is pretty crazy to see considering the monolithic size of Donut SMP nowadays. I don't think you'll ever see the server with this little people online again ever. At the time, none of us knew just how big the server would become. It was only another typical survival server back then. By this point, over half the server had disconnected and stopped playing. In fact, it's likely more, considering about 7 of the players online were either us dupers or duper troopers friends. These guys are just admitting that they're gonna be banned. To his credit, Nox took it pretty well though, and accepted his fate. How do you, this guy's ignoring. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, kicked from the server?
TP at a Ladybells too.
Let's go to replay. Oh wow, oh my god.
Just start breaking them.
Yeah, help us break the chest.
Man.
It's insane.
Someone...
Oh my
Wait,
god.
who is this kid? Who is this kid?
That's me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Jeeves panicking, he's gonna get a screenshot. Oh!
Wait, what?
Oh!
It's fine, it's fine.
Everybody get back on.
There was actually just breaking.
Who are we TPing to?
Go.
Hang on, no.
Come. You cannot do that now. Contact staff and tell them Goliath 9. Stop letting me TP.
Oh, do it again.
Oh, it's spamming my chat with teleport. I think the server's bugged, man. Oh,
screenshots and crash.
it's fine. I got replays anyway, so you can go in and take more screenshots after Jupiter.
With the server repeatedly crashing, I think it's a good time to leave.
A few hours after our dupe, I came back and still nothing had happened. The economy was still inflated beyond belief. Nox now had $1.4 billion, meaning that we had successfully inflated Ball Top 1 by over 21,000%. I went and stashed away some of the remainder of our duped shulker boxes for safekeeping. We actually never found the stash, as I believe Duper or someone went to it a few days later and all the Netherite was gone, but the shulker was still there, which was pretty funny. Eventually a staff member logged on, Pedro exception, and I switched to an alt to monitor him. Clearly he was not happy as he stared at the devastating state of the economy listed out right at spawn. Hilariously, poor Nox actually got banned according to players. GNXGMXMBXR assured me that the dupe which had occurred was a money dupe, telling me that there was no way you could dupe billions of dollars worth of items. If you see this video, Mr. GNX member, who's the real dumbass now? The players had no idea what had happened, but Pedro was just as clueless and still had no idea what the dupe was. Players were complaining in Discord, Pedro had no idea what to do, and as such, shut the hardcore server down for maintenance. It was down for quite a few hours, which in conjunction with the time we originally duped, added up to almost 10 hours of the server being an absolute pandemonium. The players, especially the donors, were not happy, complaining about the lack of communication in Discord, as well as the non-existent staff response time to the dupe, allowing us to go unmoderated for hours, distributing duped money. We would be banned eventually, but our stashes were still untouched, and Duper along with the others would log on with ults, which for some reason they didn't ban, and continue duping for the next 2 or so days. Check out Duper's video for more of that. And finally, after hours of downtime, a rollback, many alt accounts banned, and much complaining from players, they patched the dupe, ending our reign of terror. However, even after the rollback, much of the money we distributed to lower levels of Ball Top never got removed, with only the first few players being rolled back. And now, only about a week later, the economy is over double what it originally was. I run a Minecraft server with an economy myself, and I can tell you that the entire Ball Top doubling in only a week is not normal. Our dupe had long-lasting impacts that were now too far gone to fix. And thus, the saga of duping came to its conclusion. Wowee, fantastic stuff, huh? But not as fantastic as when we returned about 2 months later with part 2.
It's exponential. We'll be at like 1 trill in like 10 minutes.
Oh wow, no one on the server will have ever seen this kind of money.
Innocent people getting banned.
Welcome back to the Donut SMP, everyone. For those of you who didn't catch the last video where we duplicated shulkers of netherite blocks, leading the server to its eventual economy and server crash, Donut SMP is a pay-to-win server run by a TikToker. It has the usual suspects such as various crates and even the ability to buy lives when you die.
Dude, these people are literally worshipping the rare crate. They're just standing around it and jumping.
To this day, I still don't know why, but back then, people used to just stand at a donut spawn near their crates repeatedly and endlessly jumping. Last time, we wreaked havoc for almost 2 hours straight, inflating the server's economy by over 20,000%. And I wasn't lying at the end of the last video, we would be back for more. Almost exactly a month later, we came back, but this time we had a dupe so much more powerful that we broke a server record. The server's first and likely last ever trillionaires. This dupe was overwhelmingly strong, and we inflated the economy by, hold up, let me check, 1.9 million%. Don't worry if you missed the first video, cause this one is gonna blow it out the water.
Oh wait, okay, my entire game's broken now, so instead of being online on both accounts, now I'm able to log in on neither.
So, the first time we got on the server, we immediately had issues. You see, this dupe relies on this strange bug where you can connect to the server on the same account at the same time on 2 Minecraft instances, something which you normally can't do. Side note, I'm pretty sure this was one of the first ever 2-instance Minecraft dupes found, and these days, many servers are also set up in a similar way to Donut, where the server's harbor spawns and survival woodness are all on different but connected servers, so 2-instance dupes are really prevalent.
Okay, been created. Let's try other account. Oh, I'm in. I got it on the second account.
As you'll see later.
Hello, Ranket. No.
Put the stake in the chest.
No.
Now, if I teleport this account back to spawn,
No.
all the stake is in my inventory though.
I wanna
Okay,
sleep.
in the chest here. Now, what if we do /sell? It duped. Perfect. It duped. I've got the stake in my inventory here still. And I've sold it on this account for a measly $48, but those items didn't exist before. Let's try this, the iron sword. Put the iron sword in the chest. Okay, so now we don't have the items. Now if I direct connect on my my first instance here. I'll join the server to kick me, and I have the stakes, so not my items. What's with the stakes? That is very weird. So it seems for some reason it only will dupe the stakes, but not the other items. So it's like they're stored differently or something.
So, unfortunately, the spawn inventory and world inventory seem to be separate, as while I could dupe the stakes, no other item duplication exploits worked. But we had a backup plan. The original players who had discovered the dupe, Dino and Widgker, had managed to dupe items prior to it being patched. They told me to log on and teleport to them, of which I did, where they gave me shulker boxes of duped diamond blocks worth millions each. And thus, I logged off silently, the server not ready for the havoc that it would soon come to bear.
Oh my god. Do we want to sell everything like right away? Like, will that arouse suspicions again?
They haven't reverted anything we've done. Valtop's 82 mil.
Are we able to dupe items or just doing money?
We're just gonna dupe money because it's less detectable, less teleportation. So pay Tamal, T-A-M-A-L, all the money you got from selling that shulker.
My vow is currently 48 bucks here. Okay, so sell. I sell that all. They sell for 4.6 mil one shulker box. Diamond blocks.
Just remember, it's exponential. We'll be at like 1 trillion.
There's a lot more people online now as well. Compared to last time we did it.
Still but a drop compared to what the server would later become, mind you.
Oh, you know what there is now? There's an auction house. We could buy up everything from here. Someone's selling a stick for like 1 quadrillion. The amount of money it sells for goes off the screen. Imagine if we could buy
I don't think we're gonna be able to buy that, Mr. Epic. The money only goes up to the integer limit, my friend. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that.
This guy's being very ambitious with the auction house listing here.
So notice how we're already Valtop 1.
You have 400 million. We've already multiplied it by like, what is that, 5, 6 times?
Dude, someone just said Tamal How in chat. Cuddle mittens.
So wait, how the hell did we manage to go from logging onto the server for the first time to ball top 1 by an insane margin in mere minutes?
400 bill, perfect. So now I'm gonna do /homes, and while I'm teleporting to the home, I'm gonna click the hotkey. This is the same account on 2 different instances, by the way. It's kind of tricky to do, but you're able to do it. Then I have 400 bill twice, so I can pay 400, 0, 0, 0, 0, boom, boom. Now you've got 800 bill, and now pay it back to me.
Alright, so I'll explain. Currently, Jupa Trooper is online Donut SMP on the same account, but on 2 Minecraft instances, something that normally you aren't meant to be able to do, as it's meant to kick you and say you logged in from another location. As you can see, Jupa Trooper has $400 billion. On the first Minecraft instance, he pays Josh $400 billion every single cent he has. But if we look at his second Minecraft instance, which keep in mind is still the exact same account he just paid the money from, he still has the money and can pay Josh another $400 billion, effectively doubling it. Josh can then give 800 billion back to Jupa Trooper, and he can continue to double it over and over and over. That's basically what we did with the money I got from selling the shulkers of diamonds. Doubled it over and over until we went from millions to billions to trillions.
I'd be able to buy. That was not trillion, bro. That was like septabillion or whatever.
Septabillion.
Incorrect. There was, I think, 66 zeros, including some that were cut off, making this auction house listing at minimum $1 unvigintillion, a number which until now I didn't even know existed.
There's 170 mil. Okay, I gave you 1.5 bill, and then I'm gonna do that again.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep buying everything. I wish there was a way to like buy the whole auction house. Wait, how many pages are there to the auction house? Imagine we buy the whole thing.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 999 mil.
It says remotivated, just
what?
Like everything. Big Chippy saw that.
They're gonna look at Valtop and see 6 billion.
You gave me too much, Jupa. I got 170 mil.
Someone just said 7 billion.
7 billion?
Wait, you have 7 billion.
We got a little bit.
Y'all on some doom shit right now.
Should I just pay that? Should I just pay that?
Josh, I gave you so many. Pay me back. Okay.
I paid 10
We
million
gotta
for
get
that guy to shut him up. Hopefully he shuts up.
Alright, it's fine. Okay, remember, let's get to like 1 trillion. Do you think that's like actually not doable? You have to do like
We've kind of brought a lot of attention to us here. I hope you realize that. Andrew takes one of his 5 minutes ago. I paid him last year video as well. He's a lucky guy.
Anyone who talks in the chat, just send them some money.
Just send them some shmoney's. Hey, remember when Dr. Donut said Duper Trooper tried to dupe on my server and failed?
My god, 2 times in the span of a month. Oh my
28 bill.
21 billion and 7 billion. Yo, hook me up with money. Alright, bro, you get some. You're chill.
So Josh, I'm paying you 50 bill. You're gonna only pay me back 25. Then you're gonna give 10 to Mr. Epic, and then we're all gonna start distributing.
Alright. Still no staff online. Perfect.
I hate these people who are like, give me more money. Like, I just gave you Battle Top 1 status, and
where's the
you're
gratitude?
complaining.
Yeah, where's the gratitude from these players, man? We are kind, charitable people coming and distributing money equally around the server. 27 million. No, billion!
Wait, bounties? Is there a war PvP?
No way. Can we bounty people? I think we can set bounties. Bounty add player amount. We can set a bounty.
Wait, add your bounties to the Duper Trooper. Wait, and just see how, let's see how big we can get it. Yeah, I put 3, because I technically, even though I'm banned, I've logged on before.
By the way, you will likely never see Duper's original Minecraft account again, as this account was permanently banned from multiplayer by Mojang a few months after this duping video in April 2023.
What?
By the way, you will likely never see Duper's original Minecraft account again, as this account was permanently banned from multiplayer by Mojang a few months after this duping video.
Harassment or bullying.
And still remains
Mojang banned his account.
I'm pretty sure he's one of only a handful of people to ever be permanently banned from Minecraft multiplayer.
Harassment or bullying for 4,000 days.
Oh no. 2 billion.
I put 1 extra 0.
Oh no, wait, that worked for you?
I want 2 billion. We can't give you 2 billion. We're actually running out of money.
Go for 1 trillion. Yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna have 1 trill in like 2 minutes, Mr. Epic.
Are you googling the number because you don't know how to type it out?
There's so many zeros.
Oh no, yeah, no, even on the. Oh no, the spawn one just updated. It says 1.1 trillion now. Yeah, the one hologram. Should we just go through the tab list now and just start paying everyone?
Yeah.
What time is it? Someone asked. This guy asked what time it is. It is time for you to get a nice payment, my friend. There you go.
There's 100 bill, Mr. Epic. Go crazy.
Oh my god, 100. Okay, I'll start at the top left of the tab.
I'll start bottom right.
Okay, I'll go from the donor. The donators, you know, they've donated to the server. They've helped it out. You know,
they deserve it.
They deserve a bit of money. You know, just go full pay to win. We're just, you know.
I'll go from the bottom of the donor.
Half the ball top has over 1 billion.
They're freaking out.
Wait, no, the entire ball top has $1 billion. Like, the full ball top one all has $1 billion now. Not a single person.
No way, really?
Yeah.
No, Josh, don't make them change their IGN.
Oh, dude.
Change your IGN to 100 billion.
Dude, the auction house is almost cleaned out. Everyone, quick, we can clean it out. There's only 3 pages left. We can complete.
Oh yeah, they're just doing it for us.
There's like 1 page left of the auction house. Try and buy everything. Yeah.
Alright, I'll buy it. I'll help buy.
The only stuff left is gonna be the stuff with the exuberant prices.
Yeah, with the quad trillion things.
Oh, we're on the final page left of the auction house. It was like well over 10 pages before we came on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's all gone.
Everything is gone from the auction house now. It was multiple pages now. The only things that are left are the stuff that is exuberantly priced.
Why do I have 250
Okay.
mil money?
Someone in Discord just said there's a dude with 1 trillion saying her dad is the owner. Did you tell her that you're the owner? Or
yeah, I said my dad is the owner.
I don't know, I'm gonna keep paying people trillions of dollars. There's literally nothing happening like at this point. Like, how can we go so long with doing this stuff without even a single?
This happened both times.
I know.
Right, Josh.
At this point, and there's like 200 players online as well. Like, are they not gonna have any mods for a 200 player server? The guy from last video who told me how we duped, even though he had no clue, he's actually pretty high up on the ball top. Maybe I'll give him a bit of a payout. What was that guy we got banned last time? What was his username again? Nox28. Our boy Nox, you know, he went through it last time. I think he deserves a bit of payment provided he still plays. Yeah, I'll give him 10 million. He does not exist. Nox28 no longer exists. He's been banished from the server. I set a 10 mil bounty on that. 10 bill bounty. This guy said, hello, I'm new, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go bed.
get
time
the
to
first 1
sleep.
million.
Oh, there's a devil.
Oh, the devil.
Wait, I need to actually check one thing before I do. I need to check my racing helmet bid. Make sure that I won't lose out. Right. Need to launch again. I'm not gonna miss out on the racing helmet. I need it right now. Don't let me down. That's not ideal. Well, what was that? Am I right, bro? You cooked me? I'm uncooked. What? 005. Is that Odin update I see? Okay, let's have a look here. Shan. Damn, what? No, I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else.